Hello, hello, and welcome to Diego C. Palace. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you for tuning in. Good afternoon. I hope you're all having a wonderful um, afternoon. Yes, you're right, Alicia. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing well, and everybody else out there. Thank you very much for that first like, Alicia. It means well to me. Thank you very much. Yes, you're right. It's 2-2, but ZHAO XINONG looks like he's going to be a great opponent for Ronnie O'Sullivan, who won the first two frames. And I was going, come on, Ronnie. Come on, Ronnie. You can do it. And it was one of those. But yes, it's all square now. It's 2-2. I'm going to put the information on the... oh, this thing doesn't stay up. It's I'll just put it over here. And yeah, no, so it's 2-2. Thank you very much. I hope you're all having a wonderful afternoon. And yes, it'll be a great match. It's the best of 33. So I presume it's the first to 18, if I'm not right. Or at least I can't add. Yeah, the first to 18, I think it is. So yes, it's 2-2. What a great start to the match by ZHAO XINONG. And looking forward to this match. Absolutely. 1st to 17. Thank you. I was close. I was close. First blip of the session. First blip of today's watch along. Oh my days. And of course, later on, good luck to Judge Trump and Mark Williams. That's but I will be doing the Manchester United watch along this evening. Oh, 1 minute. Let me just put this in here. Not close enough. Imagine the scenes. Yes, I'm going to be every time that Manchester United score a goal tonight, I'm going to be wearing the snooker. So we'll leave that for later. So every time that Manchester United score a goal, or if they concede a goal, I'll be wearing the snooker. It's going to be one of those. It's going to be an amazing match. For good luck to the Manchester United fans tonight. Good luck to the Tottenham Hotspur fans. I've said it before, months ago, weeks ago. My understanding is I think Ruben Amorim and Ange Postecoglou, they will get those two teams to the finals. I think Manchester United have got a more difficult opposition against Bilbao or Atletico Club. Bilbao, but I think they will get it. I'm going for a 2-0 win tonight. I'm hearing news that Djalo might be available for Ruben Amorim. So, but I think also Ange Postecoglou, he's getting his injured players back. I'm thinking, I'm sticking to it. I know as a neutral, maybe it's easy for me to say it. I don't know, but I'm 100% certain that Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim will get their teams to the Europa League final. Who wins that? You'll have to go and talk to Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans when that actually becomes a reality. As for Chelsea fans, good luck tonight. You're playing against some Djurgården. I'm not sure where that club is from. I have to do my homework. But good luck to the Chelsea fans. I still have doubts of the manager of Chelsea. I saw that performance that they had at the Bridge, where they lost to Fulham, as an example. I did a watch along too when they went away to Brighton at the Amex and they lost 3-0. And by watching those two, I was saying to myself, I don't think their manager, Enzo Maresca, I wouldn't have him at Crystal Palace over Oliver Glasner. Never. So that's telling you something. But maybe he can prove me wrong and other people wrong. Maybe he will get over the line and land silverware for Chelsea. So it's going to be absolutely amazing night of football. But right now, the snooker is on. Is the sound okay? The sound sounds okay. I'm going to go to the snooker now. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that will be amazing. Thank you. What else do I need to do here? I need to go into. Let me just go back to the snooker. Yeah, they're on the intermission, so that's good. I'm going to leave it there. I think it's like a. I think Alicia or Lola's mentioned it before. I think it's a 10 or 15-minute break. So they're just talking about the snooker there, but it's an amazing start of the this semi-final. An amazing prospect to the game. ZHAO XINONG. He looks young, but he's actually, I think he's 29. So he's well matured into the snooker circuit. And so ZHAO XINONG there winning the first two frames. But then Ronnie O'Sullivan, come on, Ronnie! Come on, Ronnie! You could do it. I was waving the flags for Ronnie O'Sullivan in preparation, just getting ready to get up against those Manchester City fans. Because we all know, 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered, City get battered. Everywhere they go. Everywhere they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. City get battered, City get battered. Everywhere they go, everywhere they go. That's right, I said it. I didn't do my practice. La 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 la. So my tone is a bit shot at the moment. There you go. If you know, you know. Big up to Alicia there, saying the 10th show. Yes, it's going to be that. They've got some more confirmation. It looks like the Manchester United fans will be. There is some development on their new structure stadium, which they're looking to make it come to be built. So it'll be a bigger capacity. But as an outsider looking into it, I just don't understand why they put tent on top of it. But I don't know. You'll have to ask Man U fans. I don't know. But it looks like they've got. They might be able to kickstart that infrastructure program for the Manchester United fans to build a new stadium. So that there is been some developments in the last 24 hours, literally. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And 15-minute. It's a 15-minute interval, so there's probably only about 10 minutes left, or 5 minutes. And Alicia says he looks 20. Yeah, he looks in his late teens, early 20s. Apparently, he is 29. And Alicia says only at Leighton Orient. Yes, I did a video. I watched. I managed to record the Manchester City and the Leighton Orient football players arriving at the Leighton Orient. If you didn't know, that's where the Tottenham Hotspur women play their football. I was there at the beginning of the WSL campaign for the Crystal Palace women. Of course, then we had Laura Kaminski, the manager, and right now at Crystal Palace we have Liv Suremud. So Liv Suremud, keep going, keep fighting with your team, with your coaching staff, and it's a tough time for Crystal Palace football team supporters, especially for the WSL women's team, but they're strong. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Crystal Palace women's team never give up on each other. They never give up playing for each other and for the manager, whoever's in the technical area. They are the best players and the spirit is the best of the Crystal Palace women's team. I'm not just saying it, I'm saying it because it's true. So there you go. So good luck to Liv Suremud in the next two games. Go and check out the official webpage. Have nothing to do with the football club. Go to cpfc.co.uk. I think I've got that right. And get yourself some tickets to go and watch the Crystal Palace women this Sunday against Leicester. So there you go. So you're a Leighton Orient fan? No, I'm not. No, I've never. No, I'm not in Leighton Orient. I went there, Alicia, because I was near the neighbourhood. And the Manchester City coach and their players were arriving. And so I thought, you know what, just get up early and go there and see how we look. And so I met some of the Leighton Orient fans. For those of you who know about football in London, Leighton Orient is it's an old traditional and current, of course, football club. Lovely little stadium there. So I have been in it, but only to watch the Crystal Palace women up against the Tottenham Hotspur women at the beginning. It was the first match in the WSL this year. I was so proud to watch the women's team go out there because it was their first match in the WSL. They lost 4-0. We lost 4-0, but I was so proud of Laura Kaminsky then. Amy Everett led her team out into the WSL, making history. The evolution of women's football at Crystal Palace. So well done to the football club as well for achieving that as well. Amazing. I was so proud of them all. A little tear in the eye. Oh yeah, I was emotional. It was a big moment for me as a football fan. It was a big moment for me, and I had to be there. But Leyton Orient, great. I've met some of the Leyton Orient fans, and you heard them singing. You heard the Leyton Orient fans singing. Actually, now you mention it, Alicia, I will put it up. Let's have a look. How do I go into my own channel? Let me just find it. How do I do this? Did I put it? No, it wouldn't be a live. It would be a video, isn't it? So let's go into it. There it is. There it is. Leyton Orient versus Manchester City. I'm just going to put the link on it. You can go and check it out. I was singing there with the Leyton Orients, giving them extra vocal support, and feel free to check it out. Just putting it into the chat. There you go. And then I'll just put on here above me singing with the Leyton Orient fans. So you can hear me singing. There's the link above. Thank you, Alicia. You're welcome. And I like the content that you are also now starting to upload as well. So please go, everyone out there, please go and subscribe to Alicia's channel as well. Here at Diego C Palace, as long as you're all respectful to each other and you show love to each other, if I can, I will shout out your channels, especially if you're starting new content out there. Yeah, go for it. I started, if you look at my very first upload as a Crystal Palace fan, trying to project what I felt, what I see, and what I feel while watching at Crystal Palace, players, the club, putting it all together, the reaction from the fans, from the away fans at Selhurst Park. It's the best stadium in the world, in my opinion. And I started to upload videos. And if you notice, if you go to my channel and look videos and you do the oldest, you'll see that the first few had no sound whatsoever, because I had no idea what I'm doing. I still don't know what I'm doing, quite frankly. But it's all to, yeah. And I wanted to do it differently as well. So this is what I'll say to Alicia, anybody out there: do your own content, but do it in your own way, and just enjoy doing it and see how it goes. So definitely, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Yeah. What's the other one? Hold on a minute. Let me just. They're still on the intermission there. So. How do I do this quickly? There we go. So then I can do that, and then do that, and do that. And thank you, Alicia. I'm learning to do it. I'm not the finished article. And I've learned from very good content creators out there. So the snooker here at the moment, it is link above. Please sub to. Let me put your name correctly. I don't want to spell your name incorrectly. Copy. There you go. So here we go. Let me just put this back to how it was, because otherwise it might mess up the live stream. Where do we go? And hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. What's going on here? So that means we've had 4 frames, and there it is. I found it. Sorry, I lost the tab for the snooker. Don't lose the snooker. It's supposed to be a snooker watch along. But it is 2-2. Today's snooker. It started really well for ZHAO XINONG and 2 small mistakes, one in the first frame and one in the second for Ronnie O'Sullivan. But so ZHAO XINONG looks the real deal. As the commentary team is the amazing Dennis Taylor and Stephen Hendry. Absolutely love it when those two commentate on snooker on the BBC. Big up to the BBC showing that to everyone can see it. You can watch it live on the BBC iPlayer. Just log in there and check it out. But yeah, I absolutely love the commentary from both Stephen Hendry and Dennis Taylor, both two of my favorite snooker players there. And I'm just trying to find the, of course, and ZHAO XINONG, he's not seeded in this, and he could become sort of the first. Oh, they've started now. Good afternoon to Daniel. I hope you're doing well. Good luck to you, Tottenham Hotspur fans, and I sincerely mean it. I know I give banter to the Tottenham Hotspur fans and to any other football club there. Let me just increase the brightness because I can't even see the snooker here. But yes, good luck to Tottenham Hotspur. I'm going for tonight, Tottenham Hotspur 3, Bodø Glimt 1. I think you will concede, but I think you're going to win by 2-goal margin. And I think you'll do it. As I said in my intro to this live watch along, because the snooker has started, I am going for both. I've said it for months ago. I also said that McAllister might go to Real Madrid. I said, I called it out and people don't listen. Things like that. But I've said it before. I'm pretty adamant that Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim will get their squads, their teams to the final. And I've also said I have no idea who's going to win that final when it lands like that. You'll have to talk to the Spurs fans and to the Man U fans because I have no idea. But I think they will do it. I think, yes, exactly. Emma Bunton, the baby, the Spice Girls, she will be supporting Tottenham Hotspur tonight. So good luck to Emma Bunton. I hope she's still doing stuff on radio. She's an amazing radio performer, and she writes amazing lyrics to songs as well. Please keep hitting. So good luck to you, Daniel, today. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ronnie O'Sullivan, 0 point. ZHAO XINONG, 0 points here. And it's 2-2 on frames. They've just had a little break. And it's a nice little safety shot there by Ronnie O'Sullivan. But I think, he's missed a blue. But the cue ball hasn't made it back up to the balk end. So we'll have to wait and see about that. Right, I'm just going to pour myself. Where's that? Oh, here it is. Just bear with me. I've got this. I've discovered that if I use the bottle for the whiskey, not the bottle, the case where the whiskey comes in, I can position the cue, and the cue then doesn't go wobbling about. Big up to Alicia. Give us your best watch along. Yes, I'll try to do so, Alicia. Thank you. You outshined any other football related channels. Oh, thank you, Alicia. That's a lovely thing to say. And I'm also happy that you are sometimes uploading your own stuff as well. So good luck to you. And I'm absolutely amazed, not surprised, but absolutely gobsmacked that you have the best probably CD collection out there. Oh my days. It's absolutely amazing. And the quality of your CD collection, I'm like, I wish mine was there. You know what? I need to go and clean my CDs and my covers. But the mine are all damaged and scratched and whatnot. You can never resell them. Ronnie O'Sullivan here with a safety. And the cue ball's gone back to Balkan. It's still 0-0. They're exchanging safeties. This is a real matchup to ZHAO XINONG up to Ronnie O'Sullivan's current game this season. At the end of the last match, where Ronnie O'Sullivan beat ZHAO, at the end of it, after the interview afterwards, Ronnie O'Sullivan did say that he hasn't really been challenged so far in this challenge. He doesn't say that arrogantly, but his game hasn't been really challenged to where he used to be. He hasn't got a trainer. He's doing it all. He's just Ronnie O'Sullivan. Ronnie's just doing his own. He's in his own world when he's at a snooker table. He's the best snooker player ever. But he's drawing at the moment 2-2, and as Stephen Hendry said in the commentary, in the first four frames this afternoon, quoting Stephen Hendry, he has said that this guy is the real deal up against Ronnie O'Sullivan this time. Hence why it's 2-2. Big up to everybody there. And Daniel says, big up today is the day. You will be fine. I know I expect you to be nervous. Oh, that's a mistake there by ZHAO XINONG. He misses the pot and he fails to get the cue ball back up to ballkend. And he was way off the corner, bottom right hand corner. So this is an early opportunity now in the 5th frame for Ronnie O'Sullivan. They don't show the ball, so I don't know what's potable or not. And he's got red, he's got the pink available, he's got the blue available. He's gone up for the blue. Now he's going for a book. He cannot overrun the cue ball there, in my opinion. But he's got options there. Alicia says, many thanks, Yuan. Thank you very much. I do my best. I'm a little bit late today, but I've been so busy this morning. Like literally, I was late for this as well. Although I was listening a little bit to the first 4 frames to just keep track. And Alicia says, Baby Spice, 5 other team, nil. They're playing Bodø Glimt. Do you know what? I don't know where Bodø Glimt are from. I think it's a German side. I should really do my homework before you do this stuff. But anyway, so good luck to Baby Spice, Emma Bunton, the Tottenham Hotspur fan. Big up to her. And definitely, she's still on the radio. Go and listen to her. The last time I was driving down the motorway, I was listening to her. She was amazing. This is Ronnie O'Sullivan now on a break of 11. He should clear up now. Now this match here between Ron, I'm coming to the chat now. This match here between Ronnie O'Sullivan and ZHAO XINONG. Oh, Ronnie, what have you done? He's just missed the red. He's just missed the red. And he goes like this. Ronnie, what are you doing to me? What is this snooker player doing to me? Ronnie, oh my days. Even if look, he's just looking at how did I just miss that? Ronnie's like looking, is it the way he hit it? Ronnie, you got this, but oh my days, lad. Have a Red Bull, have a glass of malt or something, have some Weetabix. Because this lad's ZHAO XINONG. Oh, he's missed this well. ZHAO XINONG has missed this well. What is going on with these snooker players? What are they doing to me? I'm expecting high scoring framing. I was just about to say the snooker players are going to come to the table and do bish bash bosh, do 100 here, 100 there, century breaks from the first time on the table. And before I could even get the words out of my mouth, Ronnie misses an easy red, and now XINONG misses an easy red as well. So I say no more. I'm going back to the chat. They keep missing. And now he's missed it again. Ronnie O'Sullivan in the middle. Oh, my days. I say no more. Alicia says that circus tent will look. No, I don't think so, Alicia, because that's it. What, you're going to get me in trouble. No, I don't think. I think Ruben Amorim will. You don't like to go camping then, Alicia? No, I think it'll be Manchester United 2, Bilbao. No, it's actually not at Old Trafford. It's at the home of. Do you know what? I have like no idea. I've been concentrating on the snooker, so let's have a look. It's away. It's at the home of Bilbao. That's where the actual final is going to be done. That's what I heard from someone very reliable. It is. Yeah, they're away. I'm thinking Manchester United will win 2-0 away today, and then that will send a statement. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego, they're both missing. They both keep missing. Ronnie O'Sullivan has missed another opportunity on the red in the middle here. It's still Ronnie O'Sullivan 11, ZHAO XINONG 0. So they both misfiring there. Alicia says, Diego, any sign of Steve Davis since he stormed out? He needs to just chill out. If he gets called out by another snooker player, then say, well, let's go to the table and let's have a UFC. You know what I mean? Like Patrick Vieira, the ex-Manchester United player, he wants to go into the UFC and go into the cage fighting, and he's calling out Suarez. Is it Suarez is calling out? So they call him out. But he got someone made a joke of Steve Davis while he was on camera, and it was a commentator. The commentator's never probably played a match professionally at the Crucible. So what is Steve throwing his toys out of the pram? I've got the uppermost respect for Steve Davies. He's the very first snooker player that I watched against Jimmy White back in the day, and he was the best snooker player, pound for pound, in his heyday. But if he gets flustered by a commentator having a little joke about him and Stephen Henry and the record and all that jazz, he should say, right, we got the cameras on. There's a cue. I've got my cue. Best out of 3. Let's see who wins. Boom. And he'll beat him 3-0 and make him look like a right Pratt or something. Do you know what I mean? So Steve Davis got nothing. I'm fighting in Steve Davis' corner because I'm saying no commentator on snooker that's never played a game at in the Crucible can make a joke of Steve Davis. But Steve needs to just say, he should go back and say to that commentator, let's have a best of 3 live. Come on, let's do it. And then settle the argument. And then, you know, it'll be on that. So big up to Alicia. Yeah, apparently I think he's still doing some commentary. He just needs to just throw it back at the commentator. Anyway, back to the match. It's still Ronnie O'Sullivan, 11. They're exchanging safeties here, taking the cue ball back up to Bork. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. If you can't, please do. It helps attract new subscribers to the channel. Daniel says, now it's time for Tottenham to go and win the Europa League. Aren't tough aside. Yeah, you're going to. That's what I'm pretty sure that the Tottenham Hotspur fans will put the Premier League campaign. I don't know about that. You'll have to talk to a Spurs fan. But they'll put that aside and get behind whatever's in front of them. And they're playing at home in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. It can create an amazing atmosphere, the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. We also saw Chris Bank Jr. I did a watch along to that against Conor Benn. What an electric and amazing atmosphere that night was for boxing. So it can be created there at Tottenham Hotspur. So the Tottenham fans need to do that again. Here's Ronnie O'Sullivan now on a nice little juicy break here. Come on, Ronnie! He's back amongst the Reds. And so ZHAO XINONG missing opportunities to go ahead. Daniel goes on to say, now it's time for the Tottenham to go and win the Europa League. Aren't tough aside. I put that on the banner. It's all about Tottenham getting to that final in Bilbao and make me love my club again. Look, I don't think, as an outsider looking into Tottenham Hotspur, I don't think the passion of Tottenham Hotspur has ever gone away for their club. If anything, it's probably been reinforced because of their disappointment about what's going on in the Premier League for them this year and the amount of losses and how it's all come about. As I say, you have to talk to them what they think about it, what they feel about it. But it's an emotional game. And but as an outsider looking into it, I will say to Tottenham Hotspur fans, whoever your manager, well, it's aren't supposed to calculate, but whoever your manager was this season, he literally had no players available. He had an emergency A&E at Tottenham Hotspur. Even the translator apparently went called in sick as well, and joined the queue at the A&E at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. So just try and put that into context. Whoever would have been in charge of your team this season, whether it was Ange or somebody else, he would have had no players, no squad in depth there available. Like literally, he's had to dig not the under-21s, the under 19s. He's literally, that's what he's had to look at. So perhaps you should point it upwards. Who's making the wrong decisions up on the board, maybe. But I think Tottenham will get to that final. Alicia says, so good luck to you, Daniel. Good luck to you. I think you will get to that final. Just do the job tonight and then do that on the away leg and go up against the Manchester United fans. There's Ronnie O'Sullivan, 45 points, 46 points now against ZHAO XINONG. Mind you, when we play you lot in the Premier League, we're focusing on the final anyway. But anyway, I have a varied choice, mostly 80s. Yeah, you've got a lovely collection there of her CDs. And yeah, I'm not just impressed. I'm gobsmacked because it's not just a collection that you've got, Alicia. It's the quality of it, of content, and you've really looked after your CDs. I haven't. I'm terrible at looking after them. I mean, literally, they're falling apart. Ronnie O'Sullivan now looks like he's going to go ahead in the match for the first time on the frames. He's 58 ahead, only 75 remaining. So he's sending a message back to ZHAO XINONG that if you don't take your chances against me, I'm going to punish you. And this is what great players, snooker players, do. This is what ex-world snooker champions do to their opponents. There has a timing of when to punish their opponent when they make too many mistakes. Not in other snooker tournaments, but here at the Crucible. And Ronnie O'Sullivan is probably the best at doing it, if any. Judge Trump is in a very good form. He made a statement yesterday against Luca Brichel. Pink goes in nicely. He's look at that. He nudges the reds. Oh, I think that might be. There is 71. He's 71 ahead, but there's 59 remaining. I'm not sure if Ronnie can pot another red here. He's going to have to. He's looking at the scoreboard. Is it just me, or is it the light at the Crucible? Is it just a little bit? It's a little bit low. You can barely see Ronnie O'Sullivan's face, or maybe he's in the shade. They need to increase the brightness. He's going for safety, I expect. Now, yes, he's doing a safety. Alicia says, forgot Henry. He said Mark Selby was going to win. Stephen Henry got it wrong. Or maybe he's got his mind somewhere else at the moment. If you know, you know. He got it wrong about Selby. Alicia and Lola were absolutely correct. Henry got that wrong. But big up to Stephen Henry. Please subscribe. Oh, it's Norway. Thank you, Daniel. I think I did know that, but my head's fried with snooker at the moment and concentrated on the Crystal Palace final. But yeah, it's 3-2 now, so I've got to update the scores. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh Lord. It's 3-2. Right, let's get through the chat because I'm falling behind again. Have a choice mostly. 80s, Henry. Thank you, Daniel. It is Norway. And the BBC for the live snooker. Thank you, Alicia. Yes, on the BBC iPlayer, and as Alicia says, please go and check out the BBC and the commentary. At the moment, it's Dennis Taylor, and they're both amazing. Dennis Taylor and there it is. And Stephen Henry, even though, as Alicia says, Stephen Henry got it wrong on Mark Selby. Say no more. And there's a good cut there. Oh, what a brilliant cut by Ronnie O'Sullivan. Go, Ronnie. And he knocks the green. And the green is available into the top left-hand corner pocket. Look at the cut. Look at the cut on that red. Straight into the pocket. Finger licking. Nando's licking there. Oh, he misses the green. He's missed the green. Ronnie O'Sullivan, what are you doing to me? What are you doing? What is your snooker game doing to me? I can't take this anymore. Can someone throw some water at me? Can someone throw some water at me? What is going on? Look at that red that he puts. And the green is a straightforward green. Lad, what is up with you, Ronnie? And ZHAO XINONG, of course, goes in and knocks in a long red. This lad is the real deal. And they're going to be knocking chunks out of each other with a long potting game, but they're both making mistakes. How did Ronnie miss that green? How do you even do that? If he was in practice and he was trying to put that green 100 times out of 100 times, Ronnie O'Sullivan would not miss that ball with both arms. What is going on? Put some WD-40 in your elbow, Ronnie, or something. What is going on? ZHAO XINONG now back at the table on 7 points. I'm losing it now, and it's only the beginning of this match. Thank you, Alicia. Yes, on BBC Two. Daniel says, Baby Spice was always the hottest the hottest Spice girl, plus she's a Spurs fan. Yes, apparently, Emma Bunton is a Tottenham Hotspur fan, and I'm sure she will be rooting for her Tottenham Hotspur. Good luck to her. No, my favourite was Posh Spice. Sorry, it was. I'm not gonna flip flop, but I don't know much about the Spice Girls. If you know, you know. It is what it is. I'm gonna get in trouble with like people go. Right. I'm going to drink this. Big up to everybody. Diego, that's how I know you don't watch Bilbao, mate, because you said 2-0 to Manchester United and Bilbao. Diego, do you realise Bilbao have the best defence for not conceding the goals in the whole of Spain? Por favor, Daniel, escúcheme un momento, Daniel, escúcheme un momento. La razón que yo dije que Manchester United va a ganar 2-0 contra Bilbao en España esta noche es porque va a mandar un mensaje fuerte a ellos, a todo el mundo, que si ellos ganan 2-0, eso es lo que va a pasar. What I just said there, for those of you in the cheap seats in the back row, asking, señorita, una cerveza, por favor, right? All of you in those seats at the back, what I just said in the Spanish lingo is the reason why I went for a 2-0 Manchester United away win is because it will be sending a statement. Very much agreeing there with what Daniel said, kind of. Manchester United go to Bilbao tonight and win, come back with a 2-0 advantage. That will be sending a statement. We'll talk. That will be sending a statement. And you must not forget that Ruben Amorim for Manchester United has not lost a European game whilst he was the manager at Sporting and brought that kind of style of football to the Manchester United fans and that club there. And is trying to push that through over the line. And he hasn't lost a European fixture. He hasn't lost for Manchester United either. So that speaks volumes in itself. There you go. So there you go. Big up to Daniel, though. He's like, he's not watching properly. Ronnie O'Sullivan is Mr. Brown. He's just Mr. Brown now. ZHAO XINONG is back at the table. I can't take this anymore. Can someone please tell me why Ronnie O'Sullivan first Mr. Green and now he Mr. Brown? Ronnie O'Sullivan is fighting with his own game there. He's talking to himself saying, how am I missing that green? How am I missing that brown? Now, ZHAO XINONG, he's now had 2 bites at a nibble at the biscuit now here at the table. And he's leading 30. He's leading 3 frames to 2. But now this is going to go backwards and forwards. You will get at least 15 likes. I hope so, Alicia. Thank you. Please hit, if you haven't hit like because it helps attract new subscribers to the channel. Please do so. Thank you, Alicia, for suggesting that. Best atmosphere in Selhurst Park. Yes, because at Selhurst Park, we've got the Crystal Palace cheerleaders. Make sure you check them out on their official Instagram account. And we've got the Ducklings there supporting the Crystal Palace cheerleaders and the Crystal Palace players as well. If you know, you know. Best form ever. I'm sending love to the tomatoes. You know what? I forgot to water them. Can you remind me at the next break or snooker? You don't have to, Alicia. But I need. I'll go and bring them up, and then I'll water them. I'll bring them up and I'll water them here live if you want. It might be better to just water them down there, but this is a good break here now by ZHAO XINONG. He's 46, 47 points ahead. He's got a good angle here on the black. But yeah, I've got to go and water the tomatoes, seedlings, because they're coming. They're growing bigger and bigger. They're like baby root. I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. Remember in the Avengers, I am Groot. There's loads of little. I am the baby Groot. If I play some Michael Jackson songs, then maybe they will wiggle around for it. If you know. Come on, Diego. It's not apparently, it's facts. Yeah, I understand all that. And Daniel's like, oh, there's some people you can't help them. Oh, you do understand the Spanish lingo. Oh, shoot. You, Tottenham Hotspur fans, you had a very good Spanish-speaking player back in the day. Is Ordilius. What was his name? Ozzy Ordilius. When back in the early 90s, mid 90s, Ozzy Ordilius. He was a good player for you lot back in the day. I think that's how you pronounce his name. I think he was from Argentina, but he would have spoken Spanish. Oh, you do understand all that. Oh, Lord. All right, so you're not in the cheap seats at the back. You're somewhere in the front row in the VIP box at Tottenham Hotspur. You got to recreate. The Tottenham Hotspur fans got to recreate that atmosphere we had in the boxing. That's what you need to do. That will push your team forward. That's a great pot there by ZHAO XINONG. A double off the cushion. He goes into the middle pocket. The lad can't. This is what Stephen Hendry said. He is the real deal. You can't put him on an auction. He goes for the cut into the middle pocket by the black, and I think that's enough. Ronnie O'Sullivan doesn't come back out, and it is 3-3 on frames. This time now, the players are not sitting next to each other. They've got their own corner. So it's 3-3. Let me just update the scores. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace and come on the fact. And Daniel understands all of it. Baby Spice, Granddad, ashes were scattered at the old White Hart Lane. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's really sad. But that's quite poignant. Do you know what? I can't remember, but I mean, I did. The last time I was at White Hart Lane, as I say, it was for an England international, and I was sitting behind one of the goals right in the front row, and I was looking down on the goal. So I have been in that stadium, but watching England. Did they build I can't remember. That's what I'm asking. Did they build the new Tottenham Hotspur Stadium on top of the White Hart Lane, or did they move the location? I can't remember. I think they moved location. I can't remember. Ozzy Odilis. Yeah, I think he can. I think as an outsider looking into Tottenham, I think he was seen, and he still is seen, as one of your club legends, I suppose, in those days. Didn't he manage? I think he went into management. I'm not sure if he managed a lot, but yeah. So thank you, Alicia. Yeah, at the end of this break, they've just started another one, but you see, at the end of the break, it's not enough time. At the next sort of intermission, I've got to go and water them because I've totally forgotten. This is how busy I was today. I was so late for this as well. 3-3. This is going to go to the wire. So apparently it's the first to. Oh, somebody said. I said the first 8. It's the first to 17. Not 18, 17. So I think this will go to 16 frames each. It's going to go. Oh, he's missed. ZHAO XINONG has missed the black. He's put the black over the pocket. So they're both making mistakes. They get the red in. Both of these amazing snooker players. He cuts the black in. I've got a helicopter above the house now. Oh, Lord. Why is a helicopter again above the house? And can you hear it? I'm going to go. 1 minute. Because otherwise all you're going to hear is the helicopter. Oh, Lord. I reckon the helicopter must have been trying to scare away the local foxes. They're getting very big, the local foxes. They're literally like Labradors. Ozzy Odilis. Oh, so he was a legend. Yeah, I think I'll have to look at that. I think he did manage you lot. I don't know. Replace pin message. Yeah, I think so, Daniel. And that's because. Oh, 1 minute. Ronnie O'Sullivan. That's a nice little pot there with the rest. He's on 6 points now. No, sorry, he's on 13 points because he's just potted the black, of course. ZHAO XINONG is on 1. So they've both made mistakes here on this 7th frame. 3 frames apiece for both of them. Yeah, around the same area, they just bought the most of the property around the ground so they could build a wilder and higher rebuild. So that's what happened, yeah. There was scope for that to happen. But I remember in the old days, I keep barking about it. Whenever I used to go to work and see clients in that area up there, I always used to park around the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium because it was all free parking in North London back in those days around there. Now, you can't so much as pull over and get a cup of coffee in the local cafe. You go, boom, you get a ticket. Absolutely. But yeah, there's no free parking now around there no more. But it's it's an amazing stadium that you've built there. Just create that atmosphere tonight and just get the job done. We'll have to wait and see. And can you imagine? Here's Ronnie O'Sullivan with a red into the middle pocket. Oh, did you see that pop by Ronnie O'Sullivan into the middle pocket? It was finger licking Nando style. Spicy sauce there. And now he's on the blue. Come on, Ronnie. Come on, Ronnie. You could do this. He's got to be careful because this ZHAO XINONG, the man will give him some licks. He will give him some licks if he makes too many mistakes. 27 points here for Ronnie O'Sullivan. And so thank you, Daniel, for that information, because I totally forgot about that. So they kind of it's a purpose for built infrastructure there, the new Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, multiple purpose. In fact, that's the kind of stadium they should have built for the Olympics. Because if you go to the West Ham London Stadium, whatever it's called, it's just not built for football. It's horrible. I mean, look, I don't get me wrong. As a stadium, it's brilliant, but that's an athletic stadium. So it is what it is. T Swift helicopter picking you up. Yes, hopefully. Taking me to Wembley for the FA Cup final, where Crystal Palace will be shouting, City, get battered, City, and all that jazz. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Come on, Ronnie. Come on, Ronnie. He's on 44 to 1 points to ZHAO XINONG. Both making mistakes in this frame, but at the table now is Ronnie O'Sullivan. He should be able to. He's 48 ahead with 83 on the table. I think there's about 6 reds still left. Daniel says, Diego, there's a spot in the new ground where it's engraved in the floor in the center circle. But it's not in the pitch. So there is a spot. All right, I might look out for it. Is it within the actual stadium or is it along the concourse and walking around? Because I've probably walked over it. When I tried to, the last time I was there, I tried to video the players, but the coaches go underneath the stadium, like Wembley, and a little bit like the Arsenal stadium. When you go on the bus, you get a day rider ticket. I got the Oyster card. I used the Oyster card. And then Alicia says it works out half a times cheaper if you get an all-day ticket. Oh, it does. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't really, because I only use the Oyster because I only use it when I got to do this for certain things, or when I go to the football, and then that's it. Taking your dinner to Ruler. Yes, hopefully. It's near the front entrance. Oh, thank you. Let me see where that is. It's near the front entrance of the ground. It's near the front entrance of the ground inside. Right, so it's not out on the pavement. Because I know if you're walking up the A10, the stadium's on your right. And the first thing you see is that big plasma TV on the corner or on the edge of the stadium. Oh, Ronnie's missed it. Is he all right? Yes, he's okay. Come on, Ronnie. Come on, Ronnie. He missed the blue, he missed the brown, he missed the green, and he still won it 4-3. So ZHAO XINONG unable to punish Ronnie O'Sullivan there on that 7th frame. Ronnie O'Sullivan leading 4-3 now. So he said, who can punish who and what not? And so thank you very much, Daniel. Daniel, I'm going to copy that because I'd like to, the next time I go there, I like looking at historical things regarding football. So I'm just going to copy that and put it into there. And then I know it's there. And that's to do memorial. Right, I'm saving that, but also I'm going to put, hold on a minute, because this is quite important. Right, it wasn't her father, it was her grandfather. I wanted to get that right. Oh, that's a nice touch. That tells me that probably. Oh, I'm coming to the chat there, Dupla Island. Thank you for dropping in. That tells me that possibly, Emma Bunton's grandfather possibly took Emma Bunton to Tottenham Hotspur at White Hart Lane back in the day, and that's a lovely touch for the club to allow that to happen. That's a very nice touch there. Right, so thank you for that, Daniel. I'm just putting that for later notes because I know where to find it. Right, thank you for that. Right, it is 4-3. The next frame has started 0-0 at the moment, and yes, hopefully Ruler, hopefully going to dinner. Imagine that. Imagine the vlog from that. It will be seen. Thank you for that information, Daniel. I have added to the description and what it's about. So it sounds like you go inside the first entrance at Tottenham Hotspur, and you'll be maybe in the lounge as you go in. But that's a nice touch from the club to give that to Emma's family, I suppose. Good afternoon, people from Parma, St. Helens. Big up to Jason. I hope you're having a wonderful afternoon. Thank you very much for dropping in. Thank you for dropping in. Please help me get to 5 likes or 10 likes if you can in the chat. It helps bring. And Duplet Island, thank you very much for dropping in. How is Ronnie doing? Ronnie's 50-50 at the moment, or he's missing. He gets good pots. He went down 2 frames down, and then he came back. Bish bash bosh. He won 3 frames in a row, taking it to 3 frames to 2. But they're both making mistakes. Ronnie O'Sullivan said after beating ZHAO in the previous round, as I said earlier on in the watch along, that he's not felt that anyone's really challenged, if you like, his levels. He didn't say that arrogantly. He's just saying that in a good way. And now this time round, he knows now that if he makes too many mistakes, like he found out in the first 2 rounds, ZHAO XINONG of China is 29 years old, I believe. He will punish Ronnie O'Sullivan for mistakes, and this is what great snooker players do at critical stages at the Crucible. I heard ex-world champions say this, Stephen Hendry in particular, that players like Ronnie O'Sullivan or multiple world champions, they know how to not take advantage. Not that, but actually demonstrate to their opponent, whomever it is, regardless of the situation, regardless of what round, at the Crucible, when they make a mistake, they know how to put that pressure, to turn that I don't know what you call it, but just give the pressure to the opponent. And that's what Ronnie now needs to do against ZHAO XINONG. But he keeps missing pots, and I hope I haven't jinxed it. So touch a bit of wood. If Ronnie O'Sullivan keeps missing easy pots, I'm going to have to put my lucky cap on. But I'm backing Ronnie O'Sullivan. Come on, Ronnie! Big up, Ronnie. We've got a commentary from the amazing Dennis Taylor and Stephen Hendry, although he called out that Mark Selby was going to get to the final and win it, as Alicia pointed out. He got it all wrong. Big up to Per Island. Thank you very much for dropping Island. But yeah, he's doing fine. Ronnie O'Sullivan is at the table on 31 here. He's got a lovely cue control backhand there. When he missed an earlier pot earlier on, he was looking at his elbow, looking at maybe how he hit it. He has got a new tip. He's had people working on his cue in the last few rounds on the enamel bit. This part here, Ronnie's using titanium. I've got brass on mine because he's missed the black. He's missed the black. What is going on? What is going on with Ronnie? Ronnie, what are you doing? What are you doing to all us snooker fans? What is going on with Ronnie's game? How is he missing that black? In practice, he will 10 out of 10. He wouldn't miss that. What's the lad doing out there? Oh my days! How is it missing that black pot? I'm going to have to put my lucky scarf and my lucky cap on if he carries on like this. I'm going to have to get changed live on air. If you know, you know. But big up to Duplet Island. Thank you for dropping in. But Ronnie's, I just said he's doing well, and I just completely jinxed it for him. Absolutely shocking. Shocking. Ronnie, what are you doing to me? What are you doing? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And please. If one of them is not able to establish themselves um, into this like going to the into the frame, knocking 100 and going into the next frame and knocking another 100, then this is going to go to the wire. This is going to go to 16-16 and it'll be all on the 17. That's a great pot there on the green by ZHAO XINONG. He's gone into the reds. Is he got any luck? Has he got anything? Can he put a red? Has he got a plant there? Yes, he has got a red to the bottom right-hand corner. Oh, Ronnie, how did you miss that black? What's going on with Ronnie? Can someone send him some Red Bull or something? But yeah, that's how he's doing. It's hot and cold at the moment. I think that took me about 10 minutes to answer that. Big up to Duplet Island. I can see you're a musician, so big up to you. Maybe I'll start stringing my guitar. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get my guitar out for Ronnie O'Sullivan, because what is going on? Maybe. What is going on? What is going on? Can someone please explain to me what is going on? What is going on with Ronnie? This is how Ronnie's playing right now. That's how he's playing right now. That's how it feels. Ronnie, what are you doing to me? I've got your back. Yeah, it's going down. It's getting low and low and low and low. This is what Ronnie's doing to me. This is so badly attitude. ZHAO XINONG is at the table. He's got a nice, juicy little break there. He's on 42 points. This is how I'm feeling right now because of what Ronnie's doing to me. Lovely positioning there by ZHAO XINONG. Off the black, onto the red. Can he put this? He's going to clear up now. He's on 50 now. ZHAO XINONG. Oh, my days. What is Ronnie doing to me? ZHAO XINONG. He's gonna whip you. If Ronnie O'Sullivan keeps making mistakes like this, I'm like basically gonna be like this. That's how I'm feeling. Ronnie, you gotta give me the vibes, man. ZHAO XINONG is going to a really nice break here. He's now on 59 points. Oh, the red has come off the table. What is going on? Who put this table together? He's busting it. He's busting the table. The table is bust. The table is bust. It's all kicking off. It is MMA scenes. The pocket is broken. The red is on the table. It's all kicking off. This is MMA fixing. Did you see the table is broken? The table is broken. And this is a comeback. ZHAO XINONG has got Ronnie O'Sullivan up against the ropes. Even the pocket has fallen over. This is MMA. ZHAO XINONG is going over to pick up the balls. What is going on? What is going on? I've never seen it at the Crucible. He hit the ball so hard, the pockets come apart. It's absolute scenes. Ronnie, please step up the levels because ZHAO XINONG has got Ronnie O'Sullivan up against the ropes. He's like Baddy the Paddy. Big up to Baddy the Paddy there from UFC. He's like he's up against the ropes. What's going on? He needs to do some left hooks, some counter shots there. At the moment, it's ZHAO XINONG. He's on 75 points. He's busted the table, sending a message to all Ronnie O'Sullivan fans that he's here to stay. He's here to win against Ronnie O'Sullivan. ZHAO XINONG from China is absolutely busted the bottom corner pocket. Oh, this has never happened. This has never happened live at the Crucible. What absolute scenes. Alicia, did you see the pocket's busted? And the blank ball's gone. It's gone into the pocket. And the ball was busted. Ronnie O'Sullivan shakes the hand of ZHAO XINONG. Can someone send the memo and get the carpenter in town? And ZHAO XINONG is going around to pick up the balls. Bless him. Did you ever see that he's gone around to try and put the pocket back together? Please go and subscribe to Duplay Island, everyone in the chat. I'm going to put his big up to you. I've never seen anything like it. I will go more to the tomatoes in a minute. You're welcome. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just quickly, I will check out your content later on. But I have to say, oh my days! The pocket, the table needs fixing. Are they going to reschedule this semi-final? The table is bust. The table is bust. Unbelievable scenes. Unbelievable scenes. Did you see that? Yeah, the session's finished. Thank you, Alicia. I will now do it. The seeds are coming, going to get watered. But in the meantime, please sub to this gentleman. Thank you for dropping in. Please sub to the link above. There you go. Right, I'm going to go and get the... I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It is now 4-4. The table's bust. I think I'm not chucking in the towel, but I think that they should just restart the whole thing again. Get a new table because the pocket's broken. I've never seen anything like it. Has anyone ever seen that? Has anyone seen the pocket just bust up like that? The pocket bust up, as they say in South London. Unbelievable scenes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Everyone is talking about the pocket being broken. The pocket at the bottom right-hand corner is busted. I've never seen anything like that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm just going to put it there and I'm going to go and get the seedlings and give them a bit of water. Is this like, they'll probably, is that the end of the, is it completely all over now? Or is it, or are they having a break? Are they going to be playing like later on? I have no idea what's going on. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, go and show love there. Big up to everybody. Please support each other. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please help me get to 10 likes. And let me just quickly go through the chats I've missed. How's Ronnie doing? He's doing well. I kind of lost it there. I kind of went into a 10-minute stream there. So big up to Duplay Ireland. And we've got, if you're from Ireland, we've got a Republic of Ireland women's football player, Hayley Nolan at Crystal Palace. I gave her the vote of last season. Hayley Nolan, she plays for the Crystal Palace women's team. And the Republic of Ireland should be picking her for the national side. She's an amazing defender. She's an amazing midfielder, and she can score goals when she goes out of position and she goes up top. It's Hayley Nolan, and she has actually played for the women's side representing the Republic of Ireland. So big up to Hayley Nolan. I'm glad that she's back from her injury, and she's on the pitch. You can go and watch her live at the weekend on Sunday against Leicester City. So please go and support Hayley Nolan. Water seeds, Alicia 4-4. Thank you, Alicia. Yes, it is 4-4. And water the seeds and tomatoes. Absolutely. I'm going to do that now. And good afternoon to Steve. I hope you are doing well. And so what happens now? Is that do they come back like in 15 minutes or what? Are they only going to play eight frames and have a cup of tea and then come back or something? Big up. Thank you, Steve. I hope you're doing well. Damien Duff and Roy Keane. Roy Keane were good. Yes, absolutely. Damien Duff is a manager for one of the sides in one of the leagues in Ireland. We've covered that before. Ronnie O'Sullivan 4, ZHAO XINONG 4. Does anyone know? Oh. And the table is busted. Yeah, there's good animosity. They're both supporting each other there. Good afternoon to HTV. I'm going to mention HTV, Alicia, otherwise it will kick off. Diego, I'll be on my way. Oh, yes, good luck to your match, HTV. I hope you get a signature and a selfie with Osimhen. I think he's your favourite player. So good luck to you there. You're going to the match there. So have a safe journey. Don't leave your phone in whatever transport you are traveling in. Go and get a selfie with Osimhen and come back. Steve, I will read your chat, but I'm going to go and feed the tomatoes. I'll bring them. I'm going to bring the tomatoes up, and then we'll water them here all together. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Ronnie O'Sullivan, what is he doing to me today? How is he missing some of those easy pots? He'll probably now he should get a new cue, I think. Right, Steve, I will read your message, but I'm going to go and get the tomatoes, and I'm going to water the tomatoes. I'm going to bring the tomatoes up. Just give me 1 sec. Let's give these lot a little turn while I go and get the tomatoes. 1 sec. Oh, 1 minute. I've got to put this on mute. So give me one. I'm just going to go and bring them. This this cushion keeps falling backwards, and it just does my mind. Right, time to feed the tomatoes, everyone. About 3 weeks ago, Alicia will probably know. Big up to Steve. I will read your comments in just a moment. It's time to feed the tomatoes. I planted them. How long ago was it, Alicia? Probably about 2 weeks ago. No, maybe 3 weeks ago. And these are the tomatoes. I also planted some blueberries. Quite a lot of them, actually. A lot of seeds of blueberries and some strawberries, but they haven't germinated. They haven't come up. But look at the tomatoes. The tomatoes are coming out there. I don't know if you can see them there. And what I tend to do is I just you got to use the right if you can get some compost or some good potting earth, that's the ideal, and that's why I try and get a mixture of both. And then when I cook potatoes, I save the water. When you boil potatoes, once the water goes cold, just in a clean jar, just store it. The potato water, don't throw it away, the potato, because it's got potassium in it. And then I just water the, not too much. I don't want them going swimming like if they were at the Manchester United stadium. If you know, you know. Perhaps that's maybe the way they want to put a tent over it. But you just water the using potato water. Or the other one is, you can, if you eat a banana, just the peel of the banana, put it in water, and then put that water in with your seeds. And there's some on this side as well. Look, don't know. Oh, I better be careful. Look, there's some on here. Look, there's some there as well. These are growing nicely. Look, there's some there. Look, there's a new one there, Alicia. Look, everyone there. It's baby Groot. Groot. That one there said, I'm Groot. I'm Groot. If you know, you know. So this is my tomatoes. Oh, shit, I put too much water there. I don't want them getting... So it's just a little bit. Just a little bit. And they're taking their time growing. So we're going to have some tomatoes. I think that's enough water. So there you go. I hope you've all seen the tomatoes. They're coming along nicely. Does anyone know how long ago was it that I planted these? Oh, actually, I did, because I put it on. Did I put a picture on my YouTube channel about it? So then that will tell me when it was. Let me quickly have a look. How'd you go to the channel? Did I put a post about the... I think I did put a post about the tomatoes. I've got Eubank, Simon Jordan there. Oh, maybe I only put it in the Instagram. No, I haven't put it on my channel. So it must be on the Instagram. Let me just check. Hold on. Oh, Lord. Right, let me have a look. Let me just go into Insta. Oh, no, that's not how you do that. Did I post it? Yes, I have. Look, I did it on the 15th of April. 15th of April. I sent it. Do you know what? I'm going to... Oh, I must have the photo somewhere, but that's the 15th of April. I've got an avocado growing, and also some tomatoes. These are the tomatoes, and the tomatoes are growing. So it's from the 15th of April. Let me put this on here because I'll forget. April the 15th. Seeded tomatoes and blueberry blueberries. 15th seeded tomatoes and yeah, blueberries. What else did I put in there? There's actually an avocado. I don't think that'll grow though. Well, anyway, I'll put that there. There you go. Please keep hitting the likes. Hit the likes, and hopefully the strawberries. I'll have some strawberries not long from now. But these ones are coming on really well. Look at that. I'm quite pleased with these ones over here. And I've got one more. And look, there's another little one just there. I don't know if you can see it. A baby Groot. Baby Groot. One's here. They're growing nicely there. Right, I'm going to put them over there. Okay, right. What's happening with the snooker? I thought that is that it? They're not going to be playing anymore until afternoon. Alex, I hope you're doing well. Ronnie O'Sullivan game back is tomorrow. So they're not playing anymore today. Are you kidding me? They're only playing 8 frames. So it's tomorrow. 7 p.m. the next match. Nah, you kidding me? I thought they were going to have like a big break now. I don't know, go down to the Harvester or something and then just order like, you know what I mean? An afternoon lunch, whatever. Have a couple of, you know what, and then come back and then have another eight frames. Absolute lightweights. It didn't used to be like that back in the day. So they're only going to play, that's it, it's just 8-8. Are you kidding me? That's mad. But yeah, the table, part of the table collapsed. The pocket collapsed. Well, not the pocket itself, but where the balls are collected. I've never seen that at the World Championship. Literally, that sometimes happens when there are too many balls that go into one pocket. So you have to keep moving the balls as they go into the pockets. You have to move them around. But there's the strawberries anyway. So they're growing really well, the strawberries. We've got baby Groot over here, another baby Groot, and a tiny little baby Groot here. Look, it's just there. Baby Groot there. So they're coming along nicely. Let me just... I'm going to put it back in the sun. I don't know if Alicia's there. Alicia asked me to go and water the tomatoes, and I don't know if she has actually seen it. I'll hold it onto here just in case she hasn't. She's the one that requested it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Sid Palace. Yeah, Trump and Williams is tonight. Well, that's fine, then. That can give me time to get ready for the football. And also, I've got to put information about the... I can't believe they're only playing eight frames. I thought they would play a lot more. Because it's the first to 17 now. So right. Well, no, it's not live now. It's done, and it's best of 33. Oh my days! I can't believe that. I would have thought that there was going to be more snow. Well, they're gonna have time to fix the they're gonna have time to fix the table. I've never seen that. And did you see ZHAO XINONG? He felt a bit guilty about breaking the pocket, so he went round collecting the balls and trying to like, has anyone got this double-sided ticker tape? Anyone got any tape? We put the pocket together. It wasn't me. Because he was at the table, and that's when boom, it all went down. A red ball went over that way. All the cue balls went all over the floor. Health and safety, someone could slip over them, and you know what I mean. That'll be the end. Ronnie O'Sullivan was like, "Oh, it's just been one of those sessions. Unbelievable scenes there." Oh, there is some breaking news. There is some breaking news of snooker here, and. Actually, I will get the guitar for this because this is quite a mental. This is Barry Hearn. If you know about Barry Hearn, he's the the Matchroom sports president. Barry Hearn about snooker. He's saying the following: it's a good time. This is so badly actually, I feel embarrassed. I need to tune that up because that just sounds so bad. It sounds so bad. I need to tune that up. But anyway, the plan was to play along and do Barry Hearn. The snooker is the president of Matchroom Sports, President Barry Hearn. Now, he goes on to say, so this is just now, it's breaking news, but I do need to drink something because just got the cranberry juice here. Just bear with me, people. I don't want to make a mess here. Okay. How do you even open this? Oh, there we are. Cool, that was a mission. So I was just pouring some cranberry juice here. I shouldn't really do this near the computer. Yeah, I think this is a mistake. Yeah, I shouldn't keep the liquids. Right. Cheers to everyone. Some breaking news here. Matchroom Sports President Barry Hearn before I go into it, as I understand it, the home of snooker, of course, at Sheffield, the Crucible, there's a technicality of whether it will continue next year, depending of if there is construction ongoing, then it might be. But if not, who knows what's going to happen. But here we go. This will maybe shed light onto it. Mr. Barry Hearn speaking to the BBC. Big up to the BBC here. There's no name of the reporter from the BBC, so that's all I can say. But I can say that Barry Hearn has said the following. It's a good time to talk because I've had a very productive meeting with Sheffield City Council. Just a moment, people, because I can't see with this. I know this doesn't happen with the professionals out there, but it is what it is. If I can't see clearly through the glasses, I'm not going anywhere. So start again. Mr. Barry Hearn, the Matchroom Sports President, speaking to the BBC, has just said the following, just in the last few minutes. It's a good time to talk because I've had a very productive meeting with Sheffield City Council. We all know where our heart is. Unfortunately, unfortunately, it's got to marry up with our wallets because that's what professional sport is about. He goes on to say, this is Barry Hearn. I'm looking at prize money levels and thinking snooker players have got to have more. So it's Matchroom's job and World Snooker's job to generate more. He goes on to say, I'm impressed with their attitude. There's still some way to go. We've set ourselves a target of getting together again in 3 months to see where we're going towards. I've been honest with them in saying saying what we need. It all comes down to money, of course. So at least he's been direct and honest about that. And he needs to be transparent, otherwise people will just know what's going on in the background. So that's Barry Hearn speaking. He goes on to say they're going to need some help in finding that money. And on an even bigger scale, hopefully the government identifies this is an event that is very good for Britain. Sometimes it hasn't had the respect of that because we've always been here. He goes on to say, we've got the history. My life changed at the Crucible. I don't want to leave, but the money's right. Then I have to, because I'm going to be under pressure from players who say everyone else's prize money is going up, darts, boxers, whatever, and not ours. And last of all, he goes on to say, and how do we inspire the next generation of people other than saying, like Luke, a little at darts, you can change your life through playing this sport. I've got to give that, and that's going to involve negotiations on both sides. He goes on to say, finally, he says, I think we'll know much clearer where we are by the end of this year. We have a contract until 2027. Okay. So we're looking at where we will be in 2028. Right. So he said some very crucial things as a snooker fan. 2 things that I've taken just as just taking this in. They're in negotiation. So when you're in negotiations, in this kind of situation, between Matchroom Sports and obviously World Snooker and Sheffield City Council, it's conceivable that if any of the three parties speak publicly, that that they do so in a balanced way, not to compromise the negotiations that are happening behind closed doors. So that's one thing that he's done that. But there's a lot that you can read into what he says, and sometimes you can read a lot more into somebody what they say. Not what they say, is what they're silent about. I think that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. So the other thing which he said something, he says that he's right at the end. He does say this year we have a contract until 2027. So they're talking about the outcome of 2028. In a nutshell, if you're not into the snooker or not, big up to Alex Dixon and to Jason and to Steve. I will come to your chats in a moment. Thank you for your information there. But what I read there from from Barry Hearn, the president of Matchroom Sport, and is that one, there's negotiations going on, and all parties are sitting down, sorting it out behind closed doors. So no one's going to sort of upset the apple cart, if you like, in those kind of negotiations. They shouldn't really do, because otherwise they wouldn't be taken seriously in the future, I suppose. The second thing I'm seeing is he said clearly there publicly, there's a contract until 2027. So this year and next year. So as he said, quoting his words, he says, we're looking at where we will be in 2028. So that's the negotiation. He also said that towards the end of this year, there should be more light into the ongoing, or perhaps a conclusion on the negotiations. I would have thought that had to be in place, because I would have thought that if World Snooker and Matchroom Sports and Sheffield Council have something to organise for 2028 or not, it could be somebody else. They need at least 10 months calendar to do the promotion, to do the venue, to get everything in place, to get the TV and all that in place. So it looks like they need a window of, the way I'm looking at it, of about maybe 8 to 11 months window to prepare it for the next tournament. Where is it going to be in 2028? That's the question. So that's the other thing. The other thing that he mentioned at the beginning of his statement there, what he's saying is basically the other sports like darts, like boxing, that are played here in the UK, in different cities, as an example in England, the payment for the participant, the players, the professionals, is going up over there. So the snooker players at this end are saying, well, we're not getting any better return from being in this competition, and it's supposed to be the biggest competition. So that's the pressure that Barry Hearn now, I suppose, is under. He needs to provide a platform for snooker players to be attracted to come into the tournament for the World Championship, whether it's at Sheffield or whether it's elsewhere, and have a considerable financial return for that effort for those players. Because there is scope there. There is scope there. But then the situation here, from what I can see, is that clearly Matchroom Sport, I could be wrong on this, what I'm about to say, because I don't know the technicalities of it, like literally, but Matchroom Sport or World Snooker don't own the building, the freehold of where the Crucible is. So if there is no decision financially from the council, as I see it as a football fan, as a snooker fan, by Sheffield Council to redevelop the Crucible arena and building, that to me tells me straight away it's not going to continue World Snooker. It's not going to continue the World Championship at Sheffield. Why could that be the possibility? Costs. A lot of county councils up and down the country, I don't want to get into politics, are in deficits. They're in financial situations. It's not a secret. So that's one thing. The second thing is on the side of Barry Hearn, there will be no list of inward investors that would want to invest into world snooker, into matchroom sport. I expect, as a snooker fan, there'll be no short list of investors, not just here within England or United Kingdom as a whole, but also abroad. There would be other investors abroad that would want to have this tournament elsewhere, and they've got money, big money to spend, and so. As a snooker fan, I think the decision is already made, and it kind of points to what Barry Hearn has just said, that the reality of the finances of city councils, coupled with the running cost of redeveloping a site, a venue, a sporting venue, right now, given how world affairs are, costs are spiraling. So, as an example, I've heard, not confirmed, but Crystal Palace are trying to develop a new main stand. I can't wait for them to put that new main stand. It's going to be amazing at Selhurst Park. But before you start taking a brick out and building a foundation and then putting the new bricks in, you've got to have a plan. You've got to have a fiscal, financial project there. And you can have a projection of cost. And before even you go down to the B&Q and get the sand and the bricks and all that, costs are already spiraling high. So there's a cost involved here. And coupled with that, Barry Hearn is pointing to what he's saying there is the players are saying, look what the snooker players are getting. Look what the darts players are getting. As an example, look what the boxing players. We all saw how magnificent the atmosphere was at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. I did a watch along between Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn. The atmosphere at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, hold on, I've got an eyelash in my eye and it's killing my eye, was absolutely electric at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. It's a purposeful built arena. That could be an example. They may well say, we'll host it. We'll host. I don't know if they can host a snooker in the open air and he's chucking it down. Maybe that'll be thing, but there might be Skype within that stadium, maybe in one of the lounges. Who knows? It just won't surprise me. Big up to the dog. I hope you're doing well. So that's one thing. So there won't be a long list. There will be a long list, I think, of inward investors that want to invest in world snooker, into matchroom sport, in my opinion. And Barry Hearn is probably saying to himself, I need to up the paycheck level to the players. I have be able to provide a platform to bring in more investment into world snooker from TV. It could be the case at the moment, the TV inward revenue that Barry Hearn can get from matchroom sport is confined from what the deal obviously he's done with the BBC as an example. If it goes offshore, other networks out there would probably be able to pay a lot more for those rights, for those TV rights to hold the World Snooker Championship. I wouldn't have thought the BBC could compete with them, quite frankly, the ones that I'm thinking of. So there's a lot going on there. There's a bit more that he says to the BBC, and I'll read it. So it's not just about paying the players more. It's about what I always say, the people that organise the sport, whether they are organising the sport itself or whether they are contributors, i.e. the club owners, or in this case, I suppose the snooker players themselves, the agents of the snooker players, they need to provide a stable platform, a stable financial platform. So the person who decides where the World Snooker Championship goes to whether it's at the Crucible, whether it's another venue within, let's say, the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, Wembley Arena, that kind of thing. What about Manchester United? They're looking to build a new stadium, and it will have a roof by the sounds of it. I don't know. It looks like it might have a roof on it. That could be a venue where they could have the World Snooker Championship there as well. So things like that. There's going to be investors that would want to host the World Snooker Championship, and perhaps the romance. Barry Hearn has mentioned that at the beginning of his speech that he hasn't forgotten that that's where he started at Sheffield with the snooker back in the day. But it could be it's reached a crossroads. And now, do you live in the memories of back a day, or then do you now move the sport to another evolution, a new chapter? And the new chapter for World Snooker, for the World Snooker Championship, I just have a feeling that the investors that are being attracted to Matchroom Sport, to World Snooker, are going to outbid the BBC and make it clear that they won't put any but financial, if you like, hurdles that Hearn is now experiencing in respect to the TV rights that he's getting, that he's agreed with the BBC at the moment, number one. And number two, the venue itself, it needs to be updated. It could be a lot bigger and fit in a lot more things. So from the Sheffield City Council. So there's hurdles there. Another investor can come in and say, well, you won't have any problems like that here. Oh, and by the way, we'll give you 3 times what they're giving you over there. And as Barry Hearn said, the sport has now reached a crossroads where, like in boxing, like in golf, like in football, you've got to follow where the money's where the money's been invested, where the money's coming from. And as a snooker fan, I would like it always to be at the Sheffield, at the Crucible. But I also live in the real world that if the players feel that they're not getting a return incomparable as to what other professional athletes do in darts, in boxing, it's going to be natural that they'll start making noises as well. So it is what it is. He goes on to say here, this is Barry Hearn. He goes on to say here, in respect to fans who do not want the World Championships to leave the Crucible, I don't want it to leave the Crucible. But given the crossroads where snooker is at the moment, Barry Hearn has to make a decision now. Do you live with the love, with the memories, or do you take the sport forward? Is he the man to take it forward? It looks like he wants to get stuck in and move it to the next chapter of snooker. So he goes on, I agree with them. I don't want it to move, but I have to live in the real world. That's exactly what I just said. That's exactly what I've just said as a snooker fan. And I don't want it to leave Sheffield and the Crucible, but I also live in the real world. And I see what the likes of the darts players, what darts is doing. You've seen how full they are, those arenas. Absolutely amazing. I've got to do a watch along to darts when I get the chance. But while every player says there's nothing like walking out on the Crucible, every player will jump the chance to earn double or treble the prize money. That's the world we're in. That's the point that I've just made about 2 seconds ago. So another investor, they could come to Matchroom Sports, to World Snooker and say, look, we won't give you a hurdle on the venue. We won't give you a hurdle on cost, operational cost. And we will triple, not double, we will triple the fee that we will give to the players, let alone anything else. Right? That's not counting TV rights, sponsorships. The list is long. That's not even counting that. So Barry Hearn has got all these people trying to throw money at him, and people are saying, no, please don't leave Sheffield. My heart's with Sheffield and the Crucible Arena. And I'm one of them. I don't want it to leave Sheffield. Ideally, what I would like as a snooker fan is for one of these massive investors to basically buy the Crucible and rebuild that building up to a venue to the status of, for example, we also the atmosphere at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. But that's not going to happen in the next 24 or 12 months. So, but that's my ideal solution. But I don't think, I'm not hearing that from anyone. So anyway, Barry Hearn goes on to say, I am a fan as much as everybody else, but I am a realist. I build a big business of making sure that we deliver the players the first and the public second. Whenever it stays at Sheffield or elsewhere in the UK, or whether it moves to Saudi Arabia, Qatar, or Beijing, is going to be a tough one. So there is big money involved here. Big money involved here. So is there a UK-based investor that would want World Snooker Championship to be done here? There is a list of investors from Saudi Arabia, from Qatar, and from Beijing. So and Barry Hearn is going to have to make a decision. As he says, it's going to be a tough one. He goes on to say, we have got to try and find some middle ground. We're going to be we're not going to be difficult. Our heart says we want to stay here because we're fans as well. Players need to get paid. That's what it comes down to. It comes down to cost. It comes down to it's like what I'm going to throw this on the other side of the coin and what I see at Crystal Palace. The Crystal Palace club that I love, I've got nothing to do with it, but as a Crystal Palace fan, I need to see the club. What they're doing now is to facilitate whoever comes into the football club, whether it's through the academy, whether they're brought in on loan, whether they are brought in at a more experienced level and they stay a few years and then get sold on. That investment on that football player, whether it's in the women's game or in the men's game, the club has a due responsibility to enhance those careers of those professional women football players and those men professional players as well. So I always look to see that the club is doing that. So in essence, when they come in and when they leave, that inward investment is here, and the investment of that player, be a professional woman player or a professional man player, leaves the club at here. That way, the club persona label keeps evolving in a positive way, I feel. And the second thing is the career of the Crystal Palace woman player or the Crystal Palace men player also develops at their end. And also there's got to be something there for who is attracted to come and say, I'd like to have a look at the contract of that particular asset that you've got at your football club. It's the same with World Snooker here. What's happening is I think snooker now has come to a crossroads. And Barry Hearn now, as he said, he's got a tough decision to make. Does he stay with his heart and stay at Sheffield for another 2 or 3 years? But then the players are saying to him, Mr. Hearn, look at what the other sportsmen and women are getting paid in their sports. Their pay package is going up and up and up. You've got to look after that need of the people that participate, the people that have got the skills to precipitate. Look what that match that we've just seen between ZHAO XINONG and Ronnie O'Sullivan as an example. So that has to be at the top of the table amongst everything. But the way I see it, echoing what Barry Hearn has just said there's going to be a decision made, I would have thought, later on by the end of this year. It has to be done. Because if the World Championship is not going to happen in 2028 at the Crucible, wherever the next venue is, they need to have a window of at least 10 to possibly 14 months window to prepare for it. Anyway, so it is what it is. I don't want it to leave Sheffield, but I also want the best players in the world. That's why it's called the World Championship. It's the World Cup of snooker. And I want to see the best players being playing up against each other and being paid the best that they can, that the market pays for. It's going to be difficult. We'll find that later on in the next few months. Look at this. Look at this. So this is. Let me just read this before I do read it out. Yeah, that's a fair point. Okay, I'll read this out from Sean Murphy. I wanted to read it before I read it out. I will come to the chat in a minute. Just quickly, I'll do the Sean Murphy quote. This is Sean Murphy, of course, he's won the World Championship at 2005. He's speaking to the BBC. And everybody has an opinion, from ex-world champions, from current professional snooker players, and no doubt from fans like myself or yourselves out there. Sean Murphy goes on whether the championship should stay at the Crucible. He goes on to say, it's a difficult one with our hearts. As a 9-year-old boy, I came here in 1992, and it bit me. He says, I got a bug, and it was in this room. So it got him there, Sean Murphy, back in his day when he was 9 years old. And now he goes on to say, Barry's making the link between finances and payments and sizes of audiences. That's not the only income stream for World Snooker LT or Matchroom Sport. They make money in a lot of other areas. I agree with that with Sean. Yet there is other platforms within how it's structured at the moment, how inward revenue comes in, I would have thought. Anyway, he goes on to say, while we sell out at the Crucible for 3 sessions a day for 17 days, could they sell out 4,000, 5,000 seater arena for 3 sessions a day for 17 days? And that is a bit of a mark of the question over that. So the point that Sean Murphy is saying there is, at the Crucible, it gets sold out. 4,000 to 5,000 seater arena for 3 sessions a day for 17 days. If they take snooker elsewhere, away from Sheffield, could they sell it to those numbers or more? It depends where it is. The answer will be yes. If the place is wrong, then the answer will be no. It's the location that's important, in my opinion. He's making a strong link between finances, rewards of professional sport, and ticket sales. There are other revenue. So Sean Murphy is pointing out that there is other ways to induce the inward revenue. The thing is, even though there is other avenues of bringing money into snooker, as a snooker fan, if you're up against Saudi Arabia money, if you're up against Qatar, if you're up against China, you're not up against an individual. You're not up against a corporation, a company. You're trying to outbid a country. You can't compete with that. The BBC can't compete with that. Sheffield City Council won't be able to compete with that. Just do the maths as a snooker fan. So I think I know where this is going. I think we'll have to wait and see what happens. But it looks like the decision is going to have to be made towards the end of the year, as Barry Hearn has said. And to me, as a snooker fan, I think the decision is already made. And there is a line that's been drawn along the sand. And yeah, as Barry Hearn says, their money talks. Thank you for the 6 likes. Thank you for getting me over 5 likes. That looks amazing. Thank you very much. So that was Sean Murphy and, of course, Barry Hearn, who is the president, of course, of Matchroom Sport, and also World Snooker needs to be involved in all that. The BBC, because they currently hold the TV rights. So I don't expect the BBC to be able to outbid an investment bid from 3 other countries. It just can't. It won't. It won't be able to compete with that financially. It is what it is. It is what it is. I just hope it doesn't leave Sheffield. There should be a way to mix it all together, but everyone wants control and everyone wants to take a slice of it. We'll see what happens. But right, next up, chat. Big up to Steve there. Says I watch. You're talking about football here, Steve. I presume. Yep. I watched Kairat Sasta beat Ekibus versus Kastan, second league. I'm watching Mincha beating Agnus 1-0 in Azerbaijan. Right, so you're talking about a football league in Azerbaijan, because I was trying to figure out. Second division halftime on YouTube. 1 Premier League. So it looks like you can watch your football on YouTube. Big up to you, Steve. It's confirmed Malta. It's playoff semi-final. First play 4th, second versus third. In semi-final, the winners play each other. I noticed Man City play Wolves tomorrow, play Wolves tomorrow 2-5, getting excited. All football fans, if you're meaning towards the FA Cup, all football fans that go to an FA Cup final, I would have thought will get excited. I'm certainly one of those. And there's me saying about when I first planted the seeds. And then Alex Dixon says, good afternoon, Diego. The Ronnie O'Sullivan game is back on tomorrow. They play 4 sessions over 3 days. Well, they need to hurry up because the semi-finals is on Wednesday. It's on Saturday, so I understand it. And the final is on Sunday and Monday, if I'm not mistaken. Jason, big up to Jason, says 7 p.m. next match. Oh, dear. I'll be doing I'll do a little bit of that, but at 8 p.m. it is Bilbao Athletic Club versus Manchester United as the thumbnail. I will be doing that. And good luck to the Tottenham Hotspur fans. Good luck to the Manchester United fans. And good luck to the Chelsea fans in their European campaigns there. I think all 3 sides will get eventually will win over the 2 legs of the semi-finals and get into their finals. Whether they win the silverware, go and ask them, because I don't know. But I think they'll all get to the finals. And then Alex Dixon says it is Judge Trump up against Mark Williams later on tonight. Yes, that's at 7 p.m. I could start doing a bit of that. Or I could just focus on the... I may do about half an hour of that and then just jump onto the Manchester United, like, say, 20 minutes before. I could do that. And then I've put something in there. What a way to end the session from ZHAO XINONG, who puts 1 of the balls, which such ferocity, he feels that he broke the pocket. That part of the table where the balls go potted actually collapses. Absolute scenes. The table come apart. What an amazing prospect to the world snooker there, ZHAO XINONG, and he's certainly punishing every time that Ronnie O'Sullivan makes mistakes, and vice versa. Ronnie O'Sullivan is punishing ZHAO XINONG for his mistakes. So much so, it is 4 to Ronnie O'Sullivan, 4 to ZHAO XINONG. So it's going to be amazing there. Ronnie and then semi-final matches are the best. The semi-finals are the best of 33 frames. Yes, so as Alicia pointed out earlier on, it is best of 17. Alex Dixon says, well, Snooker World Championship will go to China or Saudi. That's because where's where the money is at the end of the day. Yeah, that's what I think. It's delicate at the moment because, number one, there is a contract at the moment. From a status point of view, there's a contract between Matchroom Sports, Eddie Hearn, and the TV providers, and no doubt with Sheffield City Council. As Eddie Hearn has just pointed out, there is negotiations, and you've got to treat those negotiations with trust, with some kind of decorum, especially if one of the parties decides to talk publicly about it. But I think you're right, Alex, and I'm with you. I don't want it to leave Sheffield the crucible. My ideal situation is for one of those investors from, I don't know, whether it's China, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, or any other country, to say, okay, we'll come in and do something, but we'll do it at Sheffield and buy the building, build a lovely, like a Wembley Arena sort of situation. Not like a Wembley Stadium, but like a Wembley Arena, and then keep it in Sheffield. It helps the local infrastructure in Sheffield. That is the sort of thing that I would like to see, but I don't think it's going to happen. I'm not hearing enough from all circles. And Daniel90 saying it's too hot. The Tottenham Hotspur fans are now throwing the sun underneath the bus. The sun is out, and the Tottenham Hotspur fans are throwing the sun underneath the bus. Oh my days. Can you imagine how Ange Postecoglou is feeling right now? On one end, he's got the sun beaming on him. On the other end, he's got the Tottenham Hotspur fans giving him all of that. And now he's going tonight at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. He's on his horse. He's the Tottenham Hotspur manager is riding on his horse. He's going all the way down to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, and on one side he's got the sun beaming on him. He's got the Tottenham Hotspur fans beaming on him on the other end, and right in front of him, the barn where he's taking his horse at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. He's going to have a position of Bodø Glimt. We all saw the atmosphere of the Arsenal fans. And yes, I am putting Tottenham Hotspur and Arsenal fans in the same sentence. We all saw the atmosphere last night at the Emirates. All I could hear was the PSG fans. So all I could hear was the PSG fans. Even like 50 minutes before kickoff, the PSG fans were bouncing up and down. Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs, écoutez, Dembele, écoutez, you know, 1 point, 2 points, 3 points. They won do you know what I mean? That's what I was hearing. There was no atmosphere for the moment they conceded that goal. I don't understand Arsenal fans at all, but in whatever side of the fence they are in respect to their club and what situation they're in now, I think it's taken them like 13 years to get to a semi-finals in the UEFA Champions League. And after they conceded that goal, perhaps as one of the commentators said, that Arsenal fans were just like so anxious and emotional that they just sat there like this. If Crystal Palace had a stadium infrastructure built just like the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium to that capacity, my days, we will be singing an hour before kickoff throughout the 90 minutes. We'll be there all night. The Arsenal fans were just sitting there like this. And Ian Wright pointed it out about a month and 2 months ago. Ian Wright pointed it out. He was like, all right, whatever. It's not his words. It's not going well. The game didn't go well, but I couldn't hear no one in the stadium. It was like a library. That's not his words. So Ian Wright kind of hit the tone on it before. Why are the Arsenal fans not creating an atmosphere, even if the game is going up against their players? The players need that support from the fans. As an outsider, all I could hear was the PSG fans cheering. Before kickoff, I didn't hear no Arsenal fan songs, apart from that famous song that they've got, and they're doing a ton. And that, Thibaut, that poster that the Arsenal thing dropped, the cannon, and I think they took the cannon out of the badge anyway. We do the best, Thibaut, we do the best match day experience at Selhurst Park. And we ain't got nowhere near the capacity of Tottenham Hotspur. Crystal Palace fans at Selhurst Park, we provide the best fans for any fixture. Look what happened at Wembley against Aston Villa. Even the commentators were saying all I could hear was the Crystal Palace fans singing. The staff were in there singing of Crystal Palace. That the owner was there kicking it. Even Steve Parish went on the tube on the way to the match. It was a team performance by the whole football club at Wembley. We created that atmosphere. Well done, Crystal Palace, for doing that. Arsenal fans against PSG, even if you go a goal down in the first 5 minutes, you've waited so long to get to that quarter final and not to the semi-finals of the Champions League. I don't know what that feels like. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. But get behind your team, man. I don't know. That's the way I see it as an outsider looking into that. Big up to the dog. And Daniel is suffering with the heat. Yeah, I'm going to take this hat off. It's too hot for this hat, I tell you. But yeah, there you go. I'm throwing some air to you, Daniel. And as I said earlier, good luck to the as a neutral, good luck to the Chelsea fans, to the Tottenham Hotspur fans, and to the Manchester United fans. I think you should all three of you lot, your managers should get you to the finals of those competitions. So yeah, it's going to be hot at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium today. Although the temperature should die down then by tonight's game, I would have thought. Edge TV, I missed your messages. I hope you're well. Good luck against. I think you might be going to the game to watch Osimhen, so good luck to you. And hope your team wins there, I suppose. And Daniel says, aren't the man getting his hands on the trophy? He's told the Hotspur fans. Right. Given that there's no more snooker, I need to update the description about what happened during the snooker. And then I will start doing the build up for Manchester United, I suppose, and for the Tottenham Hotspur game and for the Chelsea game, because I've not even looked into that. And Daniel 90, the Arsenal fans bottled it. You're talking about the atmosphere, yeah? I just don't understand it. Good afternoon to Dark Crowd. Good luck to your team tonight. I think you're a Man U fan. If I'm not, I do apologise. But I just don't get it. That Mikel Arteta, as per all the TV pundits on all the networks, say that he's developed. I think they call it a process at Arsenal, and he's done this and that at the club. Are they close to City? Probably not. And they've had a lot of injuries. But they should have. There you go. So you are, man. I think it's a different situation between Arsenal fans and how they see their football club and how Manchester United fans see their football club. Why do I say that? It's very simple. Silverware. Against all odds last season, excuse me, 1 minute. Against all odds, and you'd be hard to find one, last FA Cup final at Wembley between Pep Guardiola, Manchester City, and Erik ten Hag, Manchester United. I thought City was going to win that as a neutral. And you'll be hard pulled to find a Manchester United fan that before kickoff would have said, oh, we're landing this trophy. And what happened after a terrible season for them, I suppose, you'll have to talk to Man U fans, they turned it around against a very good manager, a very good Manchester City side, and they won the silverware. The reason why I'm comparing that situation to Arsenal is that the way I think Arsenal fans see their football club is Mikel Arteta got brought into Arsenal. They had a winning squad there that just won the FA Cup under Mikel Arteta, but that was Unai Emery's players. And the first thing that Mikel Arteta did, as an outsider looking into that football club, he threw Iwobi underneath the bus. He threw Pepe underneath the bus. He threw Leno underneath the bus. He threw He's already recently just thrown Eddie Nketiah underneath the bus. He threw Aubameyang underneath the bus. He threw Lacazette underneath the bus. He threw who else did he throw? There was another player, a very good player that they had. That's the ones I can think of, and there's probably more. Guendouzi, he threw him underneath the bus. Pepe, all those. He had a winning squad there that he inherited. It's like, for example, Arnold Slot going to Liverpool, and he wins the Premier League, and now next season, he takes all of them out, throws them all underneath the bus, and then for the next 5 years, because that's what Mikel Arteta has done, with the help of Edu, I'm sure he's a good coach, a good manager, but the facts are the facts. He's been there for 5 years, and he's spent over £1 billion of net spend in transfers. 5 years. It's not Arsenal that are going back to Wembley. It's Crystal Palace. So that's the point I'm trying to... So I think maybe that's why the Arsenal fans yesterday against PSG feel that they didn't... they couldn't speak. They were too emotional about it. But you got to get behind the players, whether you like them or not. You got to back them because they're there in front. You're paying money to see them, for goodness sake. I don't know. Maybe that's just that I see football differently. Dark Cow says, yes, Red Devils since 1992. Right. Good luck to you tonight. I think you'll get... My prediction is Bilbao or Athletic Club 0, Manchester United 2, because that will send a strong message that they're not entitled to win the competition because they're hosting the final. I think you got Amad Diallo back, so that would help you down on the right-hand side. You got to get your Garnacho on the left-hand side to cross the bleeding ball. He just doesn't cross the ball. Someone is to tap him on the shoulder and say to him, son, if you don't cross the ball, let's go to the car park and let's sort it out, sort of thing. And someone with a bit of authority, do you know what I mean? Just cross the ball. Did you see the PSG players last night? They were crossing the ball when they knew it was a better chance for someone there in the open space to cross. Just cross the ball, boom. You get the goal. Diego, don't forget to follow the Seoul City match tomorrow, 2 p.m. If Hull loses, they'll get relegated. Big up to HTV. HTV doesn't like Hull City, not the club. It's just the owners there. I think they co-own a club in Turkey. Excuse me. Tomorrow I'll be doing the snooker. But yes, I will be doing that when I can. My throat's going now. It's not a good thing to happen. Daniel says, first Champions League semi-final is 15 years. There you go, 15 years for Arsenal fans. I just don't get it. You know what? What I also noticed is that we all know what happened to PSG last season. They were in this situation in the semi-finals. And if I'm not mistaken, they were down going into the second leg. So they've got a good manager in there. Actually, the PSG manager has actually won silverware with his own players in the clubs that he's played. Mikel Arteta hasn't done that. That's point number one. And it's like they've done their homework. They were playing as a team. They're fans. They're away fans. The PSG fans. I'm going to... One moment. The PSG fans were singing 1 hour prior to kickoff. That's what the Crystal Palace fans were doing at Wembley. I'm going to let this guy rest. Oh, turn around, guys. So, Daniel says, first championship semi-finals, 15 years. They had, and they have that atmosphere and the embarrassing tifo. Yeah, the tifo. Arsenal had a shocker on and off the field. That's one thing. The Arsenal fans' performance, I think that needs to be called in question as for any neutral football fan. I'm calling it out. What happened there? You've got to get behind your players, man. I would have thought. My Crystal Palace side is in the UEFA Champions League semi-final. not because for 15 years, but for the first time. My voice is already gone before I even buy the ticket. But they were all sitting there like this. Come on. The players need them. Am I missing something here? I don't know. Maybe I'm being unfair. I don't think so. I'm not trying to be clicks to get clicks or likes. I'm just being real. You got to get behind. And then Daniel mentions the tifo from the Arsenal Football Club. Respect the brand and all that jazz. At Crystal Palace, we do the best tifos. The Homesdale Ultras, the Crystal Palace Club, we do the best tifos. We do the best match day experience. If you increase your ticket to a premium ticket, you don't just get prawn sandwiches, you get Michelin star food. The vino is well vintage at Crystal Palace. You get fed well, you drink well at Selhurst Park. So that's why we sing a lot. We got a song for every player. We got a song for the mascots. We got the Crystal Palace cheerleaders. We got the best cheerleaders in the Premier League, the best mascots, Pete and Alice. Because we have got the best tifos at Selhurst Park, at Crystal Palace, and we got the best football fans. What happened? What was that? Do you know that thing that they rolled down and it had the cannon on it? Did they have it in the yellow store in storage and someone must have tripped over it and thought, well, you know what? I've got a good idea. Hey, Jim, come over here. Look what I found. What? What have you found, Derry? Oh, look. We can use that on match day. We'll get a few round of applause. Not even that. Absolutely shocking. I think that is the point into question. It has to be called out. It has to be called out. It has to be called out. Diego, City players were on the party mode that FA Cup final. Yeah, they were celebrating that they were going to win. And the City players, City fans, some of them, not all of them, there's some good Manchester City fans out there that live in a real world because they've never feel that they've given their respect from, of course, Manchester United fans, but that's going to happen anyway. But from other football clubs, like Liverpool fans, of their achieved recently, they didn't just do the quadruple, they did the 5 trophies in one season. So for me, let them have an over expectation. Let them be complacent. Make no mistake about it. Oliver Glasner, the coaching staff at Crystal Palace, and the players and the Crystal Palace fans, if they can't fill their allocation, because it is expensive. It is expensive to travel from Manchester, I expect, and come down, stay in London for the weekend and go back up. I give that to the Manchester City fans. Any club that travels from the northeast, from the northwest of England, I give them that respect. It's not cheap. But if they can't fill up that allocation, my days give that allocation to the Crystal Palace box office. We've got the best staff at the Crystal Palace box office. We'll fill it up. We'll fill up Wembley 3 times over. I'm not even exaggerating. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego City Palace. Diego City players were on the party mode, that FA Cup final. So you're talking last year. But you got it over the line. Manchester United won it. And I wonder what kind of different season would have happened, I suppose, for Manchester United fans, because my understanding from that interview of Sir Jim Ratcliffe with Gary Neville, and then the second one with the BBC, I think it was, my take on it is, number one, Sir Jim Ratcliffe had Crystal Palace in his mind, because if you look at the Gary Neville interview, he mentioned Crystal Palace within 4 minutes of starting that interview. He had Crystal Palace on his mind. I wasn't sitting too far away from him this season when I went to Old Trafford. And big up to Crystal Palace for taking me there and bringing me back in one piece, because I had an amazing day that day. Of course, we won 2-0. But Sir Jim Ratcliffe was to my left. And he saw what who let the dogs out. Dougie Freeman, Chief Parish, and all the other scouts, all the people at Palace did a number on them. and to Jim Ratcliffe, who just spent over £300 million of his coins that he found in the back of his settee on investing in Manchester United, and Palace go up there and we do the double on them again. So it is what it is. So what I learned from that is them winning the FA Cup, I think that's what he said in one of the interviews, change the discussions on clearly on what happened or what was not going to happen in respect to Erik ten Hag's contract. By the way, apparently Erik ten Hag is a very strong favourite to take over at RB Leipzig, or at, this is the next one, the one that he's actually favourite to taking over Erik ten Hag at the moment in European football is to replace Xabi Alonso at Leverkusen, Bayern Leverkusen. If Xabi Alonso leaves to go to Real Madrid, and on the way there he goes to Liverpool and picks up Alexis McAllister, and then picks up Trent Alexander-Arnold and Luis Diaz, he drops him off at Barcelona, on the way to Real Madrid. There's going to be a job vacancy at Bayern Leverkusen, and apparently Erik ten Hag is a very strong favourite to take that role there. So you'll see him. I think they're going to qualify for the Champions League, Bayern Leverkusen, if I'm not mistaken, or certainly for the Europa League, I would have thought, where they are in the Bundesliga. So watch out for them. He'll be back at football, no doubt. That's what I'm hearing. I just hope they don't come in for Oliver Glasner, because he's also very highly rated in the Bundesliga. Oliver Glasner and the coaching staff that he brought to Crystal Palace. Make no mistake about that. Right. HTV is going, Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Darko, the keeper, I presume. Oh, yeah, I've heard a rumour that apparently De Gea is might go back to Manchester United. I don't think they'll come in for Dean Henderson at Crystal Palace, because the way apparently he left Manchester United, it kind of just, look, they've split and they've gone different ways. So, but Dean Henderson, Dino, he should be the England number one. Respect for Pickford at Everton. But Henderson, I still don't know. If anybody knows, did anyone see? I was too busy shouting and jumping up and down with the Crystal Palace fans at the semi-final against Aston Villa. Did anyone see Thomas Tuchel, the England manager, watch Adam Walton and Ebery Eze's performance live at the Wembley Stadium in the semi-finals? If they did, and if they can verify it, I don't know, by the Sky Sports or BBC or TNT Sports, wherever, please let me know, because I'd like to know. Because I think he should be there. He should be there to watch those type of performances. If he doesn't pick Adam Walton for the next squad, for the senior squad for England, or he just picks him to go to the unders, and then they have a bad performance in the midfield, I say no more on the matter. I say no more. Adam Walton is absolutely amazing. Although I was gutted that Jefferson Lerma didn't start in the pivot with Adam Walton. But the job got done, so it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can't believe that the snookers just suddenly stopped. I thought they were going to play a lot more. It's there's no more on the matter there. I just want to see the quote from I've done the quote from Barry Hearn. No, there's no quote from either Ronnie or Sullivan, or well, there wouldn't, because their match hasn't finished. But great duel there between ZHAO XINONG up against Ronnie O'Sullivan. He ended 4 for Ronnie O'Sullivan and 4 for ZHAO XINONG. ZHAO XINONG winning the first 2 frames and punishing small mistakes by Ronnie O'Sullivan. But same, Ronnie O'Sullivan punishing ZHAO XINONG. He came back and won the next 3 frames. And then in the end, he ended 4-4. So it's all that. Big up to Damo1168. Is it later tonight? Yeah, apparently the next snooker session is at 7 o'clock, if that's what you mean. Good afternoon to you. I hope you're keeping well under the weather, or under the sun, if you know, you know. If you mean the snooker, yes, at 7 o'clock, but I'm going to be doing the football. Manchester United are away at Bilbao. I still haven't heard anything on the release of the FA Cup final. I've been looking in the morning before I went live. Nothing doing there. There's no time classified by either Wembley, by either the FA, or well, if they haven't released the information, Crystal Palace probably haven't released it, haven't received it. So I'm still waiting on that. And but apparently there is still tickets available if you want to go and watch Nottingham Forest. I think just contact the box office at Crystal Palace. That's what I heard. If they're all gone now, please don't come back at me because I don't know anything really. But yeah, just go to the official webpage at Crystal Palace and or call the box office and I'm sure they'll help you. Oh no, have they moved it before the final? This is what I was dreading. Have they moved it before the final? I want that extra game to be played after the final, not before. Well, then Wolves is going to win it. Wolves have got their tails up right now. Oh, it's after. Right, after, I don't care. After, I don't care. Thank you. I don't want... They can't bring it in before. That's right. So it's after. Because basically, that day, that Sunday, then the season finishes the following weekend. So we're probably going to be waking up on Wednesday or whenever. But that's a big loss for Crystal Palace because it would have been a Sunday home match, if I'm not mistaken, against Wolves. And that would have been good gate receipts there for Crystal Palace. So that's a bit of a bummer there. I would have thought. So that's going to be an evening kickoff, I expect, during the week after the cup final. Yeah. Do you know what I was thinking, though, Damo? I was thinking, well, why not? Play the final on the Saturday, lift the trophy, and on Sunday at Selhurst Park, for those of us that can stagger into the stadium, get Darren Powell and put the unders in there. Do you know what I mean? It'd be brilliant. Bish, bash, bosh. Solved, resolved. Give a bigger allocation to the Wolves fans. They'll travel. They travel in their numbers. Big up to the Wolverhampton Wanderers fans. But yeah, no, it doesn't work like that, I suppose. Mind you, the staff of Crystal Palace, they'll be at Wembley the night before. They won't make it. They'll be hangover. Oh, we need to win that trophy, man. We need to get it. We need to get that. I'm still buzzing from it. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So let's get into it because I have not put anything in the description about the snooker, which is not good. Not going to put all the frames. I'm going to put the last 2. No, you know what? I am going to put the first, just a bit about the first frame because that's important. Who won the first frame? I can't believe they only played eight frames today. They could have just played 8 frames together, one go down the road to the Harvester or to the Nando's, get yourself some chicken, have a little, a little intake of food, clean yourself up, throw some water over your face, and then do another 8 frames. These are lightweights. Back in the day, the snooker players will play like until 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, they've only played 8 frames. And then they wonder why they don't get paid more money. Sorry, I was having a moan. I honestly thought they were going to play more than 8 frames today. I'm actually fuming on that. Anyway, just trying to get to the first frame up, and then I'll put it in the description. And then once I've updated the description about the snooker quickly, I should have done it as the snooker was going on, but I was too busy playing the guitar. But never mind. Ronnie O'Sullivan there, 1-0. There it is. ZHAO takes the opener. That's the bit. Ronnie O'Sullivan with a break of 82. No, break of 60. I take it back. ZHAO XINONG. So well done, ZHAO XINONG there. Let me just put this in here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just putting in the description the information of the first frame. Well, I've saved that. Thank you for that. Oh, sorry, it's after. Yeah, no, if it's after, I'm cool with that. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get. Thank you very much for the 8 likes. Anything over 8 likes is amazing. In the description, I've just put information about the first frame one by ZHAO XINONG, and just going to find the information about the second frame. I'm not going to do all of them because here we go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to the dog. So when will you upload your videos now? The intention was this morning, but I do things other than YouTubing, believe it or not. And if I may just say so, yesterday I did a 12-hour plus watch along. So it catches up with you. So to do my uploads about my experiences at the FA Cup semi-final against Aston Villa, I've got all the videos, all the content, and I will be doing it. And the dog is like, unbelievable, unbelievable. It's coming, it's coming. Oh, bless. Big up to the dog. Big up to the dog. You're absolutely right to complain. You're absolutely right. It's taking the bubble. It's taking the bubble. It's like when I can find the time to do it. And then sometimes I get people coming to the chat. It's, oh, have you been to this other channel? And it's like, I haven't even got time to upload my own experiences of going to the semi-finals. I haven't got time to be elsewhere. It's like the Lord of the Rings. Look, now, hang on a minute. Now I've got everyone on my case. Listen, I'm still doing boom, boom, boom. Manchester Syndrome. Your defense is terrified. It's on fire. Your defense is terrified. It's on fire. Did you see that Crystal Palace? Did you see that Crystal Palace first goal by Agirrezabala? Did you see the finger licking right foot of his hitting that ball going into the Aston Villa net? Did you see the caliber of Agirrezabala? Did you feel it? Did you see it? Did you smell it? It tasted good. Just looking at it. I'm still buzzing over it. And Tottenham Hotspur fans, Eze's not for sale. Manchester United fans, Eze's not for sale. Manchester City fans, look into my eye. Eze's not for sale. Liverpool fans, I know you're going to lose possibly Luis Diaz, who plays on that side of the pitch, to Barcelona because you're not paying him right. You're paying him peanut, like nothing, crumbs at the moment. So he might go to Barcelona as Xabi Alonso leaves Bayern Leverkusen. He diverts the plane over to Liverpool City Airport and then picks up Trent Alexander-Arnold, McAllister, and to take him to Real Madrid. If you know, you know. And then also gives a lift to Lewis. So that's what I'm saying. So there you go. Eze's not for sale, Liverpool fans. Not for sale. But I'm still so I'm still celebrating. And Henry Smith, a realtor, you're taking the bubble. No, I will do it. I want to do it properly. Listen, don't even think about it. Don't even think about it, Liverpool fans, Manchester United fans, and now the performance from the Arsenal fans and the Arsenal players. Don't even think about it, Arsenal. I heard, do you know what? I heard some Manchester United fans and Arsenal players, fans out there on YouTube, hearing apparently that they want Jean-Philippe Mateta. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Jean-Philippe Mateta is an eagle, man. He ain't going nowhere. Big up to the dog, says unbelievable. No more. I can't. That's the best. That's one of the best, if not the best post today. And it's like the Lord of the Rings. What are you talking about, Lord of the Rings? Listen, let me tell you something. Look into my eye. Listen, there's so many hours this eagle can have. I've got to get my plumage up to scratch. I've got to be watertight, because tonight I'm going to be doing the watch along for the Manchester. Tonight I'm going to be doing. How does this thing go? Why is this thing all the way? Oh no, there it is. Goes like that. Oh, you just knocked myself out. Tonight I will be doing the watch along. Oh, it's not of the Manchester. I'm going to be doing the match along for the Manchester United in the UEFA Europa League semi-final, where it probably will rain. They're in Spain, but it'll probably, do you know what I mean? That's what's going to happen. So whenever I do a Manchester, every time that Manchester United score tonight during the watch along, I'm going to be doing one of these. If you know, you know. Ah, that's really hurt. I need to just make it. Why don't I just extend that? Unbelievable. Will that kind of work? Has anyone seen where I put the glasses? No. Right, here we go. Right, there you go. So that's what every time Manchester United, I'm going for, I think Manchester United will win away tonight, 2-0, sending a statement that they mean business. Again, Amad Diallo back apparently on the wing, and I think Toby, the tall midfielder, he might be available. Who knows? We'll see what happens to them. Right, and we'll talk. You're taking the boo-boo dude. No, I will upload them. I want to upload them properly. And good afternoon to Henry Smith. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in. I hope you're enjoying the sun out there. I'm certainly on heat. And Damas, did you vote for goal of the month? That's come out on the webpage? Let's have a look. I will do now. It has to be done, man. Ah, yeah, it has come out. New date confirmed for the Wolves. It has come out. Breaking news at Crystal Palace. There is tickets available for tomorrow, the under-20s. Oh, that is. Big up to Leave Ceremony. They're doing a post there as well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And goal of the month. Let's have a look. Goal of the month. If you know, you know. I'm going to vote now. Who we got? Oh. Oh, April. It's for April. Good. I'm glad that they've included the unders as well there. I have to do Daniel, innit? I have to do Daniel. It has to be Daniel against Brighton. He's just become a folk. To score against Brighton, and the way he licked that ball with his right foot. It was tasty. It was tasty like eating an empanada, Colombian empanada. I've got to back my man, Daniel Munoz from Colombia. I have to, innit? I've got to throw everybody else underneath the bus. Sorry, Eze. Sorry, Ismail Yassar. Even the goal from Khalid Kopra as well. Oh, man. Hindo Mustafa against Brighton as well. I've got to throw... No, I'm backing. So, Damo1168, I'm voting now. I'm voting for Daniel Munoz, Colombiano, scoring against Brighton. I have to vote for. Thanks for voting. Results will be revealed shortly. I voted for Daniel Munoz. Daniel Munoz, el colombiano. Vamos! That was finger-licking goal there by Daniel Munoz. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you, Damo. I've just voted on the official Crystal Palace website for Daniel Munoz, goal of the month. He's going to get it, man, against Brighton. If you know, you know. I'm not like those Tottenham Hotspur fans. I'm not like those Manchester United fans. I'm not like those St. Helens Rugby League fans. I always back my players and my managers. I should have left that one out of the way. Big up to Jason there. He's going to... but yes, the Damo, I have voted for Daniel. And the dog is like, taking the she. Jason says, Amad Djalo and Matthias de Ligt have rejoined the squad, our respective injuries, absence. So there you go. So there's two more players. I said this before. I don't know anything about Tottenham or Manchester United, but I said it for months on end, and I'll say it today as well. Ruben Amorim and Ange Postecoglou, those two managers, the one that can get all these players that are injured back for these semi-finals and the final of the Europa League. It's never mind the Premier League or anything else. That is what's important for them. I would have thought that's the way I'm looking at it. So there is a Manchester United fan there, Jason. They're pointing out that it looks like they're going to have Amad Djalo, de Ligt, their experienced players. They're more balanced attacking wise, in my opinion, with Amad Djalo, in my opinion, on the right hand side. He got injured. I was at Old Trafford when he went down injured. So it looks like whether he's match fit. If he's back, I suppose. We'll see what happens. And the dog says, told you we were biased. I was finger-licking goal, but you're taking the bubble. Oh, dear. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right. Yeah, I've just voted for Daniel Munoz. I have to vote for Daniel Munoz. There's still no info on the no, there's still no time set by the FA. I'm looking at it. The Colombian bias is unbelievable. No, it's not. But it's a fair point. It's a fair point. The dog is a fair point. No doubt Colombia will face the US in the actually, I will try and highlight a little bit of the Miami Formula One Grand Prix this weekend, but I'm doing the semi-finals of the FA Cup. I'll get there. The semi-finals of the World Snooker Championship, and then I'm also I haven't even looked what other football is going on Saturday, so I'll have to try and incorporate that. I've got to look at how the time slots are and then try and fit it all together. So that's due for Saturday. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me actually have a look at something. The fact that you are mentioning the Colombia thing, because I know you're a United States fan. So when is the next US soccer in international match? There, US soccer. If you go to the official webpage at US soccer, let's have a look. Oh my days, they're playing a friendly against China. You cannot look. Mauricio Pochettino, who still has an umbilical cord attached to the Tottenham Hotspur fans, may I add. He lost. I did a watch along, and he lost while in charge of the US soccer football team. He lost to Panama and to Canada on home soil at the Sophia Stadium in California. I did the watch along for those 2 matches. And the next one is on May the 31st. And is a friendly against China. And then he's got a friendly against Jamaica. If he loses those 2, I guarantee you he might not even manage the Turkey one. He's got friendlies. He's got 3 friendlies. So the dog, you got 3 friendlies coming up. You got and you're going to be playing in it's called the Alliance Field Stadium, Paul, Minnesota. What's the abbreviation for MN? Minuki, Minnesota. It could be Minnesota, USA. So it's called the Alliance Field Stadium against China, and that's a friendly. If he loses against Panama, Canada, and China, and then he loses against Jamaica, those 4 matches, he's going to be he'll be released. They'll send him, and he'll be the next Tottenham Hotspur manager. We'll see. We'll see what happens anyway. Right. So big up to the dog there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, I was still doing the... Let me just get a drink. I'll do the update on the snooker, on the description, and then I'll do the preparation for the Manchester United fixture, and they're facing Bilbao Athletic Club, and we'll take it from there. Haaland and Roddy are back in training. Looks like they'll be available for their... Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I know. I knew you'd mention that. Big up to the dog. The one that worries me the most is Rodri. It's actually not Haaland, Erling Haaland. Maxime Lekue and Mark Gahey and Chris Richards. I think they can they can do a number on Haaland. The one that worries me is Rodri. If Rodri's back at full potential, that's squeaky bum time. Henry Smith, it will be okay. Palace will still win it. Yeah, exactly, Henry Smith. Yeah, no, I'm not going to throw myself underneath the bus. Don't worry, because us Eagles don't care about, because we're flying high. Exactly. The Crystal Palace players, we're on a high. We're on a high. Did you see Crystal Palace fans supporting the Crystal Palace club? Did you see the Crystal Palace fans supporting the Crystal Palace players? Did you hear the Crystal Palace fans supporting Oliver Glasner and his coaching staff? Compare that atmosphere to the Arsenal fans at the Emirates last night. There's no comparison. There is no comparison. Even one of the TalkSport presenters was saying that maybe perhaps Arsenal should buy some of the Crystal Palace fans. It's just becoming, and the one that highlighted this, that opened the can of worms on this, on the atmosphere at the Emirates, was Ian Wright. He mentioned it, as I say, just over a month ago. He was just saying on commentary, he was saying, hello, is there anyone home? You know, it's all the Arsenal fans gone out to take the cat out or something, and then just come back at 90 minutes. Oh, what's happened? That kind of thing. Ian Wright pointed this out, and it's now everyone's talking about it. All the neutrals are talking about it. So it is what it is. The thing I didn't agree with Ian Wright was that he was saying that somebody needs to help Mikel Arteta. And when he said that, I'm a neutral, and I said to myself, it's been there 5 years. just look at the net spend that he's had on transfers, and he hasn't landed a trophy with over $1 billion net spend. When Ian Wright said that about Mikel Arteta, I was saying, if you're at my Crystal Palace and Steve Parish is giving you over £1 billion of net spend on transfers, and you've been at Crystal Palace for over 5 years, and we don't win any silverware, shit, you're out. Get out of my pub. As a Crystal Palace fan, I'll be saying, get out of my pub. You spent all that money. You've been 5 years, and get out of my pub. So there you go. Ian Wright was right about the atmosphere at the Emirates, but I didn't agree with what he said about, oh, Mikel Arteta needs help, more time or something like that. I was like, that's one thought that I found. The other thing I thought was, I remember Ian Wright at my Crystal Palace, and he wanted to win silverware. He went to Arsenal and he got a goal scoring record there. I think it's only been eclipsed since by Thierry Henry, if I'm not mistaken. You'll have to talk to Arsenal fans, they'll know about that. So it was about winning trophies, Ian Wright, back in the day. If somebody would have said to Ian Wright before he moved from Crystal Palace to Arsenal, yeah, go to Arsenal, but you're not going to win any trophies for the next 5 years, he wouldn't believe you if you said that to him. But for some reason, Ian Wright then said, we've got to give Mikel Arteta more help. He said that on TV live. And I, as a neutral, I said to myself 2 things. You weren't expecting that when you were a player from Crystal Palace to go into Arsenal. You went to Arsenal to win trophies. And you did. And you won silverware. So why is it okay now for 5 years and no silverware? That's the perspective I'm doing as a neutral. But I agreed with him when he said that there was no atmosphere by the Arsenal fans at the Emirates. He was absolutely right about that. And everyone is talking about it now. Please hit a like and subscribe. And also, I disagree with that, what somebody said about him when he talks about women's football. Ian Wright has been absolutely exemplary talking about women's football. The more, whether you're a man or a woman, talking about and giving projection to get the numbers up in women's football, whether it's for Arsenal, for Crystal Palace, for Aston Villa, for Chelsea, for Manchester United, that should be encouraged. That has to be encouraged. The numbers need to go up, and the only way to get them up is people to talk about it on networks, TV networks, and on private. But what was said about Ian was out of order, in my opinion, and I'm not surprised that he didn't accept their apology. Absolutely. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ian Wright was right. Yeah, that was his nickname. Ian Wright, right. Oh dear, those were the days. Those were the days. Right, so going back to the snooker, please. Oh, thank you for the 10 likes, everyone. I've done the first frame. Oh yeah, I was in the middle of doing the second frame. I'm not going to do all the frames, but I just want to put the first 2 frames, and maybe actually I will put the first. Oh dear, the first Ronnie O'Sullivan frame, which was the 3rd. Break of 62. Here it is. So a great start by ZHAO XINONG, getting winning the first 2 frames in this first session against Ronnie O'Sullivan at the Crucible. And they've both been making costly mistakes. I'm thinking maybe Ronnie O'Sullivan should just change the cue, because he's had people working on the cues and he's still not. You can see he's not happy. At times he was sort of wiggling his elbow to see if he could feel it properly. And that to me is a tell time that another break of 62 there. Ronnie O'Sullivan. What's going on here? Oh, here we go. This is just quotes of. I'm just coming to the chat. I'm just updating the description, which I should have done a long time ago. But no one told me that they were only going to have like a couple of frames of snooker and then just go to the beach. Oh, there isn't a beach at Sheffield, but you know what I mean. I thought they were going to play at least 16 frames today or something like that. But this is looking like a real battle today. I'm going to take that out. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So that is the second frame, won by ZHAO XINONG. I'm going to quickly find the third frame. There it is. O'Sullivan. And he did a break of 64. So three of them, the first break I think was 62 and the second break was 62 in the first two frames for ZHAO XINONG. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then Ronnie O'Sullivan came back with a counter combination there. Well, actually, he won the next three frames because he took it to 3-2. So Sullivan won the next three frames. That's how good Ronnie is. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's let's get that done. There we go. Daniel 9-0. Okay, so that's that one. That's the third frame. Let me just save and go to the chat because I've missed anything. And big up to Henry Smith. Thank you for that. Thank you very much for dropping the 11 likes there, everyone there. That's I've always said if I can get anywhere near 5 likes, that means the world to me. But thank you very much because that helps new subscribers and new people going in there. Henry says Ian was right. Did Ian get that right? No, he got that at Arsenal. Yeah. Big up to Henry Smith there. Right, so that is the third frame. And the I'm going to put it here. Oh, no, that's wrong. So both snooker players, Ronnie O'Sullivan and ZHAO XINONG, even cancel each other out, I suppose, on building breaks, on making errors. Oh, I put it in the wrong place. I was supposed to put that into the description. Sorry about that, people. I'm in the wrong menu. Okay. And then I really thought that today, the whole afternoon was going to be snooker. Like literally non-stop. But anyway, it is what it is. Maybe that'll give them plenty of time to fix the table because one of the pockets actually got damaged. If you know, you know. So that's that was the fourth one. I'm going to do it up to when Ronnie O'Sullivan took the lead. There it is. Wins the third frame in a row. So Ronnie O'Sullivan, 3-2. And then I'm just coming to the chat. I'm just update. If you look at the description, I'm updating just the first 5 frames. Just the first 5 frames. Because otherwise we'll be here all day. And there won't be enough space anyway. So I've got to still include the Manchester United squad, the Bilbao squad, the Tottenham HOTSPUR squad, the Bodø Glimt squad, and then the Chelsea squad, and then the Garden. I think they're playing someone called Garden. Apologies for not doing my homework on the opposition for Chelsea today in the Europa League semi-final, first leg. So that's not very professional of me. I will try and find that out in a moment. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And thank you very much for all the new subscribers. And there we go. Save. There we go. And Ian Wright. And then O'Sullivan. So that's 3-2. What about also? Oh my God, I'm all over the shop here. So I've done the first, the second, third, the fourth, the fifth. Good. Okay. I'm going to leave it there. And then I'm going to go quickly to just the last one. I can't find it. I put it here somewhere. There it is. No, that's still Sullivan restores the lead. There it is. ZHAO XINONG equals the session to a 4-4. Yeah, he leveled it. That's what happened. And that's when he busted the corner table. He was all worried. He was like, oh no, they're going to find me now. Am I going to get in trouble again? He was going around picking up all the balls because they kept dropping. When you play snooker, if all the red balls get potted in the same pocket, you've got to take some out and move them along because they just won't all fit, and then it could actually hinder the actual pot itself if they all pile up into the pocket, and you don't want that. So, but he potted the ball so hard that there must have been a loose screw somewhere who put that corner pocket together, and the bit at the bottom, like if you like the net at the bottom that holds the snooker balls as they drop into the pocket, it all came to part. It just all fell down. It was dangling all over the place. It was absolute scenes. It was an earthquake hitting snooker, like literally at the crucible. And poor ZHAO XINONG, he was like, oh, I didn't break it. It wasn't my fault. The ball did it. I don't know. I've never seen anything like that. That was brilliant. And it was just going around trying to fix the pocket. It was like basically you're in your normal snooker club, and then the balls are flying all over the place because there's a dodgy table at the club. Dear. I think that's telling. Right, I'm coming to the chat. Just coming. I'm just doing the last one for that. At least they've got plenty of time to fix the table. I'm sure they've got great experts to do that. That's another thing. If they move snooker away from the crucible, that's going to affect jobs locally as well. The company that does the tables, they might go bust if they're local one or yeah, I don't know if anyone knows of a session in snooker where the table has a problem like that. Although it was literally the frame was done anyway. And it was a break of 86 by ZHAO XINONG, and then it resumes. Oh my God, they resume at 10 o'clock tomorrow. Oh, come on. Why 10 o'clock, man? Why couldn't they just carry on playing today? Even if the pocket was broken, they could have just carried on playing today, and we all could have had a bit of a lay-in tomorrow. 10 o'clock. Taking liberties. They're starting at 10 o'clock tomorrow. What are they doing? Have they all just gone down to the harvester or something? Unbelievable. And people are asking me, when am I going to upload all my other stuff? There's no enough hours in the day. It's my excuse anyway. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I've already commented on the speech, or not speech, but the comments made by Barry Hearn, who of course is the president of Match Room Sport, and of course is a majority holder of World Snooker. They've got a decision to make. They've got a decision to make. It's I think it's going to go abroad, but it is what it is. Money just talks. It is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Copy. Just going to put this on here. Right, then that's the next thing. As I just put in the chat, this iconic Sheffield Theatre has hosted the World Championships since 1977, nearly 50 years. But that is current. But its current contract expires after the 2027 event. With speculation, it could move elsewhere in the city, of course, of Sheffield, or somewhere else in the UK as an option, or it could be taken abroad. It could be taken to China. It could be, or even the Middle East. It could be taken anywhere. It could be taken anywhere around the world. And so we're going to have to wait and see what happens there. Yeah, I think it's going to be the decision has to be made by the end of this year. I would have thought. Because when did they say it ends at the 2027? So we're on. So yeah. So basically, yeah, they have to give time. Big up to HTV says I expect today's live stream will last 7 or 8 hours. It is comparable. Thank you, HTV, for hanging on there. It's very nice of you to do so. Yes, I was hoping that this time, right now, I'll be talking about the snooker that's been going on, but they stopped playing. They're fixing the pocket. They're fixing the table. And just going to put on here. I'm going to put this in here. And then that helps me. In the description, I have put in here. From 7 o'clock tonight, it is Judd Trump versus Mark Williams in the other semi-final. And so I might as well change the... There you go. So that's the end of that. I've done it. I've updated all the information that I wanted to put relevant to today's snooker in the description. So feel free to have a look at it. Okay, so let's go into the next topic. It is blocked in the water in there. I can't believe they stopped playing snooker. It's just like unbelievable. I thought they were going to go playing snooker all afternoon. If I'd known that, I may not have done it actually. Today apparently is going to be the hottest day on record. we're up to. Yeah, I can feel it. It's very, very muggy. So I hope you're all staying cool out there, wherever you are in the UK. It's a glorious day. Right. Let me just quickly check this. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Can't see it. Can't find it. I missed it. Never mind. Oh, I'll leave it. Right. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And okay, so I'm going to move it on now to the next topic, which is going to be, because the snooker is not on right now, is, of course, there's going to be, let me get into the right tab. There we are. So quite a bit of football going on today, actually. Before the UEFA Europa League kicks off, there is Nottingham Forest versus Brentford. Now, Crystal Palace have got Nottingham Forest on Monday evening. Is it 8 o'clock or is that 7:45? I can't remember. Let me quickly check. I know it's on Monday night. It's at 8 o'clock Monday. Yeah. Right. Okay. So it's at 8 o'clock on Monday. So going back to it, I don't understand. If there's any Nottingham Forest fans out there, I don't understand why your team didn't start with Anthony Elanga for that semi-final against Manchester City. You can see the moment that Anthony Elanga came on, the only thing I can think of is that he must have been carrying some kind of injury or something. I just don't get it. I don't get it. But Nottingham Forest will be assessing the several of their players. Of course, after that, that difficult challenge there in this FA Cup semi-final against Manchester City on Sunday. Apparently, their fullback Ola Aina has missed the past 4 matches with a calf injuries, but he could return tonight. It's weird to see a Premier League fixture on a Thursday night, but it is what it is. It is at the City ground, of course. Apparently, Brentford have no fresh injury problems from their previous fixture, which was a 4-2 win over Brighton, which was some time ago. It was about a week and a half ago. But do you see, Brentford beat Brighton? So I asked the Manchester United fans. I asked the Manchester United fans to do one thing. I asked the Chelsea fans to do one thing. I asked Tottenham Hotspur fans to do one thing, and that's to take 3 points, each of them, off Brighton. Had they all done that, my Crystal Palace right now would be above Brighton in the Premier League. You ask them to do one thing, and boom. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But good luck in your European fixtures today. Anyway, so it's apparently previous meetings between these two sides, between Nottingham Forest and Brentford, most of them have been draws after draw after draw. My prediction for this one, I'm going to write it here. My prediction is Nottingham Forest. Sorry, Forest fans, but I think Brentford are going to win this. I don't know, but wait a minute. Let's think of this tactically as a salty Crystal Palace fan. We need Brentford to lose 2 points so we can get above. Where's Brentford? Wait a minute. Yeah, Brentford are just above us. Nah, I was going to give Brentford a win. I'm not flip-flopping. I didn't say it. And I haven't typed it either. Because I never flip-flop and I never moonwalk. At Diego C. Palace, there's no props and I never flip-flop or moonwalk on any of my football predictions, MMA predictions, boxing predictions, Formula One predictions. I don't moonwalk or I don't flip-flop ever. If you know, you know. So, as a Crystal Palace fan, Brentford are just above. I forgot about this. Brentford are just above us with 1 point. They're having played a match less than us. Nottingham Forest need to bounce back up. If they get 3, they'll be wow. If Nottingham Forest win, see, I bet you any money now that Nottingham Forest will start with with Elanga, Anthony Elanga, if that is his first name, Elanga, and then they'll win. If they start with Elanga, they'll win. With Woods, the New Zealand centre forward, they'll win. So I need Brentford to lose so we can jump over them. The higher we finish up in the Premier League, the more money I think the club gets, the higher the position. That's my understanding. So I'm going Nottingham Forest 1, Brentford 0. I don't think they've been travelling well soon. Brentford 0. There you go. That's my prediction. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going for Brentford to drop points and Aston Villa to go. If they win today, they'll go top 3, level on games played with Arsenal, Liverpool, Newcastle, Manchester City. Chelsea will drop down into 5th. 63 points. They'll be above Newcastle. Top 5 positions takes you into Champions League. That's my understanding. Right. So that's my prediction for that one. So I've done that. Right, let's get back to the next thing. And then the next match, there comes the UEFA Europa League. Now, this is what somebody was mentioning. Apparently, Bilbao have got a very good home record. They drew against Rangers. Nah, I think Ruben Amorim will be able to pick a style of football and a formation to do. He knows about Spanish football clubs, Ruben Amorim. He knows about them. His players may not, but I think he knows what he's expected to hear from them. He'll know about them. Athletic Club, they beat Rangers 2-0, but in the reverse fixture, they drew against them 0-0. Well, they're playing well at the moment. Not scoring many goals, but they're just winning by the odd goal. They lost to Real Madrid 1-0. But then the squad in depth, I suppose that tells you. Where are they in the table? How do I can't remember. There it is. Okay, they're in the top 4. Oh. Yeah, I can see it. Somebody said that they had the best defensive record. They've only conceded 26. Atletico Madrid, they've only conceded 27, so it's not far off. But yeah, everybody else have conceded a lot. Even Barcelona and Real Madrid, who literally are fighting for the La Liga. Athletic Club are just below Athletic Madrid. I don't know. No, my prediction, I'm going to stick to my prediction that I said earlier. But of course, the lineups haven't come out for that fixture. So what I'm thinking about this fixture between Manchester United away at Bilbao, it's just the way Manchester United can finish a match, in the sense that we all know what they did, the madness, as neutrals would have seen, between Manchester United and Olympique Lyonnais, where at the end of that match, how it ended in extra time. Like I said, from Lyon must be thinking, why did I come back? Why did I come and play this match here at Old Trafford Public? Harry Maguire and all the other Manchester United players there, how they got it over the line. That 5-4 over Olympique Lyonnais. That's one thing. The second thing is, and it's on my thumbnail, I put Andre Onana, because we all remember that first leg when Manchester United went away to Olympique Lyonnais in the Europa League, first leg, quarter-final leg. And quite frankly, Manchester United should have won that 3-0, but there was 2 mistakes, not 1, not 2, but actually there was about 3 or 4 mistakes that Onana did in that match. And it ended Olympique Lyonnais 2 with the help of Andre Onana. He just had a bad day at the office. Manchester United 2. And then do you remember all the fallout from that? Neutrals and people, well, you'll have to talk to Manchester United fans. They were not happy. They were not happy. And that's putting it very mildly, with the goalkeeping options and what they've got there. Now, but then the return leg at Old Trafford, for them, how they won it right at the end, 5-4. That was just an insane game. For a neutral, I ran out of popcorn. I actually had popcorn for that match. And I ran out of popcorn when I did the watch along for that. And the reason why I'm mentioning those 2 situations is 2 things, 3 things that I think Ruben Amorim will do. I think he will do the midfield pivot of Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro, experience there. They should know, with their experience, what teams like Bilbao, Atletico Club are about. Yes, so I think those 2 will start in the pivot. I would go probably what could happen as the second half develops. They might bring on Kobe Maino and then bring Bruno out of that pivot into another position and either replace Casemiro or put Kobe Maino there and maybe then replace where Bruno Fernandes then goes elsewhere in the pitch and substitute somewhere else. Then they'll have Garnacho on the left and Amad Diallo on the right. That should be a balanced attack for Manchester United. I've mentioned it before, as a neutral, I don't understand for the life of me why the Manchester United fans don't ask their player, Alexandre Garnacho, to pass the bleeding thing. He just doesn't pass the ball. I reckon if he was playing for Manchester United and his brother was actually playing as a number 9, Garnacho will still not pass the ball to him. He's that type of player. He needs someone to have a look at him and just have a little word. And what I don't understand is why don't the Manchester United fans that are sitting on that side at Old Trafford, well, they're not playing at home tonight, just tell the lad, if you're a Crystal Palace player and you're doing something to the team's effort and it's detrimental to what is bringing the team down, I guarantee you the Crystal Palace fans will say, oi, pass the ball, pass it, oi. We will tell them it's constructive. That's what, and the professional football players, they don't mind constructive criticism by the football fans because they know it's like, oh yeah, okay, all right. Then he'll pass it. I just, for the life of me, the amount of times that I've seen in that situation, Rasmus Højlund not just kick the post of the opponent, the goal post, in frustration, because it's just there waiting for, it's just a tap in. And the Garnacho just does not contemplate passing the ball, whether it's for Rasmus Højlund, whether it's Bruno Fernandes, or whether it's the kit man or the Manchester United mascot who might be playing that as a number 9. He just won't pass the ball. So they need to do that because it just helps balance their options, I suppose, for them to score a goal. So that needs to be sorted out. With Amad Diallo on the right-hand side, I think that will help Manchester United. Experienced midfield pivot of, I suppose, Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro. And they're going to play Onana. He's their best goalkeeper that they've got. And he just needs to stay in goal. Also, in the Arsenal game, did you see that David Raya nearly got caught out of a lob at one of the instances where the ball went over the thing? They saw what Jean-Philippe Mateta, El President, El Monsieur, Jean-Philippe Mateta did to Arsenal with that lob. Because David Raya at Arsenal does like to go walkies. I reckon maybe he was looking for his little dog out there. It's like he was just taking the dog out for a walk. And Andre Onana is one of those goalkeepers like David Raya that it could be that the coaching staff at Arsenal and the coaching staff at Manchester United have given him a free hand as a goalkeeper. It has to be for Andre Onana and for David Raya, as the defense has gone from the transition from defense to attack, to literally play as one of the defenders and be up there on the line of the defenders on a high line, nowhere near the goal. So that's the only thing I can think of. People are saying David Raya keeps going off his line and Andre Onana also at Manchester United. It could be maybe it's just what they've been doing in training and they're only doing what they've been told to do. But if they're not, then that has to go down on the manager. The manager or the captain of the team must have said, look, can you just stay in your goal, Sam? I used to be a five-a-side goalkeeper back in the day. And if I didn't stay in my area, someone would say, look, get it. Do you know what I mean? So either he's been instructed by what they do in training, so he needs to just stay in between the sticks and they just do his job there. Let me just see if I can get some more gossip there on that team, and then I'll move on. Apparently, there's been estimated that it's more than 100 million. First, it was 80 million, and now it's 100 millions. Should Manchester United get this 100 million by winning the Europa League, it will transform. As a Crystal Palace fan, I'm getting a little bit worried if they do win it, because if they are going to give that transformational change in the squad in depth at that club to Ruben Amorim, apparently Delap is not going to go to Manchester United, whether they win the Europa League or not. That's the gist that I'm hearing. So they're going to come calling for players like JP and other players that Crystal Palace might have, and that's just going to ruin my end of season celebrations. I'm going to have a heart attack. It's going to be a heartbreak. But then I'm not going to talk about it. But there's money at stake, £100 million. Inward revenue for the next year that would help a financial situation that, as Sir Jim Ratcliffe said on the BBC and to Gary Neville on the overlap, they're trying to restructure their finances and the stability financially of what they do on the pitch and what money comes in on the pitch's platform, if you like. That's the gist that I got from that. It's gone from estimates to 80 million to 100 million by being in the Champions League next season. It can give, I suppose, the new scout, the new sporting director at Manchester United and Ruben Amorim, I suppose, a different scope, a different objective during the next transfer window. So, but I am worried they're going to come after some of our players. Apparently, the mascot of Bilbao is a lion. It's a lion. And their team colours is white and red. Oh, so that means probably if Bilbao are going to be playing in, they've got a strip like Sheffield United. That's their strip. I suppose like Sunderland, and not Sunderland. Well, yeah, it's like Sunderland and Southampton. But it kind of reminds me. I'm looking at it now. It kind of looks a bit. That looks like Sheffield United to me. White lines down, red, white, red, and Bilbao Athletic Club, Bilbao, and so it's red and white. So that means Manchester United players won't be wearing white. So I don't know nothing about the away kits of Manchester United. The reason why I'm mentioning that is because I think I heard someone say that they've got this away kit, and I don't think they've ever won anything with it. But they kind of lost it because Ruben Amorim has not lost any away fixture as participating in a European competition for Manchester United. Does anyone know? Oh, big up to the dog says, calling all football fans to the link to vote Mateta. I've just voted the dog. Big up to the dog. Mateta for the Premier League. I've voted for Daniel Munoz. No surprise there. Big up. Yes, I have voted. Oh, you know what? Big up to you, the dog. I'm going to put the link for that. I can put the link here in the chat. How'd you do that? New date confirmed for Wolves. Goal of the month for April. Vote now for goal of the month. Oh, he actually remembers if you voted. Can you vote more than once? What happens if you vote more than once? I voted once, but I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get an email from Crystal Palace saying, why have you voted more than once for the same player? Maybe you are allowed to vote more than once. It doesn't say that you can't. Justine, 10 minutes. It's coming. Right. We're pleased to confirm that tickets are processes of our final cup series against Manchester City on 17th of May. Tickets will go on sale next Tuesday. That's what I said yesterday. It's next Tuesday. I told you Pricing ticket structure set by the Football Association. I told you that it will be done next Tuesday after next Monday's fixture. They wouldn't do it during the Monday because it will be madness at that box. But the box office are amazing. So all tickets will be sold via our current tickets and systems via the same way as the semi-final. The quickest, easy way to purchase is to buy the tickets online here. Wait a minute. Tickets will go on sale next Tuesday. This is to ensure that each supporter gets enough to choose their seat locations while not overloading the system with consequences current users. So supporters unable to purchase tickets online will also be able to do so via the phone, on Ticketmaster, or in person at the box office. Please see the details below. Selling order. Oh my God, it's done. So there it is. I knew it. I knew it was going to be Tuesday. It wouldn't be. So that means okay. So phase one, Tuesday. It's all there on the Crystal Palace webpage. I don't want to copy and paste it because I'm scared that I might type something incorrectly and tell someone the wrong information. So if you want to know about how to get Crystal Palace versus Manchester City FA Cup, please go and visit the official Crystal Palace webpage. That is the information. Or call the box office. They will tell you the right information. I do not want to go into it and say the wrong thing. Yeah, the prices have gone up a little bit. But not drastically bad. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And okay, so it's all there on the official webpage. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh dear. Let me just, I did say to someone I was going to share it. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And how'd you share this? I don't know. Right, let me just send that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. So you can get your tickets from Tuesday. And if you want to know more information, please just contact the box office or call or go online to the official Crystal Palace webpage. I'm not even going to go into the details because I'll be heartbroken if someone tells me, "Oh, you told me this," and it turned out to be incorrect. And it's not really my thing to do that. Just go to the official webpage, and you've got all the relevant, correct information there. Go and check it out. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And we'll take it from there. Right. Right. I knew it would be Tuesday. Thank you very much for the new subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It means a great deal if you subscribe new as well. Yeah, Tuesday. So it's going to be Tuesday. Okay. Okay, that's great news. Oh, yes. So the tickets are available on Tuesday. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But I will do that now, the dog. Right, let's have a look. So, just fighting with this. There we go. There we go. Right. So it is confirmed. Let me just read this again. It's just broken in the last sort of 10-15 minutes. It is available now. The information on how you can get your tickets for the FA Cup final at the Crystal Palace online or box office and all that. So how do you do this? Okay. It is please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And so on Tuesday, the 6th of May. And then on Thursday, people can buy extra 1 tickets. Okay. And the pricing, yeah, it's only gone up a little bit. It's gone up a little bit, but not by a lot. So that's not bad. Yeah. Okay. So that's how it is. Oh, which side have we been given anyway? Are we been given the same side? Please note tickets for information. The quickest way to know about there'll be the queuing system support this information. Phase 1. Are we in the west or in the east side? It doesn't say. I can't see it. Oh yeah, what time is the actual? What time is the actual? Oh, kickoff time has not been confirmed still. Oh my god, when are they going to do it? Okay, so this is just for. So they still haven't released what time they're going to be playing on Saturday. And coaches, tickets in checks. It doesn't say what end of the stadium we're going to be in, but it is what it is. All right, big up to the dog. I'm going to put the information that you're clicking. So please go and vote for the goal of the month. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the link here. Copy. That's a good idea there, the dog. So if you go to this link here, it will take you straight to the Crystal Palace website, and then you'll be able to vote for the goal of the month, April, and you get all the selections there. I've gone for Daniel Munoz. I'm going to vote twice. So I've just voted twice. I voted earlier on. So there you go. Big up to the dog. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And of course, if you want to get a ticket for the FA Cup final, again, go to the official webpage at Crystal Palace, and there's information there. They've just uploaded some information about it. So go up there. I did them mugs. They've done it in. I've voted twice for Daniel Munoz, and I don't understand that demo, but the information is out now for the. I told you it would be Tuesday. I told you it would be Tuesday. So on Tuesday you can get it online after. I think it's online after 10 o'clock or something. Yeah, you're right. You texted. You done it right. The price system was accurate. It's gone up a little bit, but it is final day. What it doesn't say if we're in the west, in the same side of the stadium. We were on the same side as Manchester City, and we were in the west and south, and Aston Villa were in the east and kind of north. So I hope. Well, it doesn't really matter, but I would like to be in the same end. It's just I'm old school. It doesn't say, unless I haven't read it properly. I'm just reading it again to see if I missed it. We was in the same side as Manchester City the next day. Exactly. Yeah, we were on the same side. But what I'm trying to find out now, are we been given that same side? Look, do you know what? We're in the final. We're going to win it anyway, whatever side. We've got to win it. But it'd just be nice if we're on the same side. That's what I'm thinking. Do you know, we know the layout. We know where the bar is. We know where the toilet is. We know where the seat is. Do you know what I mean? Just get on with it. Sort of thing. So it's going to be a busy weekend this weekend for Crystal Palace, the box office. But you can buy your ticket there. It looks like from Tuesday onwards. Kind of wish they did it on Saturday, on Monday night, and then just get it done. But I think they're only allowed to sell them from. Let me just read it again in case I didn't do it. Phase 1, Tuesday the 6th. Season tickets plus holders. 10 o'clock and also phase 2 is on Wednesday for the other season tickets and members, and phase 3 Thursday adult members and international members, 1 ticket per person. And then on Friday you can try and get another ticket, another 2 tickets maybe per other tickets. Okay. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. He was in the same side as the Manchester the next day. Yeah. Right. I'm glad to hear this because it's not that I have had a sleepless night over it, but I'm glad that we are able to oh, I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing for this final. If you know, you know. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And as I say, if you want to know the correct information about, if you want to vote for the April Crystal Palace Player of the Month, I've put the link in the chat. Please go and vote for Daniel Munoz. Now, will you vote for the player you want? It would have been Lerma, but he didn't get allocated one. But sorry, Daniel, I'm just saying. Anyway, but if you want to know about how you can get your ticket for the FA Cup final, please go to the official Crystal Palace website. I have nothing to do with the football club. Just want to be clear about that. But that's why I'm not breaking down the information that they've put, because if I write the wrong information down, I don't want to get. I'll be mortified. It's like, oh my days, no. So just go to their websites or just call them and they'll help you. All tickets been sold by the same ticket. So it's the same as how we all obtained our semi-finals tickets. They're going to do it the same way, Crystal Palace. So well done, Crystal Palace, for sorting that out, organising it. And there is a map there, so you can all have a look at that. If you know, you know. And then later on in the week, you'll be able to buy another 2 tickets if you're eligible, I suppose. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. So that's a sigh of relief for me. Come on, Palace. We are Palace. Super Palace. Rob Solo. We're on our way to Wembley. If you know, you know. Right, it's coming up to 6 o'clock. So that gives me. Next up is going to be Manchester United. I better change the description, I suppose. So I've done Ronnie O'Sullivan. So, I'm glad that they've released that information, because otherwise people would just go mad. People were like, "What's happening? What's happening?" They still haven't released what time the match actually is going to take place. It is the 17th, the Saturday, the 17th of May. But it is what it is. Let me just suddenly go to the toilet anyway. So I'm going to stop for an hour anyway. Go and get some food, have a little rest, and then be back for the snooker at 7 o'clock. Cut, copy. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And the second one now is going to be. Now, what do I do? Do I do the snooker or do I do the football? No, I'm going to do the football because I did do the thumbnail for Manchester United. I've lost the tab for it now. Oh, I had it organised and now it's all gone all over the place. I'm going to have to go back. Can you go back? Oh, I've messed up all my tabs now. I had this organised. Okay, so quickly go to more. Oh, there it is. Okay, here we go. So we'll leave that there. And then we've got. I've messed up. I've completely, absolutely just. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, so then there's the schedule and there's snooker. So that's snooker, and then I'm going to put on here, I'm going to put the tab for the football. There's loads of football. There is a match at 7:30, which starts Nottingham Forest versus Brentford. And then there's at 8 o'clock, it is Athletic Club versus Manchester United. This is the bit that I wanted. Let me just save this for now. Please keep hitting the likes for your information about FA Cup final. Please go and view the official, if I can't spell it, website. At Crystal Palace. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you know, you know. Right, there you go. Right, next up, I'm going to do the title for the next bit. I've done Ronnie O'Sullivan. Oh, no, that's ended for... I had that all the time wrong. It's 4-4. Oh, Lord. I need to get better at that. Right, so then I'm going back into it now. I'm going to do... It is going to be... Athletic Club. Bilbao. I'm going to put Bilbao. But then how do you spell it correctly? I only got Athletic Club. Oh, my God, these people. It doesn't say. I've got to get the spelling right. I think it's just Bilbao, isn't it? There it is. Why do they call it two things? I just don't get it. Bilbao. Athletic Bilbao. Some people call it Athletic Bilbao. Some people call it Athletic Club. And some people call it Bilbao. So it's got three different names, not two. Just call it one thing. On their sort of badge, it does say Athletic Club Bilbao. Right, I've got it. Unbelievable. Just have one name, man. I'm confused. I don't understand. Right. Bilbao versus Manchester United. Bilbao versus Manchester United. Live. It's UEFA, isn't it? Live. Live UEFA. You know what? No. UEFA Europa League. Europa League, and let me just get rid of all this. Right, and then you got Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur versus who are they playing? Oh, don't lose that. Just changing the title, people. There it is, Bodø Glimt versus and who's Chelsea playing again? Are they at home or away? Oh, they're away. Oh, Lord. It's not going to fit. Let me just put Chelsea. It's not going to fit. UEFA Europa League. I've got to put that in because people won't know. Tottenham Hotspur, Bodø Glimt, and Chelsea. Chelsea. I don't know how to do this. Bilbao, man. Oh, there is a way actually. Just put man. Just put man. I don't like to do that, but I'm going to have to do it that way. It doesn't fit. Bilbao versus Man United, live UEFA, and Tottenham Hotspur versus Bodø Glimt. And in this way, it does fit. Okay, it does fit this way. So, because I've got to put the name of the other. It's a bit rude not to put the name of the other team. It's Djurgården is the name of the opponent for Chelsea. Yeah, it's a bit. Please fit. Oh, you're kidding me. It doesn't fit. So even after I changed Manchester United to Man United, you just can't make it up, can you? That just about fit. But then if I'm updating the scores, it's not going to fit, is it? So I'm going to have to take UEFA. I'm going to have to take UEFA out. Then just put. I hate doing this stuff. Then you wonder why I'm late to streams. Europa League, Manchester United, because I'm going to have to be changing the scores. So I'm going to have to put 0-0. Tottenham Hotspur Bodø Glimt is 0-0. And Djurgården, I've got to pronounce how to pronounce it. Oh my. There, 100 characters. That just fits. Right, now we got it. Bilbao versus Man United live, Europa League, Tottenham Hotspur 0, Bodø Glimt 0, Djurgården 0, Chelsea 0. Right, there you go. It is done, ladies and gentlemen. Believe it or not, it's taking me like nearly an hour just to do the title. Copy. There you go. Let me just put that down here as a backup. And snooker. Let me just save that before it goes mad. Right. Please keep hitting the likes. Thank you very much for wow. Thank you for the 11 likes, everybody out there. That's amazing. Thank you. I missed something there. Daniel's gone for the predictions. Thank you very much, Daniel, for putting your predictions. Get the business done today. Tottenham, my prediction is Tottenham 4-0. There you go. There you go. You're at home. As I say, I don't understand Tottenham Hotspur, the football players, but the stadium, oh my days, if you got a stadium there, just do the atmosphere, bro. I mean, just do the atmosphere. You saw what happened during the atmosphere of Conor Benn versus Eubank Jr. That stadium was rocking, was unleashing the soul of boxing. That fight was so needed for boxing fans out there. If you're a boxing fan, you understand what I'm talking about. But so just create that atmosphere and just take it to them, I would say. And then Bilbao 3, Manchester United 1, right? I'm going against the grain. I'm thinking, Ruben Amorim hasn't lost in European. He has not lost a European leg or fixture, if I'm not mistaken, either for Sporting manager or Manchester United manager this season. He hasn't lost one. Drawn some, but not lost some. So, and Djurgården's 0, Chelsea 3. Right. Jason has gone in for 3 for Spurs. 3-1 for Spurs. Bilbao 2, 2, and us 2. So you're going for a Desmond 2-2 for 2-2, and Spurs to yeah, and Chelsea 4-0. Yeah, Chelsea. But if Enzo Maresca, that's the thing, though. Do you know what I mean? It's like getting a couple of dice, and what do you get? If you know, you know. Don't ask me. Go and talk to a Chelsea fan. They'll tell you that they're not too happy with Enzo Maresca, really. Right. So we've got the lineups. So I'm going to put my lineups. My prediction is. Do you know what? I'm just going to go to the toilet because I can't hold it anymore. Just going to go to the toilet and I'll do my predictions, and then I'll write them up. And if anybody else does drop in, I'll ask them. But at least I can do the three of us. I was kind of waiting because I was kind of hoping to copy Lola and Steve and Alicia. Don't tell him I said that, though. I'm going to get in trouble. Right, I'm just going to go to the toilet. Give me a sec. And then I can go for a little break before the 7 o'clock start of the snooker. And then this football starts. Jeez, I nearly ended the stream there. I'm just so happy that now I know how to get hopefully my Crystal Palace final ticket. End the stream. How do I do this? There it is. Big up to everybody in the chat. What was I doing? Oh yeah, my predictions. So I just sorted out the tabs. Oh. Yeah, I'll do that. So then, Diego. Yeah, let's get it early doors. So predictions. Well said, Daniel and Jason. Predictions. Right, I'm going to put Bilbao. That's spelled wrong. Bilbao. 0-2. I probably just jinxed it for them. United. And then who's next? Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspurs. I think they're going to concede. No, they should do it. But they're at home, for crying out loud. What did Daniel go for? There you go. He's gone for a clean sheet. Yeah. I'm not going to give you 4 goals. I'm going to go for 2-0 again. I wish Lola was here because I would just copy her prediction. There you go. Tottenham Hotspur 2. And who they're playing against? Bodø Glimt. And it's from Norway, apparently, that side. And last of all, Djurgården. That sounds Dutchesland. That sounds from the Dutcheslands from Germany. God, them. I'm giving them a goal. Chelsea. Every time I predict Chelsea as a neutral, of course, to win, they absolutely bottle it. So this is why I'm going to throw them underneath the. They got to score for us. I'm giving them 3. And they should win that competition, surely. In the other semi-finals is Real Betis versus Fiorentina. No idea how Real Betis are doing. And oh, hello, Lola. I hope you're doing well. I've absolutely love your videos. I haven't seen them all, so keep up the great content. I saw you walking along on one of your videos, so well done. And the bus. Well done. It was brilliant. Keep up it. It's brilliant. Absolutely. On the bus, you should do #bus. Yeah, I am. I'm drinking. Look, I've just come from the toilet. I'm like a fountain. I'm just drinking water, and then toilet. And Lola, I kept it for you. And Alicia, I've got the seedlings here, and I have been watering. Look at this. Look at the tomatoes. And we've got new ones over here. And I've got the potato water here. Let's give them a little bit more water. I've got to go and water the blueberries. So there you go. That's the tomatoes. The blueberries and the strawberries, nothing's come up. Not sure what's happened there. I reckon D'Artagnan and the Musketeers, they've been at the other one, the other seedlings, and that's what happened. But I'm just keeping this here so then I can show Alicia later on. So I think she missed me watering it. So it's going good. We're going to have loads of tomatoes. We're going to have tomato ketchup. Right. So I've done, that's my prediction. Lola, when you can, just, if you can, we're doing the predictions. I need a piece of paper now. Only 3 matches. I'm not going to predict the Nottingham Forest and Brentford, but just these ones. Manchester United, Bilbao versus Tent. Garden is good. Give it to me. We haven't. None of the tomatoes have grown yet, so I can't give away the tomatoes just yet. Doing the predictions. My prediction up there. My prediction is Bilbao 0, Manchester United 0, and I'm gonna write it all up. I just need to find something to write on because we've used up all the sides of this. I need to get like a notepad or something. Hold on. Oh, Lord. Right, let me go and get this. Give to me your, and can copy them. Haha. Oh, so you heard it. Oh, then I'll do Lola. I'll do then your predictions, Lola. You'll do the same as mine. I had a thought that you might be listening. I might not. Oh dear, I'm in trouble now. I was kind of hoping you'd do the first one. I just copied them. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Post. I'm just going to get a piece of paper or something. Oh, I think I can see one now. Hold on. I think I've got a bit of paper I can use. This is in the way, though. I'll tell you what. Can I put this here? There you go. We can put the parrot up against the cow there next to the queue. There you go. I just guessed mine. That's what I did. But I'm not very good at guessing my predictions, so I just carried yours. You like the parrot queue. Let's do a madness here. Let's do it. The queue. The parrot's holding on. The parrot's holding on to the queue there. On that queue, I'm going to get bits of paper. There you go. I found a bit of paper. This will do. This will do. I found a bit of paper. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just get the... got the Beano again. Oh, I need the pens. Where's the pens? Oh, there they are. Got the pens. Right, here we go. I just guessed mine. I know, but you're very good at guessing. That's why I was going to copy yours. But anyway, never mind. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm glad that you like the parrot. Go to channel. Replace pin message. Oh, I like the new photographs. And very fashionable. You got over 500 views. Well done. That's it. Hashtag redhead love walking fashion Well done. You got over 500. And you got over 1,000 over on the buses. Well done. Absolutely well done. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Yes, you have. Oh, right. Thank you. Yes, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Same for the new subscribers today, everyone. I did the watch along for the snooker earlier on, and Ronnie O'Sullivan was playing so badly. Well, no, he was playing good, and it was hot and cold that it was so bad that I started. Oh, you did watch it. I was playing the guitar at one point. There was somebody that came in and they've got like a musical channel or something that somebody plays the guitar. So then I thought, right, play the guitar. I've got to tune it though. The guitar is so badly out of tune, and it takes me forever to tune it. I'm not exactly an expert. Right, okay, so I'm going to do my predictions. Where is it? It's like, where has the pen gone? Who's moved it? I reckon one of these guys has moved my pens. Because it's like, do you know what I mean? It's not there. It's like someone's coming in and eating it or something. Unbelievable. 1 second, I've got to find the pen that I want. Is it on the floor? I might have food it up. Oh, man. Oh, dear. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I nearly lost my charger earlier. Oh, I hate it when that happens. I'm going to have to use a different color. Oh, there it is. It's underneath the phone. It was underneath the phone. It was right in front of me. Anyway. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to put my hat on for this. Right, come on. My predictions have got to come through. I never get any predictions right. Last time it was Daniel. Daniel got his predictions right. Or was it Jason? I think it was Daniel. Right, where's the color code? Right. Lola, I'm giving you purple because you was purple last time. Let's do the title. Yeah, lucky hat. It went under my pen. I just slipped over. You'd be surprised what you find underneath my bed. I'll tell you that much. But it's all hoovered and clean under there. Right. So this is UEFA. UEFA Europa League. Oh, the page one. Right. UEFA Europa League. If you know, you know. This smells really nice, you know. There was an old chocolate wrapper. You'd be surprised what old things you might find. Anyway, UEFA Europa League. And I'm going to do ladies first. So, well, not ladies first. I'm going to do Alicia. Oh. Right, Lola, you're going first. It's first of all, it's going to be what is it? Oh, man. Daniel and Jason have already done theirs, so thank you very much. Bilbao. I just have problems spelling this name. Bao. Bilbao versus Man. This pen is running out. Oh, Lord. Right, so I'm going to move that. Do you know what? While I'm doing that, I'm just going to go and charge the headphones because I'm going to need it. The snooker actually starts in half an hour at 7 o'clock, so we'll do that. And then Nottingham Forest versus somebody else. They start. They start at so we'll do that. Oh, you didn't want to hear that. Well, I don't suppose I get in trouble with my own stuff anyway. Semi-finals over in 3 days. Yes, it's on Sunday. It's out now. Yes, I know. I just sent it. It's out now. What do you mean, Damo? Yeah, I've just sent you the thing. You can buy your FA Cup tickets from Tuesday. Akosi, to Diego Echoes FC. Lola, is it on now? No, it starts at 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock. It's Judge Trump versus Mark Williams. But I'm trying to do my predictions. My predictions. You feel free to put your predictions down if you want. Lola is the best at predicting things. I don't know why, which is absolutely brilliant. With Steve, I think those two are copying each other. So I was trying to get into the act. But my prediction is Bilbao 0, Manchester United 2. I just got a feeling that Ruben Amorim has got Amad Diallo back, so he might be able to. He'll probably start with the experienced midfield duo of Bruno and possibly Casemiro. He knows Spanish teams very well, those two, I suppose. It depends what Onana does in goal, I suppose, for them. Flip a coin. I don't know. Tottenham Hotspur, I've gone Tottenham Hotspur 2, Bodø Glimt 0, and Djurgården 1, Chelsea 3. There's just 3 that I'm doing for predictions, but you don't have to if you don't want to. And right, Lola, you're purple, like purple rain. Bilby, you're going for Bilby to Mans. Oh, so Lola is gone. Bilby 2. Bill. Manchester United 1. Alicia is pink. So Alicia's gone pink. So we'll do one for Alicia. I find this really hard work. I don't know why, but But let's do it. It's all because Daniel came in, so this is my prediction. Let's do it early. By the time I finish, the match will be finished. I'm so slow at this sort of thing. Alicia is... Oh, I dropped the thing. Alicia, we wait for her predictions. If she does drop in. If not, we'll give her prediction later on. Right, who's next? Daniel. Daniel is normally... What colour is Daniel normally? Oh, Damo, I got you're on the colour there. Daniel's normally green, so let's go, Daniel. Oh God, everybody's doing their predictions now. I'm panicking now. Snooker is on now. Oh man, yeah, they're probably doing things there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. It's too hot to wear this hat, to be honest. I'm going to change hat because this hat is too hot, man. I'm going to wear the hat from Del Monte. Oh, I'll put it away. Oh. I'm going to wear a hat of Del Monte. There you go. Oh man, this chair, man. So London, this is my hat from Del Monte. There you go. If you know, you know. Right, next one is Daniel. Daniel, what did he go for Manchester United? I'm running out of room here. Oh, man. Quickly, he went for Bilbao 3. Not many people have predicted Manchester United to win. I'm getting the feel. Don't you look? Daniel 3 for Bilbao, Manchester United 1. Whatever. And Jason. Oh, Jason is orange. I remember. I don't know what's happened to the orange. I'm going to give you blue, Jason, because I'm running out of colours here. What's Jason said? Big up to Alicia. I hope you're doing well. I'll interrupt the scoring. Alicia, the strawberries. I don't know if you saw it earlier on. There's the strawberries. I did water the strawberries. Let's give them a little bit more water because it's such a muggy day today. And there you go, Alicia. Look, the strawberries have done well. I did as you suggested. They're getting a nice little water in there. It's such a muggy day today. So there you go. It's all done. And that's I'm using water from potatoes. So when I've boiled my potatoes, I don't throw away that water. I just store it in a jar. And I use that water to water the seedlings. Keep them wet. Yes. I thought you might come in with that. Right, quickly, let's get on with it. Alicia, what did you say your prediction was? You've gone Glimt, Spurs. Oh, Lord. Alicia, what's your prediction for Bilbao versus Manchester United, please? So Bilbao versus Manchester United. The 10th. Oh, dear. Thank you. Daniel's the Hulk Green. Eating the sweet corn. Right, who else have I missing here? Oh my God, I'm all over the place with this. I haven't even done me. Let's do me. Diego. Diego, I'm going 2-0. No, nil. There you go. So just need the one from you, Alicia. Are you going for the circus? You've thrown the circus underneath the bus as well. You're not messing about, are you? Alicia's gone 3. Let me just double check it. 3-1 to the 3-1 Bilbao and the 10th one. Do you know they've actually got this? They are going to build the tent after all. Big up to Alex. Alex, I'm going to give you red, the color red. What color was Alex before? I can't remember. You know what? It doesn't really matter, I suppose. So Alex. Yeah, Alex, because you're a Sunderland fan, so I've given you the red. You like that. You've given Biak. Nobody's predicting Manchester United to come away with anything. You've done a 2-1. Wow. Oh dear. What did you do? 2-1. So Man U won. Thank you, Alex. So there it is so far. Lola 2. Manchester United 1. Or the 10th. I'm going to do the 10th here. How do you draw a 10th anyway? I don't know how to do a 10th. So that's my picture of a drawing. I was never good at art back in the day. So that's the 10th on top of Manchester United. Is it happening 10th? This is going to be a right carry on camping more like. Right, Alex, I've done Lola, Alicia, Daniel. I haven't really done Lola and Alicia. I'm just saying Lola and Alicia predictions are down. I better be careful how I say things. Daniel, 3. Diego, Alex. Who am I missing? I'm missing someone. I think I am. The snooker's going to happen in 20 minutes. Oh my God. Jason, have I done Jason? I missed Jason. Oh, I do apologize, Jason. Absolute bottle job here. How can I miss this St. Helen fan? No, man, that's a letdown. Oh, I know why. Because I was looking for the orange pen and I can't find the orange pen now. It's like it must have got hoovered up or something. Like literally. I can't find it. All right, whatever. So I'm going to have to use another color. I'm going to have to... Jason, you're going to be the same color as me because it's... I run out. Jason. Let's have a look. Jason. Where's Jason? I saw it here somewhere. Bilbao 2. Oh, yeah, it was 2-2. You went for a 2-2. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that could happen. They do like a draw, the tent channel or tent club. If you know, you know. And there you go. Okay, so I think that's everybody. Thank you very much, everyone. Says Jason, Daniel. Who else did a prediction? Daniel, Jason. I've done that. Good. All right. Then now I'm going to do Tottenham Hotspur. Literally, the snooker's going to start and finish by the time I finish doing this. It's just like... And then I'll go back to the chat and I'll read everything. Thank you, Lola. Right, so you're ahead of me with the Chelsea stuff. And yes, I saw it. Thank you, Jason. I have seen it. Yeah, I saw it. I scrolled back up. And you're going for Chelsea 4. Right, next up, Tottenham. So next up is, I'll leave a little space here. Tottenham Hotspur versus Bodø Glimt. Right, let's crack on. Let's crack on. This is like hard work, man. It's like being back at the office. Lola. Right, what has Lola gone for Tottenham? Oh dear. Lola's gone 2 for Tottenham Hotspur and 1 for the Blimp. 1 for the Blimp. Lola 2-1. There you go. So that's Lola done for Tottenham Hotspur. Alicia. I'm going to miss the snooker at this rate. Alicia for hi Diego and lovely Lola. Hello Alicia. Alicia's gone Blint 1 Spurs 5. Wow. For Emma Bunton, she'll be happy if Tottenham Hotspur can score 5 goals. That's a brilliant prediction. That's brilliant. That's what they should do at home though, because they're playing at home. You know, it could be one of the Spice Girls, could be in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. If you know, you know. So good luck to her. Right, I've done Daniel, and then let's do Daniel. Come on, let's chop. Daniel. Daniel. What did Daniel say for? Quickly, let me look. There it is, Daniel. So he's predicting 4-0. Yeah, I remember he said that. 4-0. Good luck, Daniel. Tottenham Hotspur. I think they'll win today. Daniel, 4-0. And then comes me. Let's crack on. Come on. Diego, I've gone for a 2-0 to Tottenham. And then who's next up? Alex in red. Oh, Lord. Where's Alex? Alex. Here we go. Alex. Big up to Alex. You're red because you got a Sunderland fan, so I've given you the red colour. You've gone Spurs 3, Bodø Glimt 1. That's a great result there. So 3-1, and that's Alex. And then Jason. Well, I've left the space at the bottom in case somebody else comes in. Jason. It's gone for. He's put it in twice. Thank you, Jason. Jason, where are you? And you've gone Spurs 3-1. Okay. Oh, so you and Alex have gone for the same. Well done. Yeah, I think Spurs are going to win today. Well, what do I know? It's not the Premier League. It's European football. They seem to get it over the line. We'll see what happens. Right. So that's the first one. Europa League, Bilbao. That's the predictions done. And Tottenham Hotspur versus Bodø Glimt. Right, so that's that one done. No, that's not going to work. It has to be on the snooker queue. Oh, man. All right, I'll do the position in a minute. I need that still, though, because I need another bit of paper. Right, what's next? Quickly. I'm literally sweating doing this. This is hard work. Stop moaning. I don't want to become like one of those. Jurgen, Chelsea. Chelsea's next. So this is the UEFA. UEFA. UEFA Conference. I've got to go through everyone's names again. I should have done this bit first. Oh, my days. All right, quickly. Stop moaning. Stop moaning. Right, Lola comes first here. Oh, no, I haven't put the teams, have I, you dipstick? It's Djurgården. Who? What? Djurgården. Djurgården. DJUR Garden versus there, Chelsea. Okay, I've done that. Right, let's start. Lola comes first. So, Lola. What did Lola say? For the jammy Chelsea. Viva forever, says Alicia. Big up to you. I am coming to the chat now. Great guitar today. Oh, thank you. You heard it. No, it was terrible. And you like the hat? I'm glad you like the hat. Daniel E. Classic Elton John. I thought Elton John was a Watford fan, not a Tottenham Hotspur fan. Or was he? Oh, I don't know. What do I know? The snooker's going to start like in 10 minutes. Right, hurry up. Where's... Oh, here it is. Thank you, Lola. You've gone for 3 for the Garden. And Chelsea 2. Can you, mate? Oh, man, I would love that. The Chelsea fans would be fuming. They would want a new manager. No, it's only the first leg. Right, next up is Alicia. She's pink. Ali. No idea what Alicia suggested. Alicia, what was your prediction for the Garden? Alicia went Chelsea 0 draw. Okay. So 0. You know what? No one's done a draw. Ah, I might copy that. That's not a bad one. I like that. I've got to stop copying people. Right. So that's the first bit. Lola 3-2 to the Garden. And Chelsea losing. And Alicia a draw. That's a fair shot. Oh, the alarm's going off. Who's next? Quick, Green. I've got 10 minutes left. Come on. Daniel. I have no idea what Daniel said. He said that earlier on, I think. Oh. There he is. Right. Daniel said Jurgen, Chelsea 3-0. Right. Then me. They've got to win. Surely Chelsea got to win. Surely, and you know what I mean? Oh dear. I'm going 2-0 again. All my predictions have been 2-0. You got to get one right. Percentages. I'm playing percentages here. Right, big up to Alex. Alex is next. Where's Alex? I saw Alex's one down here. There it is. 4-0. 4-0. Alex is gone. 4-0. If Djurgården score a goal first, Lola is going to be winning again. That's why I was going to copy Lola's prediction. She's always the closest when it comes to predictions. Oh, West. I'll leave a gap there for Steve later on. I think Steve might have given me his predictions earlier on, but I forgot where it is. Oh, Steve has gone now. I knew Steve would come. Big up to Henry. Henry, if you like, you don't have to, but we're doing the predictions. Alex, oh man, I thought I was going to finish. I am literally sweating right now in this heat, doing all this paperwork. Look at this. Look, you know, other content creators, they've got people on sound, people on makeup, wardrobe, other content creators out there. They've got people doing the camera work, other people doing the editing, the thumbnails, all these other content creators. They've got like a whole heap, a lot of people doing everything. I'm doing all the admin. I have to clear up the poo from D'Artagnan and all of these characters. I mean, they're just watching along, and all they do is eat and poo, and I have to go in and scoop it all up. It's all right for you lot out there watching. But anyway, that's the prediction so far. I'm going to have to add Steve on there in a minute. But I've done Alex. Jason. I'm going to do Jason now. Big up to Jason. I've no idea what he predicted. Let's have a look. I do got it. I think he put it in twice. It's all right, Jason. You don't have to put it in twice. I know you put it in twice. I saw it here. Here it is. Chelsea 4-0. Did Alex also go 4-0? Am I just deja vu? Yeah, so you both gone 4-0. Right, Steve, what colour do we give Steve? I'm going to use blue. I haven't used blue. Oh, never mind. So, Steve, you're going to be blue. You're a Rangers fan, so that colour will suit you, I suppose. Oh, is that an 8 p.m. kick? What? Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Yes, big up to Steve. I'll come to you. So, Steve's gone for we haven't done the Brentford one, but big up to you. I think I was red. Right then, Steve's gonna have to be red then. That's good timing, Steve, because I nearly started. Yes, you are. You are red. You're absolutely right. You and Alex are red. Hear me now. Steve, big up to Steve. If anybody else comes in, yeah, you were right. You were red. I hope Diego gets a win. I hope so. I've predicted everything 2-0. I've got to get something right. But I just wanted to copy Lola. I wanted to copy Lola's predictions. But never mind. Big up to everybody there. Right. Steve, where's your one? So you've gone a 2-2. Desmond 2-2 for Chelsea. 2-2. That's the first one for Chelsea. So that's the first one done. Big up to Henry. Henry's coming. Listen, I'm literally, by the time I finish doing this, the snooker and the football is going to be finished. It's like you lot will be telling me who scored. I'm going to hear all night. Right. So Daniel's gone Chelsea to win 3-1. Let's just double check. 3-1 to Chelsea. So that's 1-3. Actually, while we're on Henry, let's just leave it there. So I have done it. Thank you, Henry. Oh, Lord. Do you know what? I think this will go here. Yeah, that goes there. All right. I think you can zoom into that. Hear me now. Henry. Henry. So Tottenham, what have you gone for Tottenham? Chelsea to win 3-1. Manchester United to get a 1-1 draw. So that's up here. That's not bad. Oh, that's a good one. Oh man. I went for 2-0. Oh shit. Oh, never mind. And Spurs to win 1-0. That's a good one as well, I would say. 1-0. I think Henry Smith might get three right here. Not that I ever flip-flop. I don't flip-flop. I do believe I finished. No, I haven't. Where's Steve? Oh, my days. I just got to do Steve. There's no room for Steve there. I'm going to have to squeeze Steve here in between Alicia and Daniel. What did Steve go for? I just finished in a long ago and then I came back on. Big up to Steve. Steve, yes, you were right. Steve's gone. Manchester United. You gone for Manchester United to lose? I got none. You got. So Steve's going for Bilbao 1, Manchester United 0. Oh, I got 2. What's your prediction for? Oh, your predictions. Okay. So you've gone for. Oh, I get it. Have you got? I'm not sure what your prediction is, Steve, for Manchester United. Is it 2-1? I like the new-ish Alicia. Yes, brilliant new video from Alicia and from Lola, I would say. Sorry, Steve, if you're there. I can't tell what's your prediction there. Okay, I can tell your Spurs. Spurs 1-0 Bodø, so I can do that. That's Steve. Oh, man, this is taking forever, man. Please, if somebody else comes in and does a prediction, I am going to be done. Spurs 1-0. What was your prediction for Manchester United? I went for a 1-0 Bilbao win. All right, I thought so. I just wanted to be sure. All right, so 1-0. 1-0. Right, thank you. Look, I'm literally sweating. I'm sweating back, but I have got 2 t-shirts on. It's the man. Oh, the dog is. Big up to the dog. We've just done the predictions. But if you want, I swear, if someone comes in with a prediction now, I'm going to lose it. But big up to the dog. Ah! The snooker started. Big up to the dog. I've got to put the dog. I kind of not put the dog. I need to lay that. I'm having a drink. It's excellent. By the time I do these predictions, the snooker and the football is going to be done. Probably the FA Cup final will be done as well. You see how difficult it is? Other content creators, they've got other people to do all this tappy thing. Big up to the dog. Right. The dog, I haven't got an orange pen, so I'm going to give you a blue. You're going to be a blue. Good Lord. Dog. Was it for Manchester United? Bilbao to win. Oh, right. Wow. You've gone Bilbao to win 2-1. Oh, my God. And for Tottenham Hotspur, 3-1 for Spurs. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. Dog, 3-1. And for Chelsea, the dog, if you can, just a prediction, and then I'll leave you alone. It's Djurgården versus Chelsea, and those are the predictions that everybody else has done. If you can do one for Chelsea, for Jammy Chelsea, and I'll put it up. Okay, my arm's getting tired. The dog is getting back at me because I've not uploaded any Wembley thing, so it's making me hold this up forever. Okay, now someone else is coming with a prediction. Oh, you bastard. Oh, big up to all football. Yeah. I need to lay down. I'm absolutely knackered. Nah, listen, man. They're taking the bubble and they're taking all football, man. I'm giving you a green one. All football. Big up to all football. Oh, man. You've gone for a jammy Chelsea win. Now I've lost your pen now. You took so long. I was holding it up for so long. Unbelievable. The dog, you're blue. Oh, dear. What's a jammy Chelsea 2-0? Yeah. You've copied me. I went for a 2-0. You've copied me. No, I'm not having that. Well, that means we're going to both win then. Come on. Right. All football. Big up to you. Please go and subscribe to All Football. How are we going for? I'm going for a 2-0 Bilbao. No one really likes Manchester United tonight. Only Manchester United fans out there. Oh, dear. He's going for a jammy. I'm going to give you green. All football because I'm running out of colours. All football. Chelsea and a 3-0 Chelsea. Yeah. You do know that Enzo Maresca is the manager of Chelsea. I'm just saying. He's not very good, you know. All right. That's the first one. So all football. Oh, my days. There's no room. All football. Right. What have you gone for Tottenham? Tottenham win 2-0. That's a good one. That's what I went for. There's some copying on going on, man. There's some copycats out there. There's some copycats going on out there, man. We'll talk. There's some tactical copying cat down there. You know what I mean? Tom Cat, the dog. You copied me. You're taking a no. Wait a minute. How can I have copied you? I did. Who did the prediction first? I don't even know who did the prediction. Bilbao have the best defense in the league. Yeah, but they've got Manchester United. They've got Harry Maguire to score goals. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. You need to talk to Manchester United fans. I don't understand why it is that Harry Maguire has actually scored more goals than their strikers. But yeah. Look, if Garnacho passes the ball to to his fellow players, there might be some goals from the number 9 or even from the people going in there. What own goals exactly? No, he has scored. Oh, yeah, was it an own goal? Oh, I don't know. Oh, anyway. So all football quickly. I haven't done your Manchester United. All football. Bilbao, Manchester United. You've gone 2-0 for Bilbao. Wow. Yeah. I'm the only one that gave Manchester United a win today. Snooker starts. Snooker's probably started already. Right, I've done it. Big up to everyone. Much love to everybody out there. Notice it's all British games in Europe except Betis, Fiorentina. Yeah, that's going to be the other semi-finals is Fiorentina. Yep, you're right, Steve. I'm taking this off because I'm sweating too much. Right, I need to, where's the queue gone? I'm thinking I can put one of these here. That's the Chelsea one. Oh, but you can't see D'Artagnan. Oh, Lord. I'll move D'Artagnan a bit to the side. Yeah, that works. Leave me now. Oh, no, this is a lot. Stop spinning. Stop spinning. Just stop it. Can you stop moving around? I'm trying to do this. Oh, I've just switched it off. There, just stay still, man. Unbelievable. You can't see the horse now. Right there, I think you can see the horse. I don't know why D'Artagnan is still wearing that hat. It's too hot for that. At least you can still see them. And then this one has to go here. Oh, my days. Oh, please me now. There you go. All right. I think I'm supposed to use the pinball for that, but then you can see it this way. Read them and weep them. That's what I say. I wish you stay still. Yeah, at least you can still see Larimer behind. No, I can't have it there because you can't see me. Oh, my days. There you go. Right. I'm going to give up. I'm missing the snooker. Actually, how did it stand up last time? There. Okay, you can see your predictions. Read them and weep them. Right, the snooker's probably kicked off now. I'm absolutely exhausted. Oh, you basket. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, I'm not. Big up to you're taking the bubble. That's going to be someone new. Is that someone already in the chat? You're taking. That's the dog. That's the dog. It's going to be the dog. It has to be the dog. Biaba Manchester certainly will be worth watching. Yeah, I'm doing the watch along to that, Steve. You got me twice. Sorry, mate. Where have I got you twice? I've got you there because that's that match. Oh no, I got you, and then that's the dog. Big up, you're taking the bubble. I got a feeling that's the dog. Nah, it's all right. It's okay. No, it's all right. It's okay. All right. I'm absolutely exhausted after doing that. Right. On the Manchester United. Henry, you've got 1-1. And the dog is going for 2-1. Steve's gone for 1-0. I've gone for a 2-0. I'm the only one that predicted Manchester United. How can it beat me? I don't know. Because I should have kissed. I've got no proof. I watch whatever game closer to the tie, the second leg, finish 5-0 and over 0-0. I'll be watching. I couldn't make up my mind, so I just went for what's on the top. The top club there on all day is Atletico Club. I think they've done it alphabetical because Athletic Club is the letter A. 22 to watch. I want Arsenal, Real Madrid semi-final since United beat Roma 6-2. Oh dear, that was back in the day. Thank you for the 12 likes. Right, what's going on with the snooker? The snooker should have kicked off by now. I haven't read all the chats. I do apologize. Right, let's go back to the top. Yeah, I might as well read. I've got to read the chats. So it is big up to this. So Lola. Oh, I've missed this one. I haven't read this one. Right. Yes. Lola says get Diego to 2,000 K immediately. Yeah, please subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. These are the predictions by D'Artagnan and all the Musketeers. Oh, yeah, and the people in the chat, shall I say. So I hope you can all see them and read them there. I hope this is all clear enough. And doing a bit of snooker, Ronnie O'Sullivan earlier on finished 4 frames, and ZHAO XINONG also 4. So that looks really good for tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. They only played 8 frames today, and then they packed up, and then they went to the Harvester to get some food. It's all right for some, isn't it? But so it's 4-4 earlier on. Big up to Lola. It says get Diego to 2K immediately. Yes, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. Thank you for the new subscribers whilst I've been doing the snooker. Lovely Lola says, really, I watched it. Oh, that was earlier on. I know what you mean. I lost my charger earlier. Oh, yeah, that's I keep losing things. Absolutely. I think it's one of these characters that keeps taking the bubble and takes things away from me, and then I can't find anything. And Lola's saying it's the lucky hat. Yes, I was wearing the lucky hat, but because it's so muggy and hot, it's too hot for me today. It's the hat from the man from Del Monte. And just to let you all know, the strawberry seedlings are coming up nicely there. I don't know if you can see them there. And I've got a baby Groot. Look at this one here. Baby Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. And I've got another little one there going. Baby Groot are growing on that side. These are all strawberries. No, these are not strawberries. These are the tomatoes. This is the tomatoes. I really need to put a label up on there. But these are the tomatoes. Nothing's come up for the strawberries or the blueberries just yet. So they're growing quite well, if I may say so. So big up to you lot supporting the seedlings there. That's why Lola put the lucky hat. There was an old chocolate wrapping. Oh, that's because I think I lost something underneath the bed. And Lola says, congratulations on yesterday's stream, surpassed 1,000. Yes, thank you very much, everyone who watched yesterday. Over 1,000 views. Thank you very much. For me, that's massive. So thank you very much for doing that. Remember, there is boxing there. There is MMA. There's a playlisting for boxing. There is a playlist at Diego C. Palace for snooker, what I've been doing today. There's a boxing. There's a playlist for wildlife. There is also rugby league. So good luck to the St. Helens, the Saints fans in the rugby league. Or if you support another rugby league club, big up to the rugby league there. There's also, there's football, by the way. There's football content on the Crystal Palace women, the Crystal Palace men. And if you are of a team, of another team, Crystal Palace, other than Crystal Palace, just look to see in the play listings if your team is there, and you'll be able to see your players arriving and leaving Selhurst Park. Like Liverpool, I had a selfie with Jurgen Klopp. He held the phone and he just did a selfie. So thank you very much, Mr. Jurgen Klopp, a couple of years ago, as an example. Also, big up to Danmo says it's on now. Yes, the snooker is on now. I'm missing it. You're absolutely right. Let's get the snooker on. Oh my days. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can. Right, let's get the snooker on because they are playing. There's only one match going on right now. I've got to refresh this. This is old. Oh, it's Judge Trump versus Mark Williams. And Judge Trump has got 4 points and is 0-0 on breaks. I expect Judge Trump to win this. He's the inform. He's the world number 1 at the moment. He's scored more than 104 centuries right now. He's even won a bonus of £100,000 for doing that. He's the inform snooker player right now. In the semi-finals, in the quarterfinals, Luca Brichel took him to task. Judge Trump started well, but then Luca Brichel came back and won, I think, 4 or 5 on the bounce. But then Judge Trump won the evening session yesterday. So well done. It is 0-0 on frames, best of 33. So the first to 17, I believe, gets into the final for Sunday. Or is this the quarterfinals? Oh, you know what I mean. I'm getting there anyway. Right. Lola says correct. Thank you. Bill 2-1. Lola says, and Lola said Tottenham Hotspur 2, Blint 1. Lola says Daniel is the Green Hulk. Yeah, he probably eats sweet corn. Pity that he's a Tottenham Hotspur fan because he's not getting any good results in the Premier League. He keeps throwing his manager underneath the bus. That's what I keep telling him. Because his manager, the one that does this to the Tottenham fans, he's going to get him to the Europa League final. We'll talk. And Lola says, I'm on my... I'm not going to read that out. Big up to Lola. You nearly caught me out there, Lola. Big up to you. Oh, my God. That only happens here. And big up to Lola with that comment. And that's it. Yeah. It doesn't matter what you wear or not wear. It doesn't matter. Big up to Lola. And Alicia says, hi, Diego and lovely Lola. And then Alicia says, Blint 1, Spurs 5. So, Alicia, you've seen me. I've watered the seedlings there. They're still 4-0 to Judge Trump there. They are exchanging safety. He's missed a pack there. That's a foul. That's a foul. He's not hit it hard enough there, Judge Trump. So that'll be 4 points to Mark Williams. He'll have to take that again, Judge Trump. Alicia says, well done. So yes, thank you, Alicia. And then yes, keep them wet keep them wet. Yes, the seedlings are nice and wet. They're growing. Baby Groot, like in the Marvel films, the Avengers. Baby Groot is growing well. Alicia says Bilbao 3, the Circus Tent 1. The Manchester United Football Club here at this channel has a nickname. It's called the Tent Football Club. If you know, you know. Alex Dixon, Bilbao 2, Manchester United 1. So this is our predictions from Alex. Thank you, Alex, for that. He's a Sunderland fan, so good luck for you in the playoffs. But he's gone Bilbao 2, Manchester United 1, Tottenham Hotspur 3, Bodø Glimt 1, and Djurgården 0, Chelsea 4. Alicia's gone for Chelsea 4. I know for Chelsea draw, and that's what. Oh, the Chelsea game is over there, by the way. If anyone wants the predictions, and the other 2 matches, I separated it. 1 because I ran out of room, and 2 because it's 2 different competitions. That's the Europa League, and that's the Conference League over there. And Diego says, "Will you?" Diego will what? You will be Diego's secret 10th fan. Is it happening 10th? Exactly. Is it going to happen today for the 10th channel and club? Well, I'm predicting Manchester United to win 2-0. I think they'll win 2-0. And Wigwam, why the Wigwam? Jason goes, thanks, haha. And then Alicia and Lola says, good evening to Alicia. Is it that late now? It's 4-4 in the snooker between Judd Trump and Mark Williams. Mark Williams is at the table. Apparently he's wearing contact lenses. He's had difficulty with his eyes, but well done to him. He's just beaten John Higgins, 4 times world champion. Mark Williams is from Wales. He's only won the world championship 3 times. Spurs. Jason went for Spurs 3, Bilbao 1. I know Spurs and 2 to Manchester United and 2 for Bilbao and Chelsea 4-0. Big up to Jason, thank you. And Lola went for Jurgen Gardens 3, Chelsea 2. Yeah, I've done that. Here to support Spurs, says Alicia. So yeah, Tottenham Hotspur. I think Tottenham Hotspur will get a result today, and they have a very famous Spurs fan. It's Emma Bunton, the Tottenham Hotspur football fan, but she, of course, she's from the Spice Girls. So good luck to her. Mark Williams there is on 12 points. Let's just keep an eye on how he puts this pink. He gets the pink wobbles as it goes into the pocket. Alicia says, ruler over the office tape. Get in. Mm-hmm. Relationships in the office is never it's not ever a good thing, but it is what it is. Things happen. If you know, you know. Alicia says, Viva forever. Big up to Alicia. We've all got needs, I suppose, in the end. Jason says, Premier League darts tonight, week 12 live. I can't do the darts tonight. I'm doing the snooker, the football, the predictions, and I need a cup of tea. Warrington versus St Helens. Is it again tonight? Wait a minute. Premier League darts tonight, week 12 live on Sky Sports. Warrington versus St Helens. Good luck to your I'm going to check. Not the darts. No, you're not playing today. I don't understand that. Warrington. On Rugby League, I haven't got you guys playing today. But if you are playing, good luck to your team, Jason. St Helens. And then again, Luke Little Warrington versus Stephen Butlin of St Helens. Oh, so then they both support different rugby leagues. Yeah, that's going to be interesting up there, I suppose. Right, big up. And then Alicia says Diego loves posh one. It was a long time ago. Cut me some slack. I saw Victoria Beckham and David Beckham and the little ones years ago on Portobello Market. They came out of the cinema. They actually went into the cinema and they came out. They hired the whole cinema and they took the little ones. That was when what's the young girl? I can't remember the daughter's name. She was still like maybe 6 months, 7 months, something like that. And they hired her. Anyways, that's how long ago it was, years ago. And then Daniel, Alicia says, Daniel, a classic Elton John song. Oh, yes. Oh, now I understand what you were saying. I was like, Elton John, a Spurs fan. I didn't understand. But yeah, now I understand. Yeah, Daniel, yes, one of his that's one of his classics. I think that's one of his favorites, actually. It's still just watching the snooker at the moment. In 5 minutes, Nottingham Forest is kicking off against somebody which I can't remember. Mark Williams is still at the table, 48 points now. No, 54 points now. And Judge Trump is on 4 points. So it looks like Mark Williams is going to take the first frame in this semi-final leg, first session for them. Alicia says, lovely hat. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is my Del Monte, the man from Del Monte hat. And it says, great guitar. Oh, so you did hear the guitar playing. All right. I didn't think there was anyone in the chat at the time. That's why I did it, because it sounded so bad. Henry Smith says, everyone. Good evening, Henry. I hope you're well. And then Steve RC says, how long have I... Oh, my God. I've got so much... Harper, thank you. I am so far behind. Did somebody say my name? Oh my God. Big up to everybody there. Right, 1 minute. I'm just trying to catch up all the things. I need a drink. Hold on, I need to pour a drink. Someone pour me a drink. Mark Williams is going to take the first frame in this quarterfinal. No, semi-final. What am I talking about? No, it's a quarterfinal. Oh, I don't even know what stage it is. I'm all over the shop at the moment. I'll check it in a minute. And then I've got to do... Wait a minute. The lineups for the Manchester United should all be out. I need to do that next. Right, after this, I have to do the lineups and then put them in the description. Right, quickly. Steve RFC says, Tuesday the 20th of May, Crystal Palace versus Wolves. So they've moved it forward after. Thank you, Steve. At 8 p.m. Yeah, because I didn't want them to rearrange that game before the FA Cup final. That wouldn't be fair on our players. We'll be playing an extra game. Manchester City, AFC, Bournemouth. These fixtures are the dates since the FA Cup final. Yes, thank you, Steve, for that. Thank you. So it's the next week. Steve, I got and it's your predictions. Thank you for your predictions, Steve. So I've put them all there. Not going to read them up because I need to move on. Alicia says, I hope Diego gets a win. Well, all my predictions are 2-0. I was trying to copy Lola, but I didn't get that. Steve says, I think I was red. Yes, you were. That's why I've put you in red there. If you can see it. And Steve says, I just finished dinner. You're making me hungry, Steve. I'm going to get something to nibble in a minute. And not long. And then I came back on. Big up to you. And then Henry Smith says his predictions. Henry, thank you for your predictions. I've put you there. Henry, you are in blue. The same as the dog. So good luck with your predictions. Steve says that was predictions. I sent someone a copy and I pissed. I went 1-0 Bilbao win. Right. Yeah, I've got you 1-0. Yeah, you're 1-0 there. If you can see it. And the dog came in. Big up for the dog, put in their predictions. And then all football. I've also added all football. All football, you are in blue there. And just to confuse things, all football, I've put you down here in green because I run out of room. But I did want to put you in blue down here because you wouldn't be able to see it because the dog is in blue. So all football, you are in green, 3-0 against there. And you are there as well. You can just about see it. You've gone for a 3-0 jammy Chelsea win. If you know, you know. Big up to the dog there with the predictions. And the dog says, you copied me. You're taking the bubble. Listen, the dog. Crystal Palace fan here. We never copy anyone apart from Lola, of course. Big up to Lola. I don't copy anybody. Big up to the dog. Bilbao have the best defense in the league, says all football. Well, Manchester United, they've got Harry Maguire to score goals. Didn't you see that last goal that he scored for against what you may call it in the last fixture? I can't remember, but it was 5-4 in the end. If you know, you know. It was a mad ending. And my brain is for it. Snooker starts in a few minutes. It's already started. It is still Mark Williams 77. Judge Trump is at the table. He's just having a practice there, because that's what Ronnie O'Sullivan was doing. Even if the frame's gone, just getting there, get some snooker on, get some shooting, get some points there. He's on 26 points and he's just practicing there on the table. Why not? He's entitled to us within the rules. Steve says, I noticed that all British games in Europe except Betis Fiorentina. Yes, every British team is in one of the legs. And you're taking the bubble. Big up to you with your prediction. You've gone Bilbao 2-0, Tottenham 2-0, and 2-0 to Chelsea. But there is no picture for you, so I'm not going to put it up. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Tego C Palace if you are new. You're taking the bubble. Someone's created a channel. I'll give me straight. I might put your predictions. Let me just. I'll keep an eye. You've gone for 2. Well, it's easy to remember because it's 2. You've copied the same as me. So it's I don't have to write down because it's the same as mine. So if I win one, you take the bubble. You have got a win as well. So come on, let's get on the same side here. Bilbao, Manchester United certainly will be worth watching. Yes, that's why I'm going to do the watch along for that. I'll do the lineups in a minute. Henry Smith, you got me to. Yeah, we've done that. So yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to apologize. And the dog, how can it be me? A big mistake. Don't accuse the dog of anything. Steve says, I've read this one, but Steve says I will watch whatever match is closer to in the tie in the second leg. If the first leg finished 5-0, then the other 0-0, I will watch the 0-0 match in the second leg. Yeah, I agree. I think that's not a bad thing. I'm just going to stick to the Manchester United one. I just expect Harry Maguire to score a goal in extra time right at the end of the second half. That's what seems to happen. He's like that Scott McTominay coming off the bench. I feel left out, says you take the bubble. I will put you up in a minute. I'm just knackered at the moment. Big up to you, take the bubble. Snooker is on now. Yes, I know I'm missing it. Team Diego Hart says, lovely Lola. Thank you, Lola. At least someone's in my corner there. Spurs is playing on artificial pitch, and I think Chelsea is as well. I think they need that help. Is that helpful or not? I don't know. Henry says hello to Lola. And then did someone say my name? You take the bubble. You take the bubble. Big up to you, take the bubble. Big ups to all. Thanks, Henry. Thanks. It's good to hear. 2 Manchester United playing Judge and Williams. Thank you. Yes. Oh, so these 2. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Lola. I forgot about that. Apparently, Judge Trump and Mark Williams, who's from Wales, they're both Manchester United fans. They want to have a tent to go and watch football in. Don't know why they're going to put a tent over the new Manchester United stadium. Oh, Mark Williams just misses the red there. So that is a foul from Mark Williams. And is Judge Trump going to ask him to take it again? He's 39 behind, and there's 35 on the table. So he's going to take the pot on. No, he's not. He's going to snooker him. He's just trying to snooker him, and he has. So tactical snooker there by Judge Trump. He's got his snooker. I got a feeling that Mark Williams will get out of this because the pockets are quite close to each other. He just has to play off one cushion, sorry. He'll get this. You see, I told you there. But he could be in trouble in a minute if Judge Trump can get the cue ball tucked up behind the brown and the red ball gets sent down to the bottom of the table. And Lola says, good luck to the dog. Big up to the dog. Jason says, Stephen Bunting is from St. Helens and Luke Little is from Warrington. So there's competition there with the rugby and from those 2 famous people. And Henry Smith says it's Harper. Yeah, the young lady. Yes, the young, they've only got one daughter. Yeah, they've only got one daughter. The Beckhams, and it's Harper. Yeah, I remember seeing her when she was literally a few months old. On Portobello Market, she was being carried by David Beckham. Yeah, she was being carried by David Beckham when they came out, certainly out of the cinema. Henry says semi-final. Thank you. Yes, it's a semi-final. And I'm coming. Oh, days. Oh, my days. That shot. Oh, I missed it, damn, because I'm doing this stuff. But and lovely lugs, mango, Pepsi, tasty Pepsi. Yes, it is. But I'm going to go and get something a bit stronger in a minute. From Ronnie. Yeah, there were some shots there from Ronnie earlier on. Some really good shots. There's Judge Trump still trying to get the snooker off Mark Williams. And he's made a slight mistake there because he's hit the red onto the yellow. Can Mark Williams pot this red ball? No, he's going to have to screw around, so he probably can't. He's going to have to swerve around. He's going to have to screw around the black. He hits the yellow. Good seeing teams in the UCL not playing in it. Yeah. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that's amazing. Right, I've made it to the bottom of the chat, so thank you all for the 11 likes. Right, now what I'm going to do is get the lineups up. You should all have seen somewhere the lineups. There are the predictions for everyone in the chat and D'Artagnan, and all the color. And that one is a prediction for the Conference League over there. But I hope you can all see there the predictions so we can see how we go along as we go on. And the red has gone in. Mark Williams has spotted the red, and it looks like he's going to win the frame now. He just needs to drop this green into the middle pocket, and there it goes. It goes to 1-0. I think that's going to go for 1-0. I don't think Judge Trump can now get too many more snookers, so I need to put the Judge Trump 1700. I'm going to put the score there. 0-1 for Mark Williams in the description. Bravo for getting through the whole chat. Yeah, Lola, I tell you, I can rub it on, but I tell you, I need to put something stronger here than mango in this. If you know, you know. But thank you for your support, Lola. Right, Mark Williams, the Welsh master of snooker, he has he's won the first frame. Oh, there's Steve Davies. Steve Davies is there, not throwing his toys out of the pram. Oh dear. Please hit a like and subscribe. He just went like this to the presenter. They can't kick him off the program. I mean, he's 6 times world champion, you know what I mean? And Ken Doherty is there. It is what it is. Right. Lineups. I've got 20 minutes before the lineups, and then I'll go over to the Manchester United match. Oh my God. Where are we? The whole plan was to stop at 6 o'clock and go for an hour's rest, and I haven't done it. It's not never. If you ever do content creation, life should never have a script, because it never goes to a script. It just goes out the window. Please hit a like, but I'm not complaining. I'm not moaning. I'm not like the Arsenal fans. Moo. No, stop. I'm going to get in trouble now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, let's get in here. This is I've just messed up my snooker and Tottenham and football. Okay, let's get organized. Right, I've done it. Okay, so that's snooker. That's the roll. And then this one is going to be fixtures. It's 0-0. Oh, Nottingham Forest versus Brentford is still 0-0, by the way, if anyone's interested. Right, this one is going to be the Europa League. I need the lineups. I need to get something to eat as well. I don't know why. I'm not really hungry, but I just feel I need to get something to eat. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a sandwich of cheese and Brand's pickle. I found it. I found the lineups. Okay, let's do this quickly. So please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Right. Let's do the first one. Bilbao. Oh, Athletic Bilbao are without their top scorer. There you go. There you go. So all of you that predicted Manchester United to lose, there you go. I, of course, knew all that information beforehand. I got that on Nottingham Forest for Brentford. Yeah, I think that might be a draw. We're playing them on Monday, but Nottingham Forest is still... I really need Nottingham Forest to beat Brentford, because then Crystal Palace can leap hold over Brentford. The higher we finish up in the league, the bit more of a ka-chink we get. So here are the lineups for Bilbao. See, look, here they're calling it Athletic Bilbao. Some of them call it Athletical Club, and some people just call it Bilbao. I wish they make up their names. Just call it one name. Why are you pouncing about with all these names? Just call it one name and keep it to that. Nobody knows what to call them. That's what it is. Well, anyway, I'll stop moaning. That's the lineup for them. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. That's their subs versus... Right, let's see what the Manchester United... There are two changes for Manchester United. And from the last... Oh, no, I won't do that. Let's do the lineup first, and then I'll do the gossip. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can. That would be amazing. And oh man, Manchester United and copy. There you go. That's Manchester United lineup. Let me just put that in the description, since I've just written all that up. Okay, let me save that. And then it's going to be the subs. I told you Bruno Fernandes will be in the pivot with Casemiro. Well, maybe it's not. I know they've got Ugarte in the pivot there. All right, well, I was close. Anyway. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. That's the subs for Manchester United. Good evening to HTV. Diego, I'm furious because Berenguer shouts have been in the lineup. Yeah, they won't let him play there. And Judge Trump is still trailing 1-0 to Mark Williams. He won the first frame. This is the second frame. And 16 points to Judge Trump. And he's on the table now. And Mark Williams has got 1 point. Right. Just to let you guys know. Right, I've got 15 minutes to go and get something to eat. Like, literally. Big up to Lola, says, Diego, some facts. Uh-oh, I've said something wrong. I've done something wrong. When Lola and Alicia comes in and says, fact, I've messed up somewhere. Big up to Lola. Don't apparently, here goes... what? Facts, don't apparently. Here goes. Sean Murphy and John Virgo in the commentary, both of them. They're all Manchester United fans. What's going on here? Do they all get prawn sandwiches and free champagne or something? But apparently, big up to Lola with this information. Yeah, Lola says, here goes Sean Murphy and John Virgo, who are in the commentary box, both Manchester United fans, in fact, and Judge and Mark Williams, all Manchester United fans. What's going on? Do they all like a right carry-on camping, watching their football or something. What is going on? What is going on? Why are none of them Crystal Palace fans? If you don't really rely on Berenguer and give the only a few chances, you cannot expect the good performance in the long term. Yeah, they should give him a chance. I agree with you, HTV, because Onana has it could be something to do with what they're paying salary-wise. To Onana, he's on very high wages, and if you're paying someone such high wages, you gotta play him. You gotta utilize that. All our 4 Manchester United fans, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right. Yeah, that's mad. Big up to you, Lola. Yes, that's great. That's why I've pinned it. Something's going on there. They must get like free tickets or something. They're all Manchester United fans. I don't think none of them were actually born in Manchester. Maybe Sean Murphy. Or maybe John Virgo. But I got a feeling that those 4 of them, Sean Murphy, John Virgo, Judge Trump, and Mark Williams. Well, I know Mark Williams definitely wasn't born in Manchester. He's Welsh. So none of them. Oh, Lola was born in Salford. All right, I'll take it back. Close. All right, so give it to him. Oh, yeah, he's it. But he's never won the World Championship. Judge Trump was born in Bristol. Right. Well, there's a problem here. They're trying to line up the cue ball again. Right, I've got 10 minutes. I'm going to go and get a sandwich of food. And then, where did I put the lineup? Did I put the lineups in the description? Oh, I still haven't done that. Well, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. But I put the lineups, at least for Manchester United, in the chat. So if anyone wants to see it. Now, before I go, I've got to at least put the lineup for Bilbao. Because I'll get someone who says, you haven't put the lineup up. No, not because of that. I just like to do it. So Manchester United, so versus, they're not at home. But good luck to the Tottenham Hotspur fans. Good luck to the Manchester United. I never thought I would say that, but no, honestly, as a neutral, good luck to them. Get to the final, and I have no idea. Like literally, I have no idea. Bilbao. That's the Bilbao lineup, and that's the Manchester United lineup. And I'm going to go and make a quick sandwich and come back, and I'll have to eat it live here because otherwise I'm going to miss the beginning of the match. Like literally. If you know, you know. Right, it's still 0-0 there. I've updated that. Please keep hitting the likes. Thank you very much. Referee Rob Spence, don't tell me he's a Manchester United fan. How can the referee be this is what I'm talking about. Every time the referees, when they officiate against Crystal Palace, Manchester United fans, they always get all the decisions. Manchester City fans, they always get the decisions. Arsenal fans, they always get the decisions. Oh my days. Liverpool fans? When was the last time you saw a Liverpool player get a double yellow card and a red card? If he's a Crystal Palace player, boom, yellow card. Boom, yellow card. Boom, red card. I'll say no more. And don't get me started about the referees from St Helens, the Rugby League Club. Don't get me started there. If you know, you know. Tech fact, Salford is not in Manchester. Oh, so Salford is not in Manchester. It's his own city council. I'll big up to that. Alicia's saying, come on, Spurs. Yes, let's support Emma Bunton, the Tottenham Hotspur fan. Good luck to her. Daniel's probably going, oh, no. I'm not sure. Yeah, big up to Alicia there. It's all started. Right, I'm just going to quickly go and get a sandwich. Back in 10 minutes getting some food. Diego Posh. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I know she dated. Well, she's married to David Beckham, but I didn't know that when she. So when she was a Spice Girl before she met David Beckham, was she a Manchester United fan? I didn't know that. I have no idea from which part of the country she's from. Anyway, I know one of the male B's males. She's from Leeds, and the other one I think is a Scouser, Sporty Spice. Don't know. I don't know where Victoria Beckham was. Not Victoria Beckham. What was her first name before? Victoria Beckham, Victoria. There you go. There goes how much I know. No, just for the golden ball. On that note, Spice. Well, her real name was Victoria Spice. Really? So it was Victoria Spice, and then when she married David Beckham, it was then became Victoria Beckham. On that note, I'm going to go and get some spice into my sandwich. I didn't know that. Oh, we learn something new every day, I suppose. Look, I'm going to go and get some. I'm going to go and get some grub because I'm starving. Jerry Halliwell support is what? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I was aware of that, but I've forgotten about that until you just reminded me. Yeah. So it is true. So Victoria Beckham, before she was married to David Beckham, she was called Victoria Spice. Oh, I feel sorry for her at school. Can you imagine? Miss Spice? No, maybe. All right. I'll go back. I'm going to go and get some grub. I'll be back in a tick. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be back to watch. Yeah, what happens against the tent club? Do you want facts? Well, yeah, I'd like to know what was Victoria Beckham's surname. Posh Spice. So her surname was Posh. So her surname before she met David Beckham was. Look, I might be wrong. I'm not an expert in the Spice Girls, but my understanding is the Spice Girls were rejected by Simon Cowell, and then Ula Gulia or some dude took them up and he put them up there, and they became hit number one overnight over New Year's. Right? My understanding is those 5 girls were all given nicknames in that competition. Why are we even doing Spice Girls? But anyway, and at that time, Victoria Posh Spice had not met David Beckham. So that's my question. What was her name then? And you lot are saying that her surname was at that time Victoria Posh Spice. Wow, I didn't know that. Right, I'll come back to you lot. I'm going to go and get my grub. I'm going to get some food. Imagine being called Victoria Spice. Right, what's happened there? I think it's kickoff now. Have they? Has Manchester United conceded already on Tottenham? Oh my god. Oh yeah, what time is the kickoff for the Chelsea game? Is that 8 o'clock as well? Oh man. All right, let's go back. Oh, it is at 8 o'clock as well. 0-0 still Nottingham Forest. I was in 1 minute silence. All right, I'll shut up then. Sorry. Check this off. Right. A minute silence is finished. The players are coming out. Oh, it's Victoria Adams. So who was it that called her something else? And then I was thinking, you lot. Big up Alex, says Alicia. She was called Victoria Adams. Oh, right. Okay. I thought you lot were calling it something else. Oh, never mind. All right. So, yeah, I believe it. Thank you, Jason, for the 1 minute silence there. And in the snooker quickly, it's Judge Trump, Neil, Mark Williams, 1 on frames, but Judge Trump has got the advantage. That's going to be a long, fair affair there. Right. I'm going to make some food. Quickly, the football. Manchester United or Tottenham Hotspur. I can't do 3 things at once. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. 1 minute. Oh, no. Okay, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. No, that's not on there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you for the new subscribers. If you can please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and thank you for the new subscribers today. It means a lot. Thank you very much. Where do I go with this? Oh, he won't let me go in, and the match has probably started. Has anyone scored? Oh, no. I bet you somebody scored. Unbelievable. But I don't need this. Rushman Holland. Here we go. Big up to TNT Sports. It's still 0-0. It's still 0-0. I'm not sure why the Tottenham Hotspur match is not gone. It's not started yet. 3 minutes. I'm just coming up to 1 minute here. Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire is playing for Manchester United. Big up to everybody in the chat. Oh, Alicia, you've changed your picture. Let me have a look. I do get distracted easily. Big up to Alicia. Oh, wow. Alicia, you look absolutely amazing. Well done. Oh, man. Oh, I like this new photo of yours, Alicia, if it's all right for me to say. I like the one before as well. But you look absolutely fabulous. Thank you very much. Well, my dear, not thank you very much, but you look amazing. You know what I mean. Big up to Alicia there. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes. Thank you, Jason, for letting me know that. She was called Victoria Adams. Right. I knew she was called something else, but I just couldn't think of it. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Right, I'm going to make something to eat here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, this thing's falling down. Why is the horse falling down? Dorgu. Right, that's working. Leave it alone. Make some food here. It's still 0-0. Tottenham Hotspur the game has gone ahead. Thank you, Alicia. Alicia, I like your new photograph. You look absolutely amazing. I said thank you. I don't need to say thank you. Now, I like this new one of yours, but I also like the one before. I think I need to get I need to call my agent and get them to call yours and Lola's agent, because you've got very good photographs portfolio, if I may say so. Just got the sourdough bread here on the go. If you know, you know. Got the Dijon mustard, Dijon mustard. And I've also got some kefir, strawberry kefir. Well recommended this. Nice stuff. This is really nice stuff. Recommend it to anybody out there. Who? Right. 0-0 here. And it is Manchester United still hasn't conceded. And Richarlison's crossed the ball, and Tottenham Hotspur has scored. Tottenham Hotspur has scored, and they're winning 1-0. My prediction, read it and weep it. I predicted Tottenham to win 2-0, so I am the closest one so far. Eating it, and Tottenham Hotspur, what's it? No, it's not Victoria Beckham. It's what's her name? Emma Bunton. The Spice Girl, she'll be celebrating. Well done to Emma Bunton. Please give it the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to change the... if you guys can remind me to change the scores in the title, because it's 1-0. Tottenham Hotspur are winning. They're on their way to the Europa League final. And Ange Postecoglou is cuffing his ear to all those Tottenham Hotspur fans that threw him underneath the bus. Let's be having you. Oh my days. There you go. And here is please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Atletico Madrid here. Bialba. I'm going to just call him Bialba. Bialba! And there is Manchester! Oh, Manchester United have scored! There you go. I told you Manchester United will win by 2-0, and Garnacho has scored. They've scored. Manchester United have scored. They've scored. What's back heel? Oh no, he went too early. That wasn't the pass's fault. That's a good finish by Garnacho on the right hand side. He's offside. Is he offside? That's offside. Tottenham are winning 1-0. Manchester United have scored. Is VAR looking at it? Is it offside or does the goal stand? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I think he was onside, wasn't he? Yes, my girl Emma. Yes, Alicia. Thank you for confirming that. Oh, it is offside. Oh. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm on 5 minutes 51, so I'm a little bit behind here. If you're interested in Snooker, it's now on BBC 4. Thank you, Alicia. Yes, I can't. Do you know what? That's a great idea, Alicia. 1 minute, I've got a chance. I've got an idea. See, I don't know if it will let me log in into this advice. One minute. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It might not let me log in with this device, though. I can watch the snooker. It is... and there he goes. Bilbao! Oh, Onana makes a save. Onana makes a world-class save from Berenguer to his right-hand side on approaching 7 minutes. And Onana there... 1 minute. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me get onto it. It's still 0-0 between Manchester United here. Oh, Onana making a good save there. Yeah, I am going to eat because I'm starving now. But thank you, Alicia. No, you just give me a good idea. I can put it on this device, but it's a very old iPhone, and I don't know if it will let me log into... well, Tottenham is still winning 1-0, so that's good for them, I suppose. Oh, yes. Sport. The thing is with this phone, the brightness is too low. Okay, I'll just increase the brightness a bit more. Where's the snooker? Yeah, I've got it here. Oh, please work. If this works, then I can watch both of them. I can put two phones here. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And here comes Manchester United attacking on the right-hand side. Tuck it. I think Ruler at the parking meter. It's still Trump. Well, I can see the updates here. It's still 1-0. I'll keep it there. I'm going to make some food because I'm starving. Well, not starving, but I want to eat something now. Why is it still 1-0? Is it still 1-0 to Martwell? Here is Manchester United. Still 0-0, Bilbao. Manchester United scoring, but they ruled it offside. I need to have a look at it again. And Onana, a very busy goalkeeper at the moment. That's putting it mildly. That will send... no, I haven't got any sausages. It's just there's no meat today. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace from. And for me, it's still 0-0 between Nottingham Forest and Brentford. They always draw against each other. Tottenham HOTSPUR leading 1-0 against Bodø Glimt. Against Bodø Glimt, Tottenham HOTSPUR leading 1-0. And this is good winning by the ball by the Manchester United midfielder. And he's fouled. That's a foul, surely, referee. The referee's not giving anything. And Bilbao. And remember, they're playing at home, Bilbao. So, ball into the back post. Oh, they nearly scored. I'm going to take this off. I don't want to wear this hat. I like to wear this hat. Bilbao nearly scoring there. Early doors. This meter two for the vegetables for sale. Alicia, what you like? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And ahead of there by the number 9 of let me just have a look. Where did I got the lineups for Manchester United? So I can put it here, I suppose. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Where is the scores? And then you've got Manchester United and the lineups. Right, I've got the lineup. So the number 9 for Athletic Club is Ikalia Williams. So the two of the Williams, I think it's Nico Williams, the number 10 for Bilbao, that's been linked to Manchester United and another Premier League club. So watch out for that number 10. The player wearing number 10. There's two brothers on either side for Bilbao. Diego Victoria doesn't have a posh surname. Oh, it's Adams. There, yeah. So it's Adams. Yeah, now I know. But I forgot. It was years ago. What am I supposed to know that? How am I supposed to know all that stuff? It was Damo who knew about that. Damo knows his Spice Girls. I'll say no more. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'm going in with the Brand's pickle. But before I do that, I'm going to put some Dijon mustard. Oh, I forgot the mayonnaise. Oh. I'm just going to go and get some mayonnaise. Hold on. Unbelievable. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. What that was? What? Well, you came up with the name. I don't know, innit? How am I supposed to know the middle name or the surname of a Spice Girl that happened like over 20 or 25 years ago? And you came up with it. A big up to Demo. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still 0-0. Oh, I left the earpiece over there. Oh my days. It's still 0-0. Good opportunity for Bilbao earlier on. And Maguire, is Maguire down injured? Oh, yeah, he was offside. They've just shown the map of the thing and he was offside. Big up to Damo. Apparently, Brentford have just scored. I thought that was going to be a draw because apparently those two sides. And was Garnacho hit by something by the crowd? Big up to Damo. Please keep hitting the likes. Brentford just scored. Diego Fax spoke to Ty on channel on her own channel. She read my comment. Oh, right. Okay. And Ty bigged me up. His Prados are the Spice Girls. Yeah, I've met Ty. I spoke to him after one of the Arsenal games. He was all right. I've not met Charlene. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. No, the snooker doesn't come up on this device. I'm going to delete it. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you can help me get to 2,000 subscribers, that would be amazing. Thank you very much. Steve Davis is back in the studio. Oh, is he like, moan? Atletico Madrid 0, Manchester United 0, and it is it's still 0-0, but I think he was onside. Jason's tie called a Palace Championship. Yeah, I know that he's like that, but he's a really, when he's off camera, he's very quiet. I find. Well, I've only spoke to him once. I don't know him, but it was I had a conversation with him. He was all right. He was very pleasant, very respectful. He was all right, but he does go on about his football. I have to say, big up to him. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let's have a look and see what we're doing here. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes if you can. And big up to Jason and to Alicia. Steve Davis back in the studio. Oh, so have they stopped for a little break then? They can't have. They've only played 2 frames. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Manchester United 0, Bilbao 0. It's 1-1 at the moment. It's 1-1. And here comes Bilbao. Oh, they nearly scored there on 16 minutes. And Casemiro, yes, thank you. Yeah, I've just seen it. Thank you, Alicia. Yeah, there you go. So Casemiro, they're going back there and tracking back. Bilbao, that transition from defense to attack by Bilbao, whether it's down that left-hand side or down the middle, it's causing Manchester United some problems. And remember that some of the players of Bilbao have been linked to Manchester United. Oh, was he crying? Oh, no, is he all right, though? Oh, he needs to just sit down and just chill out a bit, man. Steve Davis had tears in his eyes and looks uncomfortable in the studio. No, he needs to just chill out. There's clearly something going on in the background there. And if he's not right to go live, look, we're all human. We've all got personal issues or situations away from whatever. So if he's not right now, just have a day off, sort of thing, you know. Right, I'm going into with the food. Where's the mayonnaise? Oh, there it is. This is my mayonnaise. Well recommended one. Please hit a like. And there's Bilbao. Oh, there's a goal. Oh, how did Bilbao not score on 18 minutes? Oh my days. Bilbao, they should have scored their first goal on 18 minutes. The ball was crossed in. I think that might have been Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire. He looks like he's been too old. Yeah, it's been too old, yeah. And this is Bilbao. Bilbao should have scored on 18 minutes. Who was it, the Manchester United player that cleared it off the line? Here's the replay. Ball over the right-hand side. They've got in around the back on the right-hand side. It was, let's have a look. It was legit. Off the line, literally. Or was that Lindelof? No, it was Lindelof. How is Bilbao not leading 1-0? Well, actually, Manchester United did score once, but it was offside. But it is what it is. Right, I'm going in with the mayonnaise. Stop. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I forgot to bring the salt and pepper, but never mind. Manchester United trying to pull the ball out from the left-hand side. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's still Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. Tottenham Hotspur, leading 1-0, sorry. Garnacho is fouled there. Oh, that should be a yellow card. Should that be a yellow card? Maybe not. Maybe not. Brentford are leading 1-0 at half-time. Athletic Club 0, Manchester United 0. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Bruno Fernandes is going to take this free kick here. And Alicia says, Harry Maguire, best buddy, sat in there in his chair watching Williams judge and slap it. Oh, yeah, so they know each other. And Dennis Walton also knows well-known Ginger. Oh, was he Ginger back in the day? And Jason says, this referee is a whopper. Oh, my days. Right, free kick here. Bruno Fernandes. Oh, they're offside. That's a terrible free kick by Manchester United. There was 3 Manchester United players offside. Literally, they're doing the free kicks like Arsenal. 3 of them were offside. There's the Dijon mustard with the mayonnaise. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to put a bed of Branston pickle. If you know, you know. Here comes Bilbao down on the right-hand side on 21 minutes. And Manchester United clear their lines. They're crossing the ball to the penalty area. And the Bilbao player on the end post is Mazarawi. And there's a Manchester United player down injured. He's been chopped up by Yuri. Have a Kit Kat. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna eat this. Maziraoui is down, chopped up. Manchester, is that a yellow card? There wasn't a yellow card to the Bilbao player. So, should that have been a yellow card for the Bilbao player? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, that's a penalty. Is that a penalty? Or is that a foul? Garnacho's been chopped up. I don't mean to be funny, but if this referee doesn't pull out a yellow card, the Bilbao players are still going to... let's see if there's a foul. He clipped him. He clipped him. It's a foul. The Bilbao player is on the edge of his own penalty area. He has a sweep, and he brings down Garnacho or not, whether he goes down easy or not. It is a foul because, look, had that been in the area, that would have been a penalty. We've got some onions to go with this. If you know, you know. Did I bring a spoon? Did I bring a spoon? Yeah, I did. There we go. Please hit a like and subscribe. Free kick there by Bruno Fernandes. I think that was a bit of a waste of a free kick from Manchester United. They seem to be quite good at free kicks, so they should have made a bit more of that, I would have thought. Right, now Bilbao down the left-hand side. They're calling for a free kick on their player. The crowd are crying for a free kick. Did the referee play on? Or? And that's good defend. Oh, that's another foul, surely. Well, look, for me, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Atletico Madrid nil, Manchester United nil, and the lineup for Manchester United is going to be ooh, there's my sandwich, by the way. Diego having a watch attempt. Yeah, I could do with a bit of burger right now, I have to say. I was going to have an hour break before the kickoff here, but I just got induced in it, so just the time flies. But it's all right. I'm on 26 minutes here. Harry Maguire on the ball. Garnacho now has moved to the left-hand side. Maguire, Lindelof, back to Maguire, back to Yuri. Ball forward, up with it. Oh, he's lost it. Garnacho lost the ball. He started the match on the right-hand side, and now he's playing on the left-hand side. Unless I saw it wrong. So it looks like Ruben Amorim starts Garnacho on the right-hand side at the start of the match. But as the first half develops, they move him to the left-hand side. Big up to Steve saying Betis 1, Fiorentina 0. For me, the first 5 minutes, Manchester United started a bit better. They actually scored, but it was ruled offside. Since then, they've weathered the storm. So from 5 minutes, 6 minutes onwards, Manchester United have weathered the storm of Bilbao with Ruiz, Galarreta, and Guarezgia in the midfield pivot for them. And then they've got the flanks of on the right hand side. They've got Inaki Williams, and on the left hand side they've got Nico Williams, which is, I think, is the one of the brothers that's actually linked to Manchester United, and somebody else, I can't remember the other club. And not really. And there is Nico Williams cuts the ball in. He could be playing for Manchester United next season. And it's Dorgu. Oh, that's a foul on Dorgu. Dorgu's just been thrown off. Dorgu has just been thrown off the pitch. Did you see what they did to Dorgu? They just threw him on the pitch, off the pitch. Man from Del Monte has been dumped for the Cowboy. Yeah, no, I find this hat more comfortable. Please hit a like and subscribe. That one is only good when it's like really hot summer day, but I know it's hot today, but the sun has gone down now. Please hit a like and subscribe if you are new. And big up to HTV there. And this is a free kick now for Manchester United. They're very good at free kicks, Manchester United. They're very good at free kicks on Manchester United. So let's see what happens here. Can they make a difference here? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I am on 29 minutes. Big up to HTV. I hope you're good. No! What did I say? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? The experience of Casemiro, the experience of Ruben Amorim, Manchester United under Ruben Amorim have not lost. I started, so I'll finish. They have not lost. That's why I went, read it and weep it. Ladies and gentlemen, I went for Manchester United to win 2-0 because of what they've done. Look at the ball on the right-hand side. Ball whipped in, a header forward. There is no offside. And there is Casemiro there. You've seen all those trophies that Casemiro's got on the mantelpiece after all those Manchester United fans threw Casemiro underneath the bus. There is Harry Maguire. Look at this right back. Harry Maguire forward on the right-hand side. Header goes forward. And Casemiro, bish, bash, bosh. Did you see the skills from Harry Maguire on the right-hand side? He cooked the Bilbao left back. That was made by Harry Maguire. Did you see that by Harry Maguire? Harry Maguire! Harry Maguire can play in the number 9 position. Harry Maguire can play on the right-hand side. All football. Alicia, I told you Ruben Amorim will get Manchester United to the Europa League final. And I said Ange Postecoglou will get Tottenham Hotspur to the Europa League final. And here comes Manchester United on the second. They won seconds. They won another little but the Manchester United player falls down. And here's Manchester United. They're absolutely cooking now. Bilbao are all against the ropes. And they nearly scored the second goal. How did Manchester United not score the second goal? If they had Jean-Philippe Mateta, he's not for sale, by the way. If they had Jean-Philippe Mateta, they'll be 2-0 up. If you know, you know. But they're not having him. They're not having him. Manchester United on 31 minutes should be 2-0 up. Manchester United should be down. What number is? Yeah, I'm going to do the lottery. Ball goes in. Rasmus Holland. Rasmus Holland couldn't get a leg on that. If you're new to the channel and... hang on a minute. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. He pulled him back. Pulled him back. Rasmus Holland, they took his shirt off. That's a penalty for Manchester United. The thing is, if it's a Crystal Palace penalty, we don't get it. So let's see what happens to Manchester United. I bet you they get the penalty now. I bet you they get the penalty. If that was a penalty shout for Crystal Palace, we wouldn't get a crumb. We wouldn't get any crumbs from it. They're looking at it. Is it a penalty? Is it? Get out of my pub. If it's a penalty, if it's a foul on the Manchester United player, then the lad has to go. Get out of my pub. Get out of my pub. It's going to be one of those. Thank you for the chat. It's VAR. VAR looking at it. Rushman Holland is saying, look, I would have scored that, but someone pulled my shoulder. You know what I mean? I'll tell you something. I reckon Manchester United will get the decision. But if that was Crystal Palace, we wouldn't get that decision. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. But for me, on second lookings, for me, Marcus Rashford's shoulder was pulled back. Look at this. The ball goes in by Mazraoui. And, yeah, he's got his hold of his shoulder. He's got a hold of his shoulder. He's pulled. The Bilbao defender pulled he's going over to the TV. He's going over to the TV. He's going over to the TV. For me, that's a penalty. That's a penalty all day long. For me, that's a penalty. He pulled his shoulder. He pulled his shoulder. You can't do that. If you do that anywhere else on the park, it's a free kick. Is it a penalty? It has to be. He pulled his shoulder. I'm not exaggerating. I'm a neutral here. He pulled his shoulder and, okay, he flipped his legs, but he pulled his shoulder and he prevented him to get to the ball. Why is it taking so long to decide? That's a red card. That has to be a penalty. This is your. He's looked at it. Penalty! It's a penalty. You're right, HTV. Big up to HTV. Jason, you're right. No. It's a red card. Get out of my pub. It's a red card. Get out of my pub. That was a penalty. Whether it's a red card, I don't know how the rules go. But for me, that is a penalty because the man grabbed the man's shoulder, tried to take the t-shirt off, and there ain't the time to exchange t-shirts. And the fourth official has expanded to the Bilbao that you can't grab somebody's soldier and stop them from trying to get a goal. And the referees pulled out his red flag and said, get out of my pub. Get out of my pub. And that's what's happened. To me, I think that is a penalty. It's a soft one, but it's a penalty. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. When I saw it live, I just saw that Rushman Holland missed the opportunity. But when you watch the replay, when I watched the replay first time, I said his shoulder was pulled back. So for me, that is a... Who's going to take the penalty? Who takes the penalty? Bruno. Should Bruno? Oh, it's Bruno. Let's have a look. Who's taking the penalty? Oh, I was thinking Bruno. It's Bruno, the captain. Bruno is taking the penalty for Manchester United. He will go to the left-hand side. Bruno will go to the left-hand side. I guarantee you. He's looking at the ball. The whole crowd is booing him. And I think he'll go to the left-hand side. He'll go to the left-hand side. The whistles, you can hear them. It's piercing my ear right now. Manchester United penalty, Bruno Fernandes. He goes to the right. I told you he will go to the right-hand side. What did I tell you? He's gone to the right-hand side. And the Manchester United fans, away fans, and Bruno Fernandes are absolutely... They come... The Atletico Bilbao are like this, going, oh, no, me. 2-0. No, I said to the right, didn't I? I can't remember now. Conveniently. Big up to Alicia. Alicia says, give it to Mateta. Viva voom. There you go. I told you. People didn't believe me. People didn't believe me. There you go. Even Sutton the dinosaur. Even Sutton the dinosaur and the cow are pointing out I predicted 2-0. I was trying to copy Lola, though. Yes, they are concurring. They're having a conversation there with the parrot. Not sure what's going on. I think those two are hiding their orange pen because I've lost the orange pen. I don't know what's happened to it. And then Jason said, you said to the left. No, man, I said to the right. I swear I'll have to replay it. I said to the right. But did you see Harry Maguire on the right-hand side there creating that shot? And Marcus Rashford, not Marcus Rashford, sorry, Rashford Holland. Big difference. Sorry. Slip of the tongue. I'm a Palace fan. I'm allowed to get the Manchester United players wrong. And the corner here for Bilbao. What an entertaining first half. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And big up to everybody there. Bilbao having a shot there from the outside. Well recommended, this one. It's very nice. Very tasty. Please hit a like. I can't see the horses. Oh, yes, you're right. I can't move that. That's the best I can do. No, it's not. Oh, sorry. Alicia says that'll do. That's the best I could do. That's the best I could do, love. Damo saying, is that milkshake? No, it's I recommend it. It's all right. Oh man, I keep knocking this, man. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh my days! I told you that they would get a result today. Yeah, I haven't got. I've got it. I've got the shopping's on its way. I've got to get some apples and some spinach. Yes, you're right. Right, I'm going into another sandwich. What happened to the first sandwich? Who ate my first sandwich? I swear they had my sandwich. I don't feel like I've had a bite. Dorgu crosses the ball. And he goes out for a Manchester United corner here on 41 points. Bilbao have had a red card on 35 minutes because they put double substitution coming on here now for Bilbao. So this has to be tactical. Because rule is on the shopping. Yes. So they're sacrificing I think 80. So they're Bilbao have taken off. Bilbao are sacrificing the right back, the Mascos, and Bessinger's coming off. So that their false 9 position, number 7, He's come off. Manchester United have the corner. Oh, they've lost the ball, and now one of the Williams is coming out. No, they don't get it. DeMarcus has come off, and Andoni Gorosabel has come on, and Alex Berenguer has been substituted, and Antio Paredes has come on. How's the helicopter? No, I think they've collected the foxes and they've taken the foxes. Oh yeah, big up to everyone in the chat. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. It is Atletico Madrid 0, Manchester United 2. At halftime, I'll do the halftime scores for everyone, and also check on the snooker. And also, I don't know what's happened to Nottingham Forest, but this is good for Manchester United in the first half. The first 5 minutes, it was all Manchester United, first 6 minutes, and then they had to weather the storm for the next sort of 15. See, Dorgu! His Dorgu on the left-hand side here on 43 minutes, nearly got it inside the inner post against the goalkeeper here. The goalkeeper had to make the... big up to you, Jason, and to Alex. You're saying that it's 2-0 up for Chelsea. So I suppose well done, the Chelsea fans out there. I'm not sure if I don't think they're at the bridge. I think they are. No, they're playing away. So wherever they are in Europe, they are. You know what? I'm going. On that note, I'm going to make another sandwich. Here comes the mayonnaise again. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I told you Manchester United will score 2 goals today. That's what I said, and that's exactly what is going on. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And that's the mayonnaise going on there. If you know, you know. And then I recommend this Dijon mustard is a nice one. It's the French one. Please hit a like and subscribe. And please subscribe on the other banners. And there's Bruno. I told you. Oh, he's just butchered my prediction. And Bruno Fernandes is just stinked the goalkeeper. Oh, my days. The Bilbao fans, I told you that Ruben Amorim in Europe will get Manchester United to the final. Whether he wins the final, I have no idea. You've got to talk to Manchester United fans. But look at that. It's 3-0. And the experience of Casemiro, Bruno, Harry Maguire, and the Bilbao fans are doing, they're getting up and they're leaving. Look what happened. There is no pressing off the ball. 1-2 in the midfield there from Manchester United. And the ball is a little back heel there by someone to Bruno. And Bruno is a back heel from Ugarte. Ugarte does a little back heel to Bruno. And Bruno Fernandes has cooked the... thank you, Steve. Yeah, please help me get to 15 likes. And it is... Bruno Fernandes got in the 3rd goal there, and let's have a look. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is Bruno Fernandes scoring the 3rd goal there. Oh, I better update the scores, I suppose. Let's do that now. Thank you very much for letting me know about the scores. 3-0. If they can keep it to 3-0. And go back to Old Trafford, surely they're as good as the final. And this is supposed to be the more difficult leg, because apparently Bodø Glimt, according to the Tottenham fans, that was an easier thing. So it is big up to everyone there. Does the goal stand, or are they still checking VAR? To me, they've carried on playing, so it's 3-0. And the Bilbao fans are absolutely fuming. The Bilbao fans are absolutely fuming, but they're not good enough in the attacking third. That's why Manchester United are winning 3-0. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Chelsea are winning 2-0, did you say? Thank you very much. I've just updated the scores. Manchester United versus Spurs final beyond. But Jason, I said it long. I've been saying it for months and no one's listened to me. I told you that I don't know anything about Tottenham or Manchester United. but I've seen their managers up against my Crystal Palace side, and there's sometimes that I see something in the formation that Ruben Amorim brought to Manchester United. It's a very similar formation, playing three at the back to Oliver Glasner, new style of football, transition from defence to attack, how they both interact with each other in that transitional play is very effective. And this is what they're doing. Manchester United look a different side here. And they've got injured players that are not available to play here. So it is what it is. Who do you give man of the match for this performance? I'm giving it to Harry Maguire. What he's been doing off the ball. I know he hasn't scored, but what he's been doing off the ball, contributing, defending, it's got to go for Maguire. He's playing as the centre half. He's also playing as a winger on the right hand side. He's playing all over the park. And they've got a fourth goal. Oh, Manchester United nearly got Rasmus Haaland nearly getting a fourth goal there in injury time. Big up to Alex. He says Brentford are still 1-up. Ideally, we need Nottingham Forest to win because we want Brentford to drop points. Yeah, it's over. Thank you, Jason. Manchester United 3, Athletic Club or Bilbao 0 away at the home of Bilbao. That's where the final's going to be. And they're out. They're out of this competition. Now, the problem is, I would say, did they hit the post? The thing, and I'm not trying to jinx it for the Manchester United fans, but then they have Onana in goal. Now, surely in the second half, Onana's not going to make 3 goalkeeping errors, is he? And they're playing with an extra man. So surely Onana hasn't got 3 mistakes in him in the second half. They hit the crossbar. Oh, potential penalty. Is there a penalty here? And the check is over. Thank you for that. So that's the end of the half. And the crowd are booing the officials, I expect. But I think pound for pound, Manchester United scored a 4th goal, but it was ruled out. As a it was ruled out, and some of the players are having a go at the referee and the officials, and the players feel that they've had a raw deal against the officials. I don't think so. They've just done their jobs on the pitch. It's not a soft penalty. They're replaying the penalty. For me, as a neutral, if you grab someone in the shoulder and you prevent them from going towards the ball as it's coming across, that's a penalty. It's a penalty. It's not a soft penalty. It's a penalty. And they feel aggrieved, and it is what it is. Everyone went to plan for Manchester United. Well, it has done so. They weathered the storm. First 5-6 minutes, it was Manchester United. They got that goal. It was disallowed. And then offside. And then Bilbao just threw everything at Manchester United. The wingers, especially the 2 Williams brothers, either side, they were crossing the balls in, causing all sorts of problems to Manchester United. But then Manchester United then came into the fold, I would say 25 minutes inwards into the match, and steadily got the ball. Casemiro in the midfield there, Ugarte bossing it there, Bruno Fernandes there. They've had a few free kicks, not very good in the early free kicks that Manchester United had. But then, boom, on 30 minutes, Ugarte there, linking up there with Casemiro there. And it has to be said. It has to be said. And did you see Maguire as well, what he was doing out wide, crossing the ball in? So Ugarte's had 2 assists. Casemiro scored the first goal for Manchester United, and of course that Bruno Fernandes penalty. And then he scored in extra time, 45 minutes plus a few minutes. But it's they're due their result there. Right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What I'm going to try and do is I've updated the. Let me just turn this down. Right. So Bilbao 0, Bilbao 0, Manchester United 3, Tottenham Hotspur 1, Bodø Glimt 0, Djurgården 0, Chelsea 2. And so I've updated the scores there. And they've also got a red card. Quite frankly, Manchester United, the turning point was that goal from Casemiro. Look at Harry Maguire out on the right-hand side. Harry Maguire out on the right wing. He's a winger. If Manchester United need a winger, just get Harry Maguire on the right-hand side. And then Ugarte headed it. Look at Harry Maguire. Look at Harry Maguire. Look at the big strength. He's pushing the Bilbao left back. Absolutely cooked him. He cooked him twice. Look at those. Look at the man of the match for me is Harry Maguire. Did you see how Harry Maguire cooked the Bilbao left back? Absolutely cooked him once on the right foot, and then he cuts back in on the left foot, and then he goes back on the right foot, and then he crosses it in. Ugarte then heads it, and then heads it to Casemiro. That was made by Harry Maguire on the right-hand side. I can see Thomas Tuchel picking him though from now on though. Oh my days. So that's 3-0 to Manchester United. Tottenham are winning 1-0. Sorry, I'm just updating the description. And Chelsea apparently to you lot are winning 2-0 as well. Right, let me just save that. Big up to Steve says everything went to plan, and if Manchester United win big, still got to play strong team in second. Make sure they reach the final since final 13 days and second leg. But I can't understand resting players in the league because it's all on Europe in Europa. There it is. There it is. There it is. And these players from Bilbao going over to the referee complaining, and I thought it was only the captain that was supposed to go up to the referee. And this is Garnacho. I'll tell you something. And this is the penalty from Bruno Fernandes. There, he went to the right. I'm sure I said he was going to go to the right. Or did I say the left? I can't remember. Right, on that note, I'm going to carry on doing my sandwich. If you know, you know. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, yeah, let's go and check the snooker. If you know, you know. It's 2-2 in the snooker. So that's another close semi-final there. Big up to Steve. Steve Ora says the booze from Bilbao is deafening. Yeah, I saw that. I've got I had an earpiece there and I nearly took it out. I've reduced the volume on that. Yeah, they're not happy with the referee, but the referee's not done anything. How can I put it? The referee's not done anything wrong. The decisions may have gone against the Bilbao team, but I can't say that he's done a clanger, like he's done a real bad mistake. He hasn't. It's just an emotional sport, but it is what it is. Steve says, if United win big, still got to play strong team in the second, make sure that they've reached the final, since the final is 13 days and after the second leg. But I can understand resting players. They need to rest all the players. Both I said it to Tottenham fans and to Manchester United fans. They both need to rest their players for the semi-finals, 2 legs, and for the final. Nothing else is more important. We're talking over £100 million at stake here. Forget the Premier League. They're going to finish in the bottom half. They're not going to finish anywhere near in the top 4. They need to get silverware. It could be the case that Brentford are winning 2-0. Thank you for that. Oh, that's not good for us. Crystal Palace fans. I wanted Brentford to lose because my Crystal Palace then can go up against them, ahead of them, if we beat Nottingham Forest on Monday. But quite frankly, the Premier League is just, I'm concentrating on the FA Cup final. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just making myself a sandwich there. But as I said, and my predictions here, big up to everyone with their predictions. And everyone predicted I think everybody. Oh, wait a minute. Jason predicted a 2-2. Okay. What I'm thinking is, has Andre Onana got 3 mistakes in him in the second half? Is he going to make 3 calamitous mistakes as a goalkeeper? And also, Manchester United have got an extra man on the pitch. Man of the match for me so far is Harry Maguire. He's playing at a position most of the time, and he's absolutely cooking them. If you need a wing back, if you need a winger, Harry Maguire's your man. If you need a number 9, Harry Maguire's your answer, Manchester United fans. Stop looking at Crystal Palace players. You got your answer there. Stop throwing your players underneath the bus. If you know, please hit a like and subscribe. True, the most important is Palace winning the FA Cup. The trophy, the silverware means everything. We need to get that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just making myself a little sandwich here. Again, I'm sure somebody ate my first sandwich. It's just basically Manchester United stepped out to different levels, in my opinion. And I don't understand why the Bilbao fans are fuming on the referee when it's their players that just lost control. How can you blame the referee for the fact that the way they conceded that first goal? It doesn't make any sense. I'm a neutral here. I can see it. Somebody in the chat said to me that Bilbao had the best defense in Spain. And apparently, yes, they are right. Atletico Madrid, they've conceded 28 goals. Bilbao have conceded 26. But the reason why I went for Manchester United to win tonight 2-0, and now that's gone out the window, but it looks like they are going to win tonight, is because of their manager. If the players play to his tactics, like Crystal Palace players are playing for Oliver Glasner with a 3 at the back, the transitional play from defense to attack to defense, and if they can click, they can produce results. Hello, Oliver Glasner is taking a team to a cup final. Now it looks like Ruben Amorim is taking a team to a final, but of course in a different competition. So that's why I went for them to win it. Maybe it's easier for me as a neutral to look at it from the outside when you're looking at somebody else's team, but that's the way I see it. They didn't bring off the striker Bilbao for a defender. They're going to have to change it because they're after that Casemiro goal, in my opinion, they 1 minute. Right, let's get into it now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And apparently Chelsea are winning 2-0 as well. There you go. So that's that one for the Manchester United. In the Europa, other one. Oh, Tottenham are winning 2-0. I do apologise. I think I only put them 1-0. So well done. Before half-time, Tottenham Hotspur scored. That was my prediction there. Tottenham Hotspur 2-0 as well. They're winning 2-0. I do apologise. Oh, man. So there you go. Ange Postecoglou is probably cuffing his ear to all those Manchester United fans that keep throwing them underneath the bus. I'm going to call them out. Expression oozing. They're winning 2-0 against Bodø Glimt. They're about to go into a final and they're still throwing their manager underneath the bus. I don't care. I know he's a big dog. And who's the other lady in the AFTV? Is it Emma? She's throwing Ange Postecoglou underneath the bus. Throwing them all underneath the bus. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I might be wrong with that name. I hope I haven't got the lady's name wrong. And I don't actually watch that, but it's just ridiculous. They're just doing it to get clicks and get fame, I suppose. End of. They've got a good man. They're going to get to the final. Chelsea are winning 2-0. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And where is the? I'm just going to get. I'm just going to go and close the window because the window is out. I don't want to see that. Just a moment. Oh. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And it's ended. The first half is 2-0. Apparently, Andros Townsend says that it's not a penalty for him. And I disagree with him. If you put your hand on the shoulder of a player, of a striker, and the ball's coming across the penalty right in front of the goal, and the striking player, the shoulder goes like this, and you're being pulled on your shoulder, that's a penalty. It's a penalty all day long. It is a contact sport, but what you're not allowed to do is pull the player off and stop them from having an opportunity on goal. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Sancho scoring for Chelsea and Madueke scoring there for Chelsea. Casemiro's come out. I'm just trying to see if there's any change to the lineups in the second half for Manchester United or Tottenham or Chelsea. So please just bear with me. I'm going to quickly have a look. The second half is on underneath its way. So the question that I have is Andre Onana now about to do 3 goalkeeper mistakes this second half? And right, no substitutions that I can see here from Manchester United after half time. If it's not broken, don't fix it. And they're playing with an extra man. Athletic Club had a Danny Vivian, who's a defender. He was given a red card, and on 35 minutes. And then there's been 3 substitutions. There's been 1 at halftime by Bilbao. Ruiz de Galarreta, he's been taken off, and Beñat Prados has come on. And that is in the midfield pivot position. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. If you can help me get to 11 likes, 15 likes, that would be amazing. So please keep hitting the likes if you can. And right, let's have a look. Manchester United. Oh, let me put it. Oh man. Manchester United are leading 3-0. Bilbao have never conceded 4 goals in Europe at competition. Thank you, Jason. I didn't know that. Well, this is the tactics. This is the tactics of Ruben Amorim. And I just can't wait for Crystal Palace to get into Europe next season, because Oliver Glasner, I said it when the moment that we signed Oliver Glasner, I said, we've just signed the next Jurgen Klopp of European football, not just in the Premier League. And people were laughing at me. Well, go and look at it on my upload when we signed Oliver Glasner. I said, we've just signed the next Jurgen Klopp style type of manager, not just in the Premier League, but in European football at Crystal Palace. And people were just laughing at me. But it is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Atletico Madrid 0, Manchester United 3. No substitutions at half time. Manchester United are playing with an extra man. And I have to say this. The reason why Manchester United are winning 3-0 is because none of the opportunities have landed for Garnacho. He's not, because you know how selfish it is for Manchester United players. All the other opportunities have landed for other players, and that's why they've scored. The team has to come first. And Bilbao attacking here, Euro defending, and the Bilbao player falls over. Euro picks the ball. Bruno picks up the ball, but he loses the ball. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes. And thank you very much for all the new subscribers today. And also, if you can, please help me get to please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I do snooker, Formula One, boxing, MMA. Oh yeah, I do football as well for the Crystal Palace women, Crystal Palace men. As you can see tonight, it's Manchester United winning 3-0 away to Atletico Bilbao or Bilbao. And right, I'm going to call them Bilbao from now on because I'm just fed up with calling them 3 names. And that could be a yellow card. It's a foul there by the Manchester United player here on 49 minutes. But quite frankly, Manchester United should have gone in second half, 5-0 up. That goal was disallowed offside. I think it was tight. And there was another opportunity that they had. So for me, they could easily have been 5-0 up. Sending off or no sending off. And they would have deserved it. The reason why the home fans are not going like completely nuts, well, they are probably nuts over Bilbao fans, it's because their side can't get through the strong defense of Manchester United. Look at that line, the back line of 4 for Manchester United right now. Actually, it's 5 at the moment. But the transitional thing, what they're doing off the ball, is literally 4 or 5 at the back, with using the wingers to drop back and to help defend the defenders. The midfield of Manchester United are protecting that back line as well, working heavily off the ball, so the ball doesn't get played through the angles, through the middle. And so all the Manchester United players, what they're doing there off the ball is staying in position and working hard to contain, to stop Bilbao from creating anything. Whilst they've got the ball maybe playing in front of them, just inside the halfway line. And now Manchester United, when they get the ball, they're playing through the angles, playing nice little 1-2s. And it's Garnacho on the right-hand side. Oh, my days. Garnacho tried to pass the ball. Garnacho actually tried to pass the ball. I say it again. He actually tried to pass the ball. At least the time Bilbao conceded for was against Barca. Well, that's a long time ago. Yeah. I would have thought they would have a different squad by now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if Manchester United get another goal in the second half and they keep it clean sheet, oh, they should have had another one. They had 2 players. Is this another penalty for Manchester United? Garnacho, I think this is more of a penalty than the one that was in for Rasmus Højlund. Garnacho was falled over. It is a penalty. This is a penalty for Garnacho, surely. This is a penalty all day long. Garnacho was tripped. He was tripped. I think that should be at least a VAR. I think because it happened so quickly. But for me, I think his trailing foot was clipped there. I need to see a replay of that, but they never looked for a VAR. Jason, if they give another VAR penalty to Manchester United, the home fans will just say, "Do you know what? Let's go." Now but I need to see the replay. But for me, on the first penalty, I didn't see the penalty at first. I thought that Rasmus Holland just missed the opportunity because he was out stretching with his feet and he couldn't get the ball as it was coming across. But when they showed the replay straight away, the first time I saw the replay, I could see that the Bilbao player was pulling his shoulder. So that for me, that's a penalty. But I thought, I know if it was Crystal Palace player, we wouldn't get a penalty. But Manchester United did get the penalty. Yeah, I was thinking about that because it's a clip. I need to see the contact. If there was contact between the defender and Garnacho's foot as he steps forward, that's a penalty. And it might even be another red card if he's the last player. And good, confident play there by the Manchester United players. Right now, the Bilbao home fans are behaving like the Arsenal fans. They're just sitting there watching the game like this. Right? If my Crystal Palace team is losing 3-0 at home at Selhurst Park, we're all singing. We're backing the players. We're trying to get behind them to try and get a goal back. I'm not hearing any singing or any jumping up and down from the Bilbao fans. For me, there's a lot of whistles. I can hear a lot of whistles. They like whistling a lot, these Bilbao fans. And the fact of the matter is, Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur will be in this stadium for the final. So literally, Manchester United are going to have the advantage because they've played in this ground and they've beaten the home crowd. And they're going to be playing up against some Tottenham Hotspur away fans. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. You're about to see, and here we go. And the ball goes out. It's one of the Williams, and the ball goes forward. Is that a foul? Oh, look at the way he's thrown. Did you see the way he threw himself on the pitch? And then, did you see? Do you remember Savage before? What was their name? Did you see the way he threw himself on the pitch just to simulate how he simulated? Are they checking it? No way, that's a red card. Oh, there's another player's gone down. A player's gone down injured. That's a player gone down injured. It's all kicking off. Is it a red card? Is it a red card for the Bilbao player? Potential red card. Get out of my pub. Get out of my pub. It's a red card. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not a foul. He just went down. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay. No, it's not. He didn't. That's not a foul. Maguire's saying, no, I didn't touch his son. Let's have a look. He may have just had his arm on his waist, but he didn't take it. And the Bilbao manager's got a yellow card. The Bilbao manager's got a yellow card. It's the same with what happened with... if that is a red card against Maguire, then that means Timber should have got a red card in the Arsenal game. Oh, my God. So, No. He had his arm around him, Alex, but he wasn't tugging him. There was a difference. He was hugging him, but he wasn't squeezing him. That's what I'm trying to say. If you look at Timber last night, in the Arsenal PSG, he had his arm around the PSG player and he was pulling him back, in my opinion. So that should be. And the Bilbao are doing this. They're showing the red card. And quite frankly, that should be a yellow card for simulation from the Bilbao player. But the manager of Bilbao's got a thing. Yeah, but in a way, I guess maybe you are under the red card there. Oh, my days. The home fans are not happy with this officiating. And it is still Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, wait a minute. Please hit in the like. Tottenham Hotspur still leading 2-0. Manchester United is still leading 3-0. And in the Premier League, Brentford is still leading 2-0. And they're in extra time there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Chelsea is still winning 2-0. Is this the way he threw his toys? Yeah. It was so funny. It was so funny. Hour mark, Manchester United are comfortably winning 3-0. If they get a fourth goal, surely at Old Trafford, you know like how Onana likes to make a mistake at home. Literally, Onana's not had to make a save. Look, now he's got the ball. Just don't mess about, Onana. Get back in goal. There you go. See, we are. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I predicted Manchester United to win 2-0, but now they're winning 3-0. And Yoro on the ball. They've got nothing on it. Bilbao got absolutely nothing on this Manchester United trying to get through their defence. And what's ironic is that Manchester United have been so terrible defensively in the Premier League, but against Bilbao, who've had the best record in Spanish La Liga on defence. And it's a yellow card to, I think, Bruno Fernandes. No, sorry. Alvarez gets another yellow card too. And Garnacho's down injured. And Garnacho's just chopped up. That's a yellow card. Garnacho should just stay down and get treatment. For me, the best player on the pitch has been Harry Maguire. He's played well attacking wise on the right wing. He's played well in actually like in the defensive midfield as well, and he's played well in his position in defence. He's literally played in 3 positions. We keep hearing these Manchester United fans. They want to get this player in. They want to get that player in. Just play Maguire. Oh, they've had a shot from outside the. Ugarte had in a shot there from outside the penalty area, nearly getting the 4th. Chelsea are winning 3-0. Well done, Alicia and Lola. I think they predicted a three goals for Chelsea. Nearly. Daniel predicted 3-0. There we are. Thank you very much for all your predictions earlier on, people, by the way. Thank you very much. Atletico Club 0, Manchester United 3. I think they should get a 4th here, Manchester United, in the second half. Here we go. It's coming. It's coming, Manchester United. Garnacho across the ball, pass it, man. That's a corner now for Manchester United. Casemiro having a pop from distance. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It was on target. It was going in. The goalkeeper had to throw it over. So it's a good attempt there from Casemiro. Thank you, Jason, for saying that it's 3-0. Big up to Alex saying that Maguire's a lucky boy. Harry Maguire. Oh, Casemiro nearly getting the 4th goal there. Casemiro. He could have had a hat-trick today. Look, Bruno Fernandes crosses the ball in from the corner. Casemiro gets a free header. That's a free header, Casemiro. Just get it on target. Oh, I think he hit the outside of the post. He had a free header. Casemiro had a free header there. He's got all those trophies on his mantelpiece. Triple substitution due to come in now. It is going to be made by Manchester United. It looks like Eriksen is coming on. Legit is coming on. And I can't see who the other player is. Mason Mount, Chelsea agent. Oh, I think this is a mistake. I don't think they should take Harry Maguire off. He's their best player. He's the best winger. He's the best defensive midfielder. He's the best defender. Ugarte's coming off, so both Ugarte and Maguire have been substituted. Mason Mount, the ex-Chelsea player, I saw him giving a hug to the Manchester City player just before the kickoff during the Manchester United-Manchester City derby. And I was thinking, you do realise you're playing against them. And there you go. But he's coming on for Manchester United. If they can get 4-0, I think they'll get it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Yeah, agreed, Jason. Harry Maguire is so important to Ruben Amorim for the home fixture against Bilbao at Old Trafford next week. He's saying, I need this player. I don't care what happens now. I need a player. And it's a tactical masterclass there from Ruben Amorim, given the season that they've had. And what is ironic is that there's so many Manchester United fans out there on YouTube, and they've been throwing Ruben Amorim, asking for all these Manchester United players to be sold, to be the manager to be sold. And look what they're doing right now. And you know, I told you it was Manchester United versus Tottenham Hotspur in the final. Thank you for the update, Jason. I'm going to update the scores. So Spurs are 3 up. I knew it. Bilbao and Chelsea 4-0 up. Somebody predicted 4-0. Jason, you predicted 4-0. Alex, you predicted 4-0. And it's still 3-0 here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace Williams. Oh, is that a penalty? That's no penalty. They're diving all over the shop to try and get a penalty. Manchester United, of course, got that extra man on the pitch. Dorgu on the other side. Pass the ball. Dorgu on the ball. Garnacho, pass it. Garnacho never passes the ball. Garnacho never passes the ball. You can see that he can't score from there, and he just can't find it in himself to just pass the ball to the next player. And now, if Bilbao score a goal from here, this is on Garnacho, and they've lost the ball. Nah, I'm sorry, Bilbao. I know how bad. Oh no, Chelsea are going to lose now. Thank you. Oh my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Chelsea, surely Chelsea are not going to bottle it now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can't wait to see Daniel's reaction because he was supporting Tottenham Hotspur, and so was Alicia. Hope they're enjoying the Tottenham Hotspur win there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Athletic Club Bilbao 0, Manchester United 3. They well deserved the 3-0 lead. There could be 4 or 5-0 up, quite frankly. But nothing to offer from Bilbao in the second half. Very well organised, very well structured. The defence, the midfield protecting that back line for Manchester United. Even before they made those substitutions, and the best player on the match is not on the pitch no more. It's Harry Maguire. He had a blinder today, playing in 3 different positions. I saw him play in defensive midfielder. He was the defender where he's supposed to be at the middle of the back 3, and I saw Harry Maguire on the right wing, completely cooking the Atletico Club left back Berchiche. He was cooked. It was absolutely cooked in the first half by Harry Maguire. And I knew it. Maybe I think it's a certain. If it ends like this, 3-0 to Manchester United, and did you say Chelsea? Tottenham are winning. What did I put? Tottenham are winning 3-0. That's the final. Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United in this very stadium. I'm on 71 minutes, and for me, it is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and there is some songs I can hear in Spanish, and the home fans are they're having a go at the referee. I can understand it, and I think it would be a choice to bring on Djalo just to run out. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. Yes, I would say so as well. Let's have a look at the lineups. Mason Mount legit's come on. It's experience he's bringing on Amada Diallo. But you know what? If he doesn't have to play, rest him. But I see what you're saying. But they know about Kobe Maino's not even been he's not been had a nibble under Ruben Amorim, not really this season. And he's gone for the experience. Ugarte, Casemiro, and Bruno Fernandes in the midfield pivot. Something's happened between Kobe Maino and Ruben Amorim, and I think Kobe Maino should be looking that this guy that's not going to play me, so I might as well just go somewhere else. Yeah, Maino is on the transfer list. Yeah. It's a shame because I think he's a very good player. So I think they're missing a trick there. He should go to a German side or an Italian side. I think he'll do well out there. I'm not sure how many years he's on, and I think he might be on high wages, so we'll have to wait and see. But at the moment, in that midfield pivot, he's literally not even second choice. midfielder. He's third or fourth. And when Toby Kobe or something, the tall midfielder, when he gets in form, everyone knows that Ruben Amorim likes him better than Kobe Mainoo. So he's probably fourth in line to get picked in the midfield. Kobe Mainoo right now and Manchester United. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace and Mazraoui. They've been substituted. Not sure what minute this is on. And Luke Shaw's coming on. So Kobe Mainoo, Jesus, look how big he is. He's like a lightweight. You see how bulky Luke Shaw is. Oh my days. What I'm thinking as a Crystal Palace fan is, if my club is in this European League and we've got Oliver Glasner and we've got a few more players coming in and we're playing the Europa League next season, we know what we've done to Manchester United this season. Look how we're playing now. Oh man, I would love to be in this competition next season. He's on 25. No, he can't be just on 25,000 a week. No, 250,000. You mean? Mainoo is on 25,000 a week, but Mainoo wants 60. No, he can't be on 25. I mean, I believe you, but I would have thought that he would be on something towards 100,000 a week or over that a week. 25,000. Well, then we could afford those wages at Crystal Palace. He's 19. Oh, then he's toast. He's finished. They're not going to give him a pay rise then. They're not going to give him a pay rise. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. He's not worth 60k. Not a week. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. He'll probably end up in Chelsea or something like that. No, overplayed. Bilbao got absolutely nothing. No, that's why Amorim put on the list on the board. Yeah. Ruben Amorim still looks worried on his technical area. He looks nervous. He looks going up and down, and his side are winning 3-0. But he knows because he's worried that Onana might make 3 mistakes in the last 15 minutes. No, probably not. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine the scenes? Ruben Amorim is actually worried that Onana might make. Oh dear. Tottenham Hotspur winning 3-0. Let's see who scored for Tottenham Hotspur. Johnson, Madison, Solanke. There you go. And at halftime, they were winning 2-0. Not conceded a goal. They're good enough as in the final. Please hit like Mason Mount has just got a yellow. Yeah, that's a foul. You got to get a yellow for that. Just throw the player down. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going in for a little par here. If you know, you know. And if you can help me get to 2,000 subscribers, that would be amazing. And if you can, that would be great. If you can't, it's not a problem. And that's it. And that's it. So, oh, it's just a hair. He's having a good time. Well, it's because he's been told probably to pass the ball. But you notice that why Manchester United are leading by 3 goals? It's because the goal opportunities have not landed to Garnacho. When in previous games the goal opportunities have landed to Garnacho, they've lost or they've drawn the game because he doesn't pass the ball. And when he tries to score, he doesn't score anyway. Pass the ball to the best person, whether it's Bruno, whoever it is. He fluffs it. And not just that, he just has no inclination to just pass the ball. You've got to have the maturity to do that. It's good to be positive to want to score. But if there is someone there in a free space there on your shoulder, on the right-hand side or on the left, just cross the ball. You saw that from PSG against Arsenal. When there was a forward player on the PSG players and they saw someone in the middle of the park, just cross it. Boom. They win. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. For some reason, there must have been extra time at Tottenham Hotspur because this match is on 81 minutes, although I'm on 79 minutes, literally. There's a substitution here for Bilbao, and Tottenham Hotspur game is literally on 76 minutes. So, but they're still winning 3-0. I've seen some stray football at St Helens Stadium from Canales. Yeah, trying to cross the ball, or having a shot, landing, woo! Just pass the ball. It's not difficult. It's a team sport. And when you're winning like 2 or 3-0, then okay, be a bit selfish on the ball. But not when you're trying to get it over the line. For me as a neutral, the player of the match, and I know they've got like 10 minutes to play, and it has to be Maguire, and he was only on the pitch for 65 minutes. He's the man of the match. He's the one that decided this. And it's Manchester United. Manchester United look more likely to score. Bilbao, and the ball saved. Djurgården now got the ball here on the right-hand side. They're having target practice at the moment. Good ball in, and no one able to whip there. Nearly Casemiro getting in the end of that. And also the other reason maybe why Manchester United are not losing is because the goalkeeper Onana has not been tested. I don't mean that cynically. It's just that he hasn't. So that's testament for the midfielder of Manchester United protecting that defence, and no one getting through on shots to Andre Onana, whom is a weak point for them. And I mean that sincerely. I don't mean to be rude about Andre Onana's ability. I'm going to be real about this. If Andre Onana was selectable for Crystal Palace right now, and so is Dean Henderson starts every single time. Onana would be on the bench. He'll be number 2. In fact, at times he'd be number 3 picking on goalkeeping, let alone what he's on. And it's a foul there by player of the match, Casemiro. That's another contender, Casemiro. Rasmus Holland, he hasn't won. He hasn't scored, but he's had an injury. Look at that. He's won a free kick there. And player of the match, Casemiro, for me, he's not. It's about the knowledge. And please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to Jason there. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And oh my God, I'm going to start to take this down because this is really hot in here, and I've got a lot of things that should be in the refrigerator. Manuel Ahmad warming up. Yeah, if you can bring them on. There is about 9 minutes left to go, or 5 minutes to go where I am. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Well, I don't know why I'm putting this over there. Sorry about me getting the food up, but I was really hungry, and I had to. Well, not really hungry, but I didn't stop for the hour before the football. But I thoroughly enjoyed this match here between Manchester United and Atletico Club. Quite frankly, I will leave the biscuits there. Oh, they nearly got another goal there, Manchester United. Manchester United nearly got another goal there. Ahmad Garnacho's off. Manchester United nearly scored a 4th goal here. I'm about 2 minutes behind. Big up to you. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. At Djalo, very convincing performance by Manchester United. Unlike how they played against my Crystal Palace, and I've been to Old Trafford for that away fixture, and actually at that fixture, that's when Amad Diallo got injured. Garnacho has been taken off because he doesn't pass the ball, and Amad Diallo is back on the pitch for Manchester United, and the home fans are whistling because Garnacho's taking his time getting off the pitch, and Kobe Mainoo is going to come on. And Garnacho's still applauding his away fans. They're not applauding him; they don't like him because he doesn't cross the ball. Oh dear! Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace and Kobe Mainoo there on the pitch now, and only one yellow card for Mason Mount and one yellow card for Garnacho. And he's been substituted. So Garnacho received a yellow card for taking too long to come off. So the referee did give Garnacho a yellow card. If he gets, I don't know if he gets another yellow card in the second leg. Does it mean it's the final? I don't know. But the referee gave him a yellow card because it was just taking too long to come off. I think they've done enough to get 3 goals. If they can get to, I mean, I can't prove it how I analysed it, but I just thought, and I had a good hunch feeling that both Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim will be able to get it over the line somehow to get into that final. Tactically, offensive, attacking style of management. They've done it before. They've won trophies. They've won things. So, and this is a goal. And Onana has been asked to do something. Rio is right. 4th goal and the competition. Yeah. But it wasn't so long ago that Rio Ferdinand was saying some very, very harsh things about the Manchester United manager and the Manchester United players. I've got a lot of respect for Rio Ferdinand, but he kind of says things as the wind blows to different directions. But he's just playing the game, maybe a little bit like I am. But oh, sure. But Bruno Fernandes nearly scoring there with the right foot. If Bruno Fernandes had got that on target, look at that. If Bruno Fernandes gets this on target, the ball's going in. If you're new to the channel, please, thank you for the 12 likes, people. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's really nice of you to do that. Oh my God, I'm so tired. Oh my God. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I can't get this to work now. Unbelievable. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And it's still Manchester United leading 3-0, coming up to 90 minutes. Big up to Jason in the chat. And For me, I think Manchester United have done enough there. And have they considered the goal? Oh, Tottenham Hotspur, what are they like? But I don't know how they are at Bodø Glimt. Traveling to those kind of stadiums, I guess Tottenham fans will know. Chelsea apparently still winning 4-1. And I got with the dog. Big up to Jason. Yes, you guys have got it absolutely correct. Thank you very much for all the likes. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me. Thank you all for the. We've got 13 likes. Thank you. Please help me get to 15 likes. Okay, and there we go. Oh, it's gone away. 1 minute. I think tactically, Ruben Amorim got that spot on from the get-go. The first 5 minutes, they started well. And then Manchester United midfield pivot of Casemiro, Bruno Fernandes, and Ugarte, they weathered the storm. And Harry Maguire from Manchester United. He can play as a winger on the right. He can play as a defensive midfielder. He can play as a defender. He was only 65 minutes on the match, on the pitch, and he was a difference. Bilbao couldn't get through past him or could cope with him when they were defending off the ball. The way Harry Maguire cooked on that right-hand side, the Bilbao left back, Berchi, Alvarez, and he just cooked them. He absolutely cooked. The way he went backwards, right box, and because it's bigger, they couldn't push him off the ball. So with Harry Maguire going down that right-hand side, Bilbao, they like small, skinny little players, they couldn't push him off the ball. It was just moving it to his left foot, moving it to his right foot, moving it to his left foot, moving it to his right foot, and then whipping the ball across. And then boom, that was the first goal. That was the first goal. Although Ugarte got the assist, that goal was created by Maguire down the wing. Please hit a like and subscribe. 4 minutes of extra time. Yes, 4 minutes of extra time. Thank you, Jason. And Bilbao, oh, they're in the penalty area. Look how well Manchester United are defending. They're just standing their ground. You're not going to get past us. Both of the Williams, Williams brothers, not the tennis, both of the Williams brothers, they've had no effect on the Manchester United left backs or right backs. None. And they've been cooked. And Bilbao get a pull. Oh, a free header there. And Onana doesn't even have to make a save. They are playing so well, Manchester United, defensively, that Onana can just stand there and there's nothing's going to... and that's a goal kick now for Onana. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Onana's not been challenged at all. If you look at it, just 1 minute, I'm going to have a look. Manchester United have had 7 shots on target. Bilbao only 2. I can't even remember them. Must have been in the first half because it wasn't in the second half. So it must have been when I was eating the sandwich. But literally, Onana's had that to do nothing. Shots, Manchester United have had 14 to 8 from Bilbao. It's coming to an end of this half. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And they've still got more players to come back injured in the squad for Manchester United. And is that a penalty? Is that a penalty? Amad Diallo, was he booked there? Was he I think that's a foul. I think that might even be a penalty. Well, Amad Diallo didn't fall down onto the floor on his own accord. It's because the other player tackled him and he never won the ball. It is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Can Manchester United survive until the end? Can they survive? And Casemiro is saying that's not a foul. And they're all saying every decision, the home fans are saying the referee is doing it. That is a foul from Casemiro. That is a foul. But no yellow card. So there's a free kick here for Athletic Club on 4 minutes. What's the referee waiting for? It's 4 minutes of added time. I know it's the minimum, but free kick here for Athletic Club. You don't want to concede this late after all that work you do. You don't want to concede a goal right at the end like Tottenham Hotspur. Here we go. And the ball goes in, and it is Onana. Onana's had to make a save there. So he didn't do any mistake. The ball goes in. It goes past the wall. Onana is doing his job properly. Just stay in goal and save the ball. And that is full time. And both managers shake hands. Either they may not agree with the decisions. Bruno Fernandes there. And what is a superb United. Yes, congratulations, Jason. You're United there. I knew that they were going to win today. I knew they were going to win. And I said, I'm not saying that to sound I don't know what. I had predicted both Ange Postecoglou and let's go over to the Tottenham game. There's some Manchester United travelling fans there, and they were outplayed. Bilbao were outplayed. They're supposed to have the best defensive record in La Liga, and this is with clubs like Atletico Madrid, with Barcelona, with Real Madrid, and they've got a better defensive record than them. And Manchester United, that are in the dungeons of the Premier League, have gone over there and done a number on them. So what I would say to Manchester United fans out there, all of them that have been calling for Ruben Amorim and for all of these players to be sold and to get rid of them, are they saying that now, tonight? It is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Basically, that stadium is going to be packed out with Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans. So in the final, and that's what I said from the beginning. And a lot of you in the chat also suggested that as well. It is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There's Harry Maguire. I think he's man of the match. Casemiro is up there. I agree with you, Jason. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to go to the Tottenham game because I think, is Tottenham still playing? Oh, my God. Yeah, Tottenham are still playing. Tottenham are all in white and Bodø Glimt are in bright yellow. Oh, my God, that's like giving me a headache. Now we're doing Tottenham Hotspur. 5 minutes of added time. Tottenham have drawn. Now looking at Tottenham Hotspur. But before I go anyway, let's just finish this because it is full time. And they bossed it. Bilbao had nothing, absolutely nothing to offer against Manchester United. And I've seen how bad Manchester United have played this season. That's what just makes me think. There is Ange Postecoglou. There is Ange Postecoglou, and he doesn't know. He no longer wears the Tottenham Hotspur tie because there's so many Tottenham fans, content creators out there that have thrown this man, this Australian manager, underneath the bus, and not even stopped to go back to see if he's all right. And there he is. He's win. He's taken them. He's taken them to the final. It's 3-1, but Ali McCoy's here commentating. Very comfortable for Tottenham Hotspur. They should get a fourth here. Odebear, turn around, shoots. Oh, he doesn't score. Is that what we do? Exactly, day 0-0-0. This is what Crystal Palace. We've known what we've done to sides like Tottenham Hotspur. We know what we've done to sides like Manchester United. They're both in the Europa League. With Oliver Glasner, if we can keep all our players and add a bit of addition to squad in depth in the Europa League next season, I'm telling you, I'm not even joking or messing about here. We could do it. We could get to these stages in there. And this Tottenham Hotspur, they've got through 3-1. The good has done there. And all these Tottenham fans wanted Ange Postecoglou to leave and wanted Oliver Glasner. The disrespect. This Australian manager here, who's a good attacking manager, okay, defensively, he might have a few questions. But he himself has said it, wherever he's been as a manager in the second year, he's always landed silverware. Look how when he left Celtic, the Celtic fans were, they were emotional about seeing him go. These Tottenham fans right now, they're throwing this man underneath the bus. And it's absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking because there's a manager there, whether he's had the injuries or not, as an outsider looking into it. So, but will you see those Tottenham Hotspur fans apologising to Ange Postecoglou? Of course not. Of course not. Of course not. They'll be themselves taking credit for the actions of these players that they've thrown underneath the bus. What happens in the final, I have no idea. And I've said the manager of Ange Postecoglou or Ruben Amorim, the one that can get the majority of their players from sickness and be 110 minutes fully fit, is probably the manager that's going to win it out of Ange and Ruben in the Europa League final. There's the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. They won 3-1 today, and it is what it is. I tell you, please be here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh dear. Oh, Glenn Hoddle is commentating there. And there you go. It is what it is. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. If you can, that would be amazing. And thank you for all the new subscribers today. It really means a lot. And let me just check what's going on. Okay. Oh, what have we done there? Right, let's have a look. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. It is what it is. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers. That's amazing. Thank you very much. I've got a few subscribers today. Where are we? And it's not working. I wonder. I just wonder. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. And thank you very much for all the subscribers. Good afternoon to the dog. We got the Tottenham. Who got the Tottenham one? I don't know. Well, let's have a look. I did yes. The dog. The dog went 2-1. You went 2-1. The dog. So he was very close because he ended 3. Oh no, sorry. That's the Manchester one. You're right. The dog. Oh yes, well done. The dog. You went 3-1. And Alex, well done. You also got 3-1. So Alex and the dog. There you go. Where's the marker? I'm going to mark the ones that have got. They got it right. So the ones with the yellow line, they got it right. Where's the dog? Well done, the dog. So the ones with the yellow mark, I don't think you can see the yellow mark, can you? I'll move it a bit closer. You can't see it anyway. Oh, there we go. I don't know why I did that. You can't even see the yellow anyway. But Alex got it right. The dog got it right. What about the Manchester United? What did it end? 3-0. Alicia went 3-1. Well done, Alicia. You got it nearly right. Daniel went 3-1. Oh, no, sorry. Manchester United won. Not that way, sorry. I said 2-0. Nobody predicted a 3. I predicted 2-0, and he ended 3-0. So I was the closest. Jason went 2-2. That's pretty close. But on the Tottenham game, well done, the dog and Alex. Well done. I got it as well, says Jason. Jason. Oh, yeah. You got it as well. I do apologize. There's Jason. So that's 3. I knew I should have copied you, look. Big up to you. So everyone with the yellow mark. You can't even see the yellow mark. I don't know why I did it. Look at that. Absolute seeds. Well done, Alex, the dog, and Alex, the dog, and Jason on that. Now, on Chelsea, what was the end for Chelsea? I can't even remember. And Jason only got right. Chelsea was 4-1 or 3-1. Let's have a look. It was 4-1. Okay. 4-1. Oh, Jason, you went 4-4. That's quite close. I went 2-0. Daniel went 3-0. Steve went 2-2. The dog went 2-0. And all football got 3-0. I suppose the closest one is Henry, because Henry went 3. Oh, sorry. Henry went 3-1, and that's the closest to 4-1. But also Jason is very close because he went with Alex 4-0. I'm just thinking, Alex and Jason, there's a lot of similar scores there. What is going on? What is going on? Yeah, Alex decent. Yes, you had 4-0. But I'm just saying, Alex Deason and Jason, your prediction is the same here as it is over here. So I'm just saying, what's going on? There's a top cat copycat going on there. What is going on? But this is brilliant. Let me just move this out of the way because I can't see the TV properly with this. But oh my days. There you go. That's one there. There, you can see it all now. All football went 3-0 for Tottenham. So he got it nearly closed. But on the Tottenham, Jason, Alex, and the dog, they got it right. 3-1. Absolute scenes there. Oh, he won't stay up now. He just won't stay up now. There it is. It's difficult, isn't it? Well done, Jason. That's right. Alex is going, I had it for 1-4. I'm hearing talk. Diego has rigged this. Listen, I was going, listen, all football, I was going to copy Lola because in the last predictions, in these ones, Lola and Alicia where came the closest. Only one of them, Daniel, actually got it right, which was this one. That's the only one with the yellow mark. And so I thought, nah, I'm throwing Daniel and Alex underneath the bus. I'm going to go and copy what Lola and Steve were doing. But I got it wrong. But so it looks like the dog won this one. Yeah, because the dog, well, not really. The dog, Jason, and Alex, they got 3 correct scores. 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. I got it close there with 2-0. But on correct scores, Alex, the dog, and Jason, they got it spot on. No one got it right in the Chelsea game. And no one got it right on the Manchester United game. But I was the only one that predicted Manchester United to win. Look, 2-0. Everyone else threw Manchester United underneath the bus. Look at that. The dog. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The dog's like, oh, yeah. So next time I might just copy the dog. Unbelievable scenes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Absolute scenes there. Cool. I'm actually exhausted after that, quite frankly. Oh, and Brentford won 2-0. So I guess for those in the top half of the Premier League, let's just have a look quickly at a little browse here. The Premier League, how what does that mean? Tottenham Hotspur, Nottingham Forest manager saying that his side had a bad day. That means Chelsea now, with Nottingham Forest losing there, Chelsea are in 5th. Nottingham Forest are in 6th place. And Brentford stay above Crystal Palace, but now they've got a 4-point advantage. They've won back-to-back wins. Damn. We're still in 12th, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's just focus on the FA Cup final. No, not allowed. Only do my best on catch if you copy. The dog is watching out. He's not letting anyone copy his score lines. But Alex, the dog, and Jason absolutely 5-star service there. They get absolutely everything right on the Tottenham Hotspur. If you know, you know. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let's have a look here. And great night for footy. Good stocks coming out. Where's my glass? Yeah, I should really drink some alcohol, but if I drink, I might have a little one. Yes, for celebration, because you lot won really well convincingly. Yeah, no, it's all right. I know what you mean. Just going to move this out a little bit so I can actually move. Harry Maguire speaking to TNT Sports. He says the first 20 minutes were difficult. That's what I said. The first 20 minutes. The crowd was superb, loud, and the intensity was high. We made a few errors and we looked a bit nervous at time in the first 20 minutes. I thought the lads grew into the game really well. We weathered the storm. That's exactly what I said. The first 20 minutes, Manchester United players weathered the storm. And we knew we'd get our chances. And we were really clinical in the first half. The tie isn't done. Well, be focused, ready at Old Trafford next Thursday. I'm sure Old Trafford will be like this place. And on his involvement on the first goal, they don't need a winger. They don't need a winger on the right-hand side. The answer is Harry Maguire. I found myself attacking the back post. He did more than that. He absolutely cooked the Bilbao left back. I think Anacho Ghana passed me the ball. It was nice to do a bit of dribbling and put it in, I guess, across. They couldn't take the ball off him on the wing. Then he goes on to says we had a lot of bodies in the box, and they must have trusted me to put the into the cross. Well, he does cross the ball. Maguire does cross the ball. It's Garnacho who doesn't pass the ball. Anyway, it was a nice feeling and it was a great header in the end. It's more important the win. It's a clinical first half, professional sound half. It's a great victory in the end, but another big game next week. He goes on to say, all the pressure is on us now. Everyone will expect us to get into the final. So next Thursday, we need to make sure we prepare like we've done in this game, and if we do, we give ourselves a great opportunity to make the final. It's been a great night for us. 1 foot in the final, but it's not done. So that's experience words there by Harry Maguire. I'm giving him man of the match. He played in 3 positions tonight for Manchester United. And all those Manchester United fans that kept on saying that they should get rid of Harry Maguire, Casemiro, and all these other players, and including the manager, the new manager, Ruben Amorim. Will you see those Manchester United fans in their content channel saying, I apologise? No. There you go. And when they go to the matches, those same Manchester United fans that threw these managers and players underneath the bus, the moment they see Harry Maguire, the moment they see Casemiro, he's like, oh, can I have a selfie, please? Can I have a selfie, please? That's what they do. And 3 days before, in their YouTube channel, they've been throwing these players underneath the bus. There you go. Great night for footy. I'm just calling them out because they know who they are. I'm just chuffed. I beat the dog. The dog doesn't care that I haven't uploaded anything. I will upload my stuff. I know I need to. And the dog is happy because he's beating. Big up to the dog. You're absolutely amazing out there. And no, congratulations on your predictions. There it is. Oh, wait a minute. You can't see it. I meant to move it, but not all the way actually. It just doesn't want to stand up again. Oh, I'm there. It's got to be like that. Hold on. That's how it is. There you go. You can see everybody there. But big up to them. So that's what it is. So, right. Before I go, I need to, first of all, turn off the football because it's no longer showing. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Oh, no. What I need to do now, just bear with me. I need to go and charge this phone. Oh, my God. My legs have gone to sleep. My legs have gone to sleep. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, dear. I've just realised that I've not really taken a break. Oh, never mind. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Still 4 frames of snooker to go. Oh, well, they're still playing the snooker. Oh, thank you, Jason. I didn't know that. Please help me get to 15 likes. If you haven't hit a like, please drop a like. Damn it, how do I do this then? Oh. The Arch Postecoglou post meeting is going to happen now in B any man sports. But what I'm going to do is, as the dog has just said, who got the player of the match for Manchester United? Who got? I don't know. Well, from our end, I'm giving it to Harry Maguire, but I don't know who got it in the actual match itself. Right, let me just because you said the snooker was on, so I'm going to go and have a look at that. Yes, you're right. They're still playing. Oh, big up to you, Jason, for pointing that out. Because otherwise, I would have just switched off. Right, here we go. Oh, they must have had a break. Oh, these frames must have been really long. Right, let me just update everything. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. And the snooker now, I'm watching the snooker. Trump is on 4 frames. Oh, my God. Right, let me just update the description. Bilbao, Manchester United, and 3-3-1 copy. John Verger's commentating that I can see. Oh my God, the balls. This is going to be long, so I'm going to stay on it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for letting me know that, Jason. I appreciate that. So the first one, now I can change the heading now because it is. Oh my God, what a day. Yeah, I knew both Ruben Amorim and Ange Postecoglou will get to the final, but I suppose they're not there yet. But so Judd Trump, he's on 4-3. Mark Williams, and it is Judge Williams, and it's live world snooker championship with Diego C. Palace, and then I'll do hashtag Halo. Oh, I think we're going to field snooker as well here, I think, and hashtag snooker. Okay. Just coming to the chat. Hold on. Oh, Copy, cut, copy. And this is going to be third. Just come into the chat and just type in the new title and the order on the description. So people need to have a look. They can do so. There, I've done it. From what I'm feeling, Casemiro, but I cannot confirm. Oh, right. It's okay. Yeah, it's all right if you don't know. Yeah, I would say so, Casemiro. Yeah. Very Bruno's up there with it as well. What I'm thinking, Jason, is that I've seen my Crystal Palace play at Old Trafford against Manchester United. If they can do that to Manchester United Old Trafford, imagine what my Crystal Palace could do in European football. Ah, what a great pot. What a great long pot there by Mark Williams. What a great long pot. This is going to go to the wire. And he's got a problem with his eyes. I wish I had his problem with his eyes. Look how he potted that red. Kind of lost a little bit the cue there. It's 4-3. So is this the last frame then? It must be the last frame. Oh, he's missed a black. How did he miss that? How he gets the red? Look, it's waving it. Oh, how did he miss that black ball? He's just potted that really difficult red ball. And look how he's waving the cue. They're not going in for him. Judge Trump is going to swallow these up now. The black is nicely for him. The black will go on his spot. The pink goes into, I think, either middle pocket. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. The best player in any department is Judge Trump at the moment. And oh, this is the past game frame, not what? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Big up to the door says, good luck on your uploads tonight. Listen, mate, I've just done 8 hours. Are you having a laugh? Big up to the dog. Still frames to go. So what I don't understand is how comes in the other semi-final they only played 8 frames in the morning, and now if you're saying they've still got 4 more, I don't understand that. This should be the last frame because it's at 8. Yeah, it's the last frame of the night. Oh. Okay, yeah, I mean it. So it is 8, but it's all right. It's all right. It's okay if you're wrong. It's fine. It's like because earlier on I thought they were going to play a lot more snooker. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm going to move this out of the way a little bit because I need to. Oh, I've got a plan actually. I can put this here and then put this back. So I need to get more comfortable. Oh, maybe not. Oh, this will work. This will work. There you see. There you see. That extension has got a use for it. That extension has got a use after all these years. If you know, you know. The horse, you can't see the horse. There, you can see the horse now. I was not going to complain. You can't see the horse. You was going to get one. I'm just going to go and stretch my legs because my legs have actually gone. 1 second. And just adjust this actually. Just give me 1 minute. I have to go to the toilet. Give me 1 minute. Back in 1 minute. Where's the mouse? 1 minute. I had the sound off. Sorry, I had the sound off. Judge Trump is done 69 ahead, 59 on the table. Oh, so it's going to go ahead 5-3. Oh, but how did Mark miss that black after putting that such a great long red? Big up to everyone in the chat. And thank you very much for all the likes, everybody. This is why Judge Trump is favorite for the World Championship. He's punishing Mark Williams for missing that, and he'll be sleeping on that in a bad way, I suppose. Poor Mark Williams, but he's a world champion, man. He knows how to recover from these situations. But possible 127 break here for Judge Trump, and that could have been Mark Williams' break and frame because of that mistake, unfortunately, from Mark Williams on the black ball there. Oh, you got to feel it. He pots the black and he goes up to the ball end to try and get onto the yellow, and that's a break of 100 from the world number one Judge Trump. Perfect on the yellow. Has he snookered himself on the green? I think he snookered himself on the green. Oh, no, he hasn't. And he's potted the green there. So he's on 105. Can he cut the brown into the middle pocket? He does. And he plays a exhibition shot there, hits the black, and pots the brown into the middle pocket. And now he's going for a long blue to the top left-hand corner. And, oh, he nearly got it into the middle pocket. And Judge Trump gives the hand to Mark Williams. And boy, for someone with bad eyesight, what great attempt there by Mark Williams. And he's ended 5-3. 5-3. 5-3 for Judge Trump. Well done to him. Oh, Steve Davis is back in there. I hope he's doing all right. He looks like he's suffering a bit at the moment. And Steve Davis looks a little bit frail there, but that is what it is. Right, I'm going to update the other. Oh, let me just save that. John Virgo said that it was a naughty snooker. Yeah. But the frame was right. He didn't do it. Judge Trump is not trying to do anything psychological on against Mark Williams. They have lots of respect against each other. I'm sure of the case. Ange Postecoglou is being interviewed right now on Bean Allman Sports. Hold on. I'll put the link in the chat. Hold on. If I can find the YouTube channel. Oh, I've got adverts. Holy. Be Allman Sports. Be Any Man. Sorry. Be Any Man. Sorry. Be Any Man Sports. Just going to get the link so you can all see it. Oh no, they're doing the Ruben Amorim as well. Oh my god. Both of them at the same time. There it is for anyone who wants to have a look. link above for the press orange. Oh, he's just got up now. He's finished. All right, I'm going to share the one for the Ruben Amorim. Oh, man. Never mind. Ruben Amorim. They're waiting for Ruben Amorim, I think. Let's have a look if anyone's interested. That's the link for Amorim. Oh no, is that fit? Ruben press link above. There you go. They're interviewing the Bilbao manager right now. So I don't know if so. Obviously, they're going to be talking about the referee there, no doubt. I still can't find player of the match for United. Don't worry, it's fine, Jason. But thank you for trying. It's fine. I'm just going to check on the BBC iPlayer. BBC iPlayer. No, there's no man of the match. Man of the match. So that's okay. So there's nothing there. Okay. At the moment, in the link that I've just put in there, that's the Bilbao manager that's been interviewed. What I'm going to do now in the chat is put some information about Judge Trump. Oh, I keep getting these adverts. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And let me just put that on here. Judge Trump. Judge Trump. What was it? It was. I can't remember now. It was 5-3. Yeah, it was 5-3. Good evening to Alicia. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in. Bling bling. Well done with your predictions, Alicia. Today, that's the end of the press conference for the manager from Bilbao. I'm going to wait to see. Maybe they've done Ruben Amorim. I'm not sure if they have or if they haven't. I think Ruben Amorim might be done. I think they might have finished now. We missed the Ruben Amorim. Yeah, 10 o'clock. Oh my God. Big up to Alicia. I did catch a bit of the snooker at the end. So thank you very much, Alicia, there for dropping in. I was hoping that would be the Ruben Amorim interview, but I think they've done Ruben Amorim already. Yeah, they're all getting their coats on, so that's finished. All right, never mind. Sorry about that. I thought they were going to do it now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And can't see. Okay, whatever. Is that okay? I think that's all right. Yeah, the sound's okay. I was just checking that. I couldn't hear anything. Big up to Alicia says, how did we all do on the Taylor board predictions? You all did very well. It was the best night for predictions. And top prices. Oh, you can't see it. Top prices go to. Look, I'm using the snooker extension. It does work. There is a use for it. And I don't have to hold it. I think you can see that there. And here, no, actually, I can't do it that way. Let's do this one first. And as per usual, oh, wait a minute, because this guy just keeps falling over. There, I'm going to put the parrot there. There you go. Oh, my God. There, I'll leave the parrot. Can you see the parrot there? Okay, they're happy. Right, here we go. Always creativeness. Alicia, here you can see that I did put it in yellow, but the dog, if you look at the nose of the dinosaur, the dog predicted 3-1. So well done, the dog. And also Jason there, if you look at the nose of the dinosaur, of the Saturn the dinosaur, Jason has predicted 3-1. And also Alex predicted there, Alex 3-1. Will you hurry up, the dinosaur, because my arm's getting tired. So the dinosaur and the cow are happy that Alex, Jason, and the dog got the prediction spot on. 3-1 for Tottenham Hotspur tonight. I predicted 2-0. Lola predicted 2-1. So she was close as well. And Alicia, you weren't too far off because you predicted 5-1. But it was 3-1 in the end. I can see the white teeth of the dinosaur. I don't think you've had a close of the dinosaur. Oh, you can see a better close up here of the dinosaur. It's got a comical expression here, this dinosaur, I have to say. And it's got these two are inseparable. The cow and the dinosaur are absolutely inseparable. And they're helping to point out. In the Manchester United fixture, I was the only one that predicted Manchester United to win at all. Only Jason predicted a draw. And all of you over there, you all predicted Bilbao to win. Absolutely shocking. You threw the tent underneath the bus, the lot of you. So I'm claiming victory for that one because I predicted it for Manchester United to win. Jason Bruno Fernandes. Right, it's Bruno Fernandes was the man of the match. My man of the match, I think, for that fixture was Harry Maguire. For me, Harry Maguire, I think he absolutely bossed it. He played in 3. So that is the Sutton the Dinosaur doing the predictions there for that one. And for the Chelsea match, please keep hitting the likes. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can. And for the Chelsea one, no one got it right. He ended 4-1, I believe. And Jason was the closest. He went 4-0. Daniel went for 3-0, so that's not bad. So I think Jason gets that prediction there, I suppose. And all football went 3-0. The dog was just copying me. Unbelievable. Look, the cow's pointing to the dog one. Absolutely. Jason says, me and Alex went for... Oh, yes, I beg your pardon. Yes, Alex also went for 4-0. Look, Dino, you're doing this job wrong. The Dino didn't point it out there. The nose of the dinosaur, 4 and 4-0. So Alex and Jason both got the closest one there, I suppose, on Chelsea against Jurgården. And Jason says, yes. So Alicia, it went really well. 3 people got it right. I'll put these lot over there. Oh, dear. Oh, I don't know where to put this, to be honest. Now it's staying up. After all that, and they're going up. But yeah, no, I gave man of the match to Harry Maguire. In the snooker, in the snooker, in the semi-finals is as follows. End the session. Tonight it ended Judd Trump 5-3, and tomorrow they play at 2:30, another session, and then earlier on today, the morning session, it ended quickly. They're playing tomorrow, Ronnie O'Sullivan, at 10 o'clock in the morning, and they're obviously going to play another eight frames. So there you go. And please help me get to 15 likes if you haven't hit like. And now the horse is peeping out. The doggy, his nose is chopped off. Yeah, oh. Alicia doesn't miss anything. Yeah, we've got to show D'Artagnan. I don't want him to fall off. I've like no idea what's happened to the hat. The hat's gone. Oh dear. I'll give D'Artagnan that. D'Artagnan has got an airband. Oh Lord. There. D'Artagnan is wearing a hairband. That's the best I can do. A bit more. That's the best I can do. Give me strength. D'Artagnan is happy there. And the horse is looking down at the water. Right. What's the next thing? This is the schedule for tomorrow, in case you didn't know. Oh, man. I need to put this on here. Mark Williams could have closed the distance between himself and Judge Trump, but in that last frame, he got a very good long pot on a red ball at the beginning of the frame, but there's 3 sessions tomorrow, so the Ronnie O'Sullivan will finish tomorrow. Is there any football on tomorrow? I hope not. In the morning, it's going to be Ronnie O'Sullivan. Oh, God. 10 o'clock. And then they'll finish off at 7 o'clock. Copy. What? Manchester City's playing Wolves. Need to correct you, Diego. ZHAO is 28, not 29. Oh, thank you, Alicia. No, listen, I'm fine with you correcting me. Absolutely. I was close. I was close. So he's even younger. It's 28. Thank you, Alicia. I need to correct you. Big up to Alicia. Get it right, she says. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And hold on a minute. Is this the one? I can't remember. Oh man. I can't find this. Oh, I'm gonna give up. I can't get this. What? Who's this? Oh, I'll give up. All right, I'm just gonna delete that. I don't know what's going on there. Sorry, I was trying to get something up and I just couldn't get it up. I give up. All right, so where are we? Yeah, the City Wolves. Right, so let's have a look at that. Well, I've updated the thing on the snooker. Just a moment. I wanted to ruled out the offside at the parking lot. BB. I think she was parking that morning. I don't know if she was. She must have been, or if she doesn't, then maybe she was walking. Yeah, but it was around 8. It was about 8:15, 8:20 in the morning, because I had to be at 9 o'clock somewhere. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Congratulations to Judge Trump. They're maintaining that lead there to 5-3 over Mark Williams. It could have been 4-4 at the end there, but Judge Trump got it over the line. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the description, what I'm going to try and do now is, it's just not working. Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. So what I'm going to try and do is first, second, third, and then you've got, I've done the O'Sullivan. Athletic Bilbao, Manchester United. O'Sullivan. Hold on, I'm just gonna. So if I don't do this now, I'll never. Oh, God. I didn't have to do that. I already done it. I'm such a dipstick. All right, that's done. O'Sullivan, O'Sullivan, and then ZHAO, and then that's the end of that. And then I've done the snooker here. This is the bit which I wanted to find. So, world's in the description. I put the World Snooker. Trump leads 5-3, end of session. And what I wanted to do was this is the bit I wanted to do. He did a break off 109 Judge at the end of that session. And that should really have been of Mark Williams, actually. I'll come to that message. I just got a message. I can't do it at the moment. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm just putting the information on the end of the Trump Williams. So if anyone looks at it, just come in. And Okay, I'm happy with that. Right, I've done that. Big up to everybody there. So, oh, good evening to Lola. I hope you're doing well. I've not had a chance, but I have seen that you've uploaded new videos. One of them, one at the back of the bus, you did really well, loads of views, and also another one walking along. I haven't had a chance to look at it, so I'll have a look later on when I get some chance. But keep up uploading. you get you're getting amazing views, so well done. And you, Alicia, you're uploading stuff and you're getting views as well. Good. Alicia says ruler parked ruler ruled you offside at the park. Yeah, I was offside. Absolutely. Funny enough, I did have a red car at the time, so you got the color right of the car. How are you doing? Good evening to Lola. I hope you've had a wonderful sunny day. Everybody, I think, has had that. I hope you've had one as well. And the two ducklings look great. Yes, they're doing well. They enjoyed the predictions. You didn't do too well on the predictions, Lola, but I have to say, Jason, Alex, and the dog, oh my days, they got 3 predictions spot on for Tottenham Hotspur. There, very well done. And so yeah, they become top. And the ducklings, they're enjoying it. I've taken the seeds down, the tomato seedlings. They've gone back down. They've gone back into where they were. And so yes, they're doing fine. And also Lola says the parrot getting more beautiful. Oh, the parrot's had a wash. Is keeping an eye on the 2 ducklings there, very much so. And yes, Lola says please smash a like. Help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. Place the pin message. Yes, I've got to change the water. The water's looking a bit murky there, I have to say. I'll change it tonight. And they've probably been pooing in the water. I've got to clean that up. I'm glad all over after my flops predict. Well, I was going to copy your predictions. If you would have copied my prediction, it's just we were bad today. But it doesn't matter. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And yeah, I haven't been able to see in your videos and to drop likes, so I will try and do that. I've seen quite a few of your uploads. You've got over 1,000 views, so well done. Yes, D'Artagnan is with the bling bling. D'Artagnan is trending a sweatband there. It's wearing a sweatband there. It's been out jogging in the sun, as you know. It's been out dogging about. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm making it worse. And Jason goes, hello. Big up to Jason there. And Jason says on Sky Sports. And apparently it was, I think it was Alex that pointed it out. It was Bruno Fernandes that got the man of the match. You don't need to view or watch. No, I do. I do like to watch them, and the ones that Alicia does as well. I need to upload my videos. I haven't. People in the coming into the chat says, when are you going to upload your stuff from Wembley? I've got to make a start on that. Yeah. Good night, Jason. Good night. Oh, it's a good night. Big up to Jason. Thank you very much for dropping in, Jason. And thank you for the chat. I will be doing live tomorrow. I've got to do it because the whole point of doing the snooker was to cover Ronnie O'Sullivan's progression throughout the tournament, and he's going to be playing twice tomorrow. He's going to start the morning session against ZHAO XINONG, and then it's going to be Judge Trump versus Mark Williams in the afternoon session. And big up to Lola. You're welcome. Thank you very much, Lola, for dropping in. And also in the evening, at 7 p.m., is going to be the finish of Ronnie O'Sullivan versus ZHAO ZHAO XINONG. So we'll see what happens there. That should be a great match, both of them. So that's tomorrow. And apparently, as per Jason pointed out, it is going to be, let me go into it quickly. There is going to be some football tomorrow. UEFA. There it is. So I can't believe this month has already started to fly by. Yeah, because today it was, or it is. Apparently tomorrow, yes, it is. Manchester City versus Wolverhampton Wanderers. Can Wolves catch Crystal Palace on the table? Oh, I hope not. Oh no, they're like, no, but surely they can't beat Man. Well, look, I need the Wolverhampton Wanderers players to wear out absolutely every ounce of energy from the Manchester City players. I mean, take them to task. I don't want anyone to get badly injured. I'm not that type of football fan. But I want those Manchester City players to be completely knackered at the end of that 90 minutes. Wolverhampton Wanderers have won 6 matches on the bounce. That's 15, 18 points. They've won 18 points on the bounce. They've actually got the best form in the Premier League. Nobody else has done that. And now they're up against. Thank you, Lola. Yes, they're on sale on Tuesday. And they've put me again on the internet, the Crystal Palace webpage, on another page. They've put another photo of me. I've got to do some work for them, really, because they keep putting my photos up. Let me just put the link on there. You can all go and have a look. It's the same photo, but they've put it on a different wage. Where did I see it? Goal of the month, I think. Yeah, they put it here. And they've put me as the first photo. Yeah, look at this one. I'll put it in the description and you can see it. Copy. Yeah, it's the same photo, but they've put me on a different page, and they've put me the first photo this time. So they're really putting me across. Big up to Crystal Palace. I keep saying I don't know anybody. Here it is. If you go straight to that, just go down below the little girl holding the teddy bear. I'm below that. Unbelievable. Big up to Alex. Good evening. It says Ronnie plays to a finish on Saturday. He plays 2 sessions tomorrow. Oh, it's 1 session on Saturday. Thank you very much. Oh, well, there you go. So, Diego Palace #1. So, what does that mean? What do you mean? So, are we in the right side? Are we on the same side in the Wembley? Yeah, it's over and 3 days. Yeah, no, I mean, I started doing the snooker and I'm absolutely shattered. That's a mistake. I won't be able to. I don't think I can do this on Saturday. I don't think I can do the snooker semi-finals, the football, and the Formula One. I think it'd just be too much. I'll end up keeling over. But maybe with your help in the channel, I might be able to do it. So I'll do my best on Saturday, because on Saturday it's going to be it's not going to be the Formula One Miami, but oh, I see. Yeah, I think it means that. Yeah, what it is, Lola, I'm trying to find out if the Crystal Palace fans are going to be sitting in the same, not corner, but the same side end of the Wembley Stadium. If you can imagine the Wembley Stadium, like this, we were on this side, and so were the Manchester City fans. So I don't know if that's related to, but if they won, I think you're right, Lola. I think you're right. But big up today. He's a real one, as I say it. Replace pin message. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you haven't voted for the Crystal Palace Player of the Month for April. This is the link. I've got nothing to do with the football club, but feel free to go and vote for one of the players. Unfortunately, they haven't got a photo of me on this page. No, but big up to them. Copy. Lola, I buy 2 tickets for the duck. Oh, I wish I could take the ducks in. They body search you when you go in there. They search you. If I go in there with 2 rubber ducks, they're gonna laugh at me, and they'll probably chuck me out and they let the ducks in. If you know, you know. Yeah, Lola, I know my snooker. Big up to Alex. So that's it. But that's really for Palace fans, I suppose. If you want to vote for a player, that last link. Right, going back to please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Right, so now the next thing that I want to update in the description is going to be the amazing performances, I suppose, from the Manchester United players, the Tottenham Hotspur players, and the Chelsea players. Well done to the 3 of them. It looks like they're all going to those finals in their competitions. I've only managed to put the lineups for the teams, so I'm going to correct that now. Let me just see what I said. Jason, also Sat is Magic Weekend Rugby. I might be able to keep an eye on that, Jason, but I've kind of overdone it a bit with the snooker and the football at the moment, but we'll keep an eye on it, and hopefully good luck to your St Helens side there. Yeah, well, keep me up to date, and we can even maybe do a prediction for that. Just 2 of us. I don't mind doing that. Oh, thank you, Lola. You voted for Ez and versus. Oh, thank you. You didn't have to. Thank you. That's lovely for you to do that. I voted for Daniel, and we'll see how it goes. There you go. Big up to Lola. Lola's voted. Oh, replace. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. There we go. My Saturday is 6 a.m. Oh, you're going to 6 a.m. Asta. Well, you're getting up a lot earlier than me because I'm going to be on Saturdays. It's hold on a minute. How do I do this? I had this a minute ago. Here it is. So football fixtures Saturday. There is a 12:30 Aston Villa Fulham, but that's not that important. And the women are not playing on Saturday. But in the snooker, let me just check. Let me just refresh this. I'm pretty sure there's something on Saturday for the snooker. I'm just going to quickly scroll down to the snooker starts on Saturday. Well done, Alex. Yes, you're right. 10 o'clock to Judge Trump, Mark Williams. So hopefully, Lola, when you return from the Asda, big up to Lola. And Lola, I love your photograph there, the new one that you've got there. It's and have you seen Alicia's new photograph on her channel? It looks absolutely amazing as well. Judge Trump is playing at 10 o'clock against Mark Williams, and then at 2:30 on Saturday, I'm talking, is Ronnie O'Sullivan versus ZHAO XINONG, and then 7 o'clock is going to be Mark Williams. Now, if you just bear with me, I'm going to go into Sky Sports F1, and the Miami is on. Oh my God, the qualifying is going to be. Oh, the qualifying for the Grand Prix at Miami is going to be at 8 o'clock. I can do that. On Saturday. And then the Grand Prix itself is on Sunday. Oh yeah, I might be able to do all of that. Lola says, can you send me rain for the bank holiday weekend? I will. There you go. I will send you some rain. You want rain, rain, rain. Bless. Oh dear. Not many people ask for rain in the bank holiday weekend, but Lola, I said absolutely, absolutely adore that because it's like she's direct. It's like, look, can I have a bit of rain? I've had this hot weather and I'm fed up with it. Oh dear. It's on its way. It's on its way. So look into my eye. When you go out there, did you specifically say which day of the bank holiday? Did you mean just the Monday? Well, the Monday I'm going to the football. If you know, you know. I've been drinking I recommend this. It's a lovely strawberry kefir, sort of kind of a milkshake. I've been drinking that today. I really need to put that in the refrigerator. In this heat, it's not going to last very long there. Please help me get to 15 likes in the chat. Oh, you want it for free? That you don't watch much, do you? Okay. There you go. You can have everything. Umbrellas for 3 days. Thunderstorm, a bit of sun, a bit of rain, a rainbow with all of it together, and then a bit more rain on the side for Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So you don't want it for Friday night then? Okay. I'll leave Friday night out. Lola likes it wet on the bank holiday weekend. You heard it here first. How did you get the single umbrella? I haven't got that one. How comes you got better pictures than me? I'm quite jealous of that. And how comes you got different rains? You got, I know we got the same cloud ones with the rain, but you've got I haven't got that single umbrella. I need to try and get. I need to have a refresh of the app or something. Okay, so then Saturday, I might be able to do that. The qualifying for the Miami because it's like at 8 p.m. If I can do it, I'll try and do it. Oh, I definitely haven't got those ones. That's like a beach umbrella. Okay, I think Lola's one there on the. And I don't know how to pronounce the name for these things. They're called Imagines or Images, Emilies. Oh, do you know what I mean? The Images. They're called something, Emojis or something. I don't know how to pronounce that word. The little pictures. That's what I call it. The little pictures. Well, I said St. James Park, so we'll update the phone. Oh yeah, Jason, I won't be able to get back to you, DM and stuff like that because I've got too much on. But 3 things: record like this, keep it still. So that's 2 things, and the third thing is, whatever you're recording, the player that you're recording, keep it in the middle. So whatever you're recording, make sure you keep that in the middle. The reason why I say that is because if you keep the object that you're recording and you're recording like this, keep it in the middle. When you go to do a short, you don't have to adjust anything. When you do the short, it automatically picks the middle bit. So that's what I was saying. And try and zoom in into the players, especially if you're near the edge, if you get a corner or a throw-in, stuff like that. So I didn't know any of that until I sort of just practice. And but yeah, keep it in the middle and just keep it on the players. You'll be surprised, Jason, if you can zoom in and then when you put the title, put the name of the player that you've just recorded. If you can get a day match program, or you can get it online, I suppose, then put the name of the player and boom, you'll get all the views. There's one more thing. 1 minute. Keep it to 1 minute. Every video that you do, just do 1 minute. And then that's how I started it. And then eventually you increase the time. But I still do my 1 minute. If you look at all my videos when I go to the football now, they're all 1 minute, and also the shorts are also 1 minute, and it just gets the traction. Later on, when I get a bit more, then I might make them a bit more longer. But yeah, so keep the item you're recording in the middle, zoom into the player, and keep still. And I don't know what phone you're using, but I always record it like this. As I say, I did it with the broken iPhone 6. That's not even an iPhone 6 Plus. And you see how busted it is. And that's how I did my first 2 years of YouTubing, with this old thing, with the broken glass and everything. And I got it monetized and all that. So it is what it is. If you see any horses, record the horses. Don't record the police. Just record the horses. Yeah, and I ask permission. It's up to you. Right. Oh, and also I don't record children, anyone's children, and I just keep that separate. Just the players and the horses. Lola says, "Do your phones have a SIM inside?" No. I'll explain it. Do you see this phone? I don't know if you can see it, but this phone is bowed like a banana. Because I've had it for so many years, I kept putting it in my jeans in my pocket at the back. So the phone is bowed. And as you all know, with iPhone, the SIM card goes there. So the phone works, but it doesn't work, because if you put a SIM in there, because the phone has been in my back pocket and it's literally bowed like a banana. I don't know if you can see it there, but you can't really. But from here holding it, I can see that it's bowed. It's like a banana. The SIM card, when it goes into the slot, it doesn't pick up the SIM. You got to basically force it like this, and then it picks it up, which is useless, really. So, Lola, the answer to your question is no. The phone that I record on hasn't got a SIM because it's broken. So what I had to do is I had to record it from here and then move it to a phone that did have the SIM, go to Wi-Fi, and then upload. Don't upload live videos, Jason or Lola, because you will use up all your data. Only do it when you are on Wi-Fi. I didn't realize you could use a phone even without SIM. Yeah, to record the photos or the videos, of course you can. Yeah, that's how I started mine. Nowadays, it's different, because now I managed to save a few pennies, and I got this one. And this one obviously has got a SIM. Sorry, Lola, I didn't make it clear. At the beginning, when I started YouTubing, I did not have any SIM on this one at all, because it just doesn't work. It goes in, but it just doesn't. The phone can't pick the chip, I suppose. How can you change the ratio on shorts? I don't understand that. On when you upload a short, big up to you. Good night, Jason. Jason, also, when I have uploaded, please tell me if then is the shape or color just open up. What? Also, when I have uploaded, please tell me if there's outer shape or color. Yeah, I'll let you know. No, it's all right. Just it's okay. Can you? No, you've asked me a question, Lola, and I don't know myself. Hold on. Lola's asking, how can you change the ratio on shorts? Do you mean like the size of the frame? That's why whenever I video everything that I do, you hold the phone like this, and when it's saved on the phone, and you transport it into YouTube, it automatically picks up the ratio. That's how I found it. When you do a short and you video it like this, as I say, it automatically picks the middle bit, the ratio. I think that's what you mean, Lola. I hope that answers your question. It's just practice. Just do trial and error. And as I say, don't do more than a minute for a video or a short. Just do 1 minute, and then you get the hang of it. That's how I've done it. But yeah, this poor old thing is still going strong, actually. Just about. I hope that helps. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to Lola. I hope that's answered your question, Lola. I think I understood it properly. Yeah, why only minute? The reason why I only do a minute is because the shorts only allows 1 minute. It only allows 60 seconds. If you do have a video that's more than a minute, more than 60 seconds, you can try and load it as a short, but then you have to pick which bit you want. And I can't be farting around that bit at the beginning, that bit at the end. So if in my head I'm saying they're all 1 minute, I just boom, boom, upload, 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 and it goes. Is it as thanks? Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, it's only letting me use that. Oh, I see. Yeah. The trick that I do is just record like this. That's why you always see me. You know, in that link that I said where they photographed me, that's why I'm holding the phone like that. And I've never had any problems. Yeah. 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 It's and that's it. That's really I do it. If you've got the software on a new iPhone, you can join all the videos together. And then just whoop. It just upload using the movie maker on iPhone if you've got an iPhone. Right. So that's the plan of action. Tomorrow is Friday. I will do the snooker. I have to because it's Ronnie. As Lola said, it's Ronnie O'Sullivan at 10 o'clock. I don't use auto-rotate. Lola, I can rotate any position. Any position. This is an eagle. This is an eagle with a hat. Right? I'm not going to show you the boots that I'm wearing. This is an eagle with a hat. And I'm on my way. I'm on a high, high, high. I'm on a high, high, high. If you didn't hear me in the cheap seats at the back, eagles, all eagles, men and women eagles, we're flying high, high, high. We're on our way to Wembley. That's right. And we can rotate to any position you want. Anytime, any place. Time is ticking. The Crystal Palace fans, we're going to Wembley. We're going to be victorious. No matter what position we're in, it doesn't matter if we have to rotate a little bit like this, a little bit like that, a little bit like that, a little bit of that. It doesn't matter. We can rotate to any position you may wish. The Crystal Palace fans, we are the best fans in the world. Oh dear. Believe me, the Crystal Palace Eagles, we can multitask when we put our minds to it. Big up to Jason says, Luke Little, Warrington wins the Premier League darts. Have they just playing darts? I need to do a watch along to the darts. I need to do a watch along to the darts, but it's just finding the time. I just haven't been able to do it. It's been an experience. I never would have thought to do the snooker. I think it was, I don't know who it was. I think it was Lola, Alicia, and or somebody mentioned the snooker, and I was like on the edge. I was like, shall I do it? Shall I not? And then I started doing it, and boom, I've got so many views. So thank you very much, you lot, for the suggestion, because it's just mad. A little is a 10th. Yeah, little is a 10th fan. Lola, Alicia confirmed earlier on. Judge Trump. I think it's John Virgo, Ken Doherty, Mark Williams. Literally, basically all the famous snooker players. They're all Manchester United fans. They're all 10th fans. Lola, Alicia, yeah, you, Jason, as well. You suggested it as well. So, and Lola said it was me. Facts. Yeah, I think to begin with, it was because he was talking about the snooker, and it's like, and I was like, oh, she knows about snooker. And then I thought, So then, you know what I mean? Lola was mentioning about snooker, so I got my snooker cue out, and I even got my Lola. Even my extension has been utilized. Do you realize I have not utilized this extension for nearly like nothing? And there is a use. Look, I've put a pen into where you screw the extension, and it does a job. Look at that. It keeps up the scoring. Look at that. This is back from the mid-80s. This snooker cue. Oh no, actually no. About 92. Yeah, 1992, 93. Yeah? Yeah, it's just a pen, but basically what I'm telling you is I've literally look, the stub at the bottom is practically new. I've never used this extension. Maybe I might have used it one or twice playing snooker, but you don't really use this extension bit that often when you play snooker. So since the early 90s is when I bought this, probably 1994. Look, it's actually got a use. Look, there is no scratch on it whatsoever. It's always been in the case. And now it's got its purpose. Look at that. Look at that. It's perfect. Team Lola knowing her snooker facts and keeping on coming. Exactly, Jason. Boiro FC. You don't approve of my Boiro? God. Big up to Lola. Right. And what's next? Let's do the next bit. So that worked out okay. Right. What's next? Quickly. In the description, I do, Jason. Please don't say that. I don't know what's going on between them. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace. So I've done Judge Trump. I need to change this back to Ronnie O'Sullivan to ZHAO XINONG. Snooker. Have I done the hashtags? Yes, I have. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. But for this one, I need to do the hashtag for... Have I done the hashtags for Chelsea? Well, I am doing it now. Hashtag... Just one moment. Hashtag to... Who else played today? Manchester United. Hashtag Tottenham. Tottenham Hotspur. Hashtag Tottenham. And then hashtag Champions League. Hashtag UEFA. Am I missing someone? Yeah, hashtag Bilbao. Oh, you didn't like that. Hashtag Athletic Club. Hashtag Bodø Glimt. I'm missing somebody. Oh, the garden. What's it called? Oh man, I can't spell that. UEFA. No. Just coming. I'm just going to put the hashtag for this team. Djurgården. So let me quickly do a hashtag. I think it's impolite not to put the hashtag for all the teams. If I do one of them, I must do them all. J. No, it's not J. It's DJ. DJUR Garden. There it is. Got it. Okay. Oh, there was another one. Real hashtag. Real Batiste. Oh yeah, it finished. Real Batiste 2. Florentina 1. Hashtag. Fuel. Fiorentina. Okay, I'm saving that. Right, I've done that. Please keep. Oh, Jason, I missed your thing. What's happening? Sorry, I mistyped. Please keep them rolling, Lola. Also, Jason says, "What's happened? I missed it." Oh, okay, it's between you lot. There's only one Ron and his stuff in the country. I don't know who that is. Sorry, Jason, I didn't get that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the description, so below the title, I have put some additional information. I'm going to change the title back to the first thing, which is Ronnie O'Sullivan, quickly before midnight, because I'm knackered now. The third, Judge Trump, 5-3, Mark Williams, live. Good. Okay, so I can just copy and paste the next bit and then just put it to how it was originally. Copy, paste, and then just delete this stuff. Just come into the chat. I'm just changing the title to the very first thing that I did in the morning. Got it. Right. World Championship. Does that fit with... Oh, no. That doesn't... There's not enough characters. Okay. Okay, I've done that. Ronnie, the Splinter fan. Oh, is he an Arsenal fan? Oh, I didn't know that. I should know that because I'm supposed to be supporting Ronnie. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to quote. I'm not going to. I know not to query your snooker knowledge. Oh, maybe that's why he didn't play too well then. Oh no, he missed some shots, and Lola prefers winter. If you get a headache, Lola, in this mad heat, just run a small towel underneath run a small towel underneath the tap, the cold tap, obviously, and then just string it. Not a tea towel, I find, but just a small towel, like a medium-sized towel, and then just stick it on your head, and it just lowers your temperature. It's not too bad. Johnny, I thought it was the Spurs, but Jason corrected me up. Yeah, you know what, Lola? When you said that he was a Splinter fan, I was like, I was thinking more on the side of the other side of I don't recall any pictures, but yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. We moan. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. For example, I have to say, the Manchester away fans tonight at the stadium of Bilbao, I could hear them sing. I couldn't hear any of the Arsenal fans, and at their home at the Emirates, all the television pundits and presenters are mentioning it, and they're absolutely right. Ian Wright was the one who called it out earlier on, about a month ago. We're all the same team. We're educated. No, yeah, we're all helping each other. Absolutely. There's not a competition. And if we say something that's incorrect, by all means. Yeah, 90 also. Yeah, you're right, Lola. Right. Quickly, in the description, I have put the teams for Athletic Bilbao. This is the thing I wanted to do. Just quickly, I like to do this, guys. I know this sounds a bit of a bore, but I don't know the manager for Bilbao, and I think it's right. It's a gentleman called Ernesto Valverde. Their name rings a bell, actually. I think he might have been a player back in the day. Valverde. Ernesto Valverde. I always like to put the manager of the name of the manager, especially if it's a football club that I don't normally watch at all. And it is Ernesto Valverde, the manager of Atletico Bilbao club. And of course, the manager of Manchester United is Ruben Amorim. I will put that into the description. I think it's only fair to put his name in as well. I can learn how to spell Ruben Amorim correct. That's better. Manchester United manager Ruben Amorim. So I've done that. I'm going to put the they had the Bilbao fans weren't happy with the referee for that Manchester United fan, but I'm a neutral, and I don't think the referee did anything like a clanger. Bad decision. They just made the decisions as how they saw it. And this time, normally I'm very critical of the referees, but I thought that they just did responding to what the players did. Cut, copy, cut, paste. Just coming to the chat. I'm just typing this up. A referee, and the video referee is there. Okay, so I'll leave that. So that's Manchester United, and what I need to go back to quickly, Europa League, and I'm just going to quickly put this in here. I ain't got the time to put all the goal scorers. I'm too tired to do it. Like literally, I am too tired to do that. Just coming to the chat. Casemiro, Manchester. Oh no, actually, it's got it here. There it is. Casemiro and Fernandes too helped the Red Devils win against 10 man's host. So that's done. So I've kind of done it. Look. Oh shit. Oh, please don't tell me this mouse is broken. If this mouse is broken, that's the end of the... Okay, it's okay. Oh, I'm okay. Don't panic. Oh my God, my heart nearly went then. Well, that's a lesson learned. All right, let me just save that before. Oh my God. This mouse is made out of glass, and I just dropped it on a metal frame. I thought it broke. If the mouse goes, I'm screwed because I ain't got another one. Oh, tell me about it later. Yeah, I know the feeling, Lola. Buckingham. What's happened with Buckingham? What's this? Diego, are you reading Ozzy Ordiles? Are you right reading Ozzy Ardiles? Ozzy Ardiles, wasn't he the ex Tottenham player? I'm too tired to figure this out. Jess says, like Diego Dissent St Helens, he's been to Wembley more times than the Palace. I have done. Do you know what? The last time I was at Buckingham Palace, I was going to a railway station, actually, by the way. But anyway, cut long story short, I was going past Buckingham Palace, and then this car pulled out at the front of Buckingham Palace, and I've done the video, and it was the Japanese emperor and the Japanese emperors. And even people in Japan have never, ever seen the emperor or the empress. It's just, you just don't see them, apparently. They don't go out in public that very often. And he drove out. Well, he didn't drive. He was been driven out of Buckingham Palace. He had an official visit with King Charles II. Anyway, and he was driven out of Buckingham Palace. And as they drove out of Buckingham Palace, I was like on the bit where it goes towards Victoria, and their car drove past me, right in front of me. It was a red long car. It was actually the long car that the Queen and the King uses, actually. But they had the window wound down. And as the Emperor of Japan and the Empress of Japan drove past, I am 100% certain that the the empress, not the emperor, but the empress, she waved at me. So I just kept on recording and I just waved back. And I thought, did I just wave to the Empress of Japan? I've uploaded that video and I couldn't believe it. I was like, did that just happen? But it's just a chance. I was just walking past and boop, they came out and they had the window open. It was one of those hot days. So it was mad. More like Kensington Palace. I used to park underneath Kensington Palace loads of years. That's where I saw Sir Alan Sugar back in the day and Roman Abramovich years ago. Gary, who's that guy from Take That? One of not Robbie Williams, the other one, the other main singer, Gary. Gary Barlow. Gary Barlow, yeah, of course. I saw him with his family. I didn't approach for a selfie because he was with his family. And also, I've seen there what it is up in Kensington High Street, or not Kensington, where Kensington High Street is. You've got Kensington Palace. Next to it, you've got Kensington Royal Gardens Hotel. It's got a casino. It's got a gym. It's got a really big car park underneath. But anyway, in front of that, to the right, there is World Foods Supermarket. And there, that's where I saw, outside Sir Alan Sugar, Gary Barlow, and also once I was stuck in traffic there, about to go into the car park in Kensington Palace hotel, because I wasn't going into the casino, but into the anyway. And Jude Law and Sienna Miller, when they were together back in the day, and Sienna Miller walked in front of my body. I was like, she was stunning looking. And that smile that she has, absolutely amazing. But Jude Law was held by the hand because they didn't cross at the pedestrian crossing for obvious reasons, because they'll get spotted. So they crossed across the middle of the road, and while I was in traffic, and Jude Law, he was holding Sienna Miller's hand, and she just smiled. So it was nice. Sienna Miller. Yeah, that's they just walking across. Like, can you hurry up? I'm running late. Big up to everybody. So slow talking Mank. Liverpool. Is he a Liverpool fan? Gary Barlow is a Liverpool fan? I don't know. I didn't know he was. I didn't know he was from Liverpool. I don't know. I don't know. Judas, Mank, Judd, Judd. What's his name? I can't remember his full name, but you know what I mean. The one who was married to Sienna Miller. Okay. So he's a Liverpool fan. Well, they probably got brought up from up in those neck of the woods. All right. Anyway, what was I doing? I forgot what I was doing. Okay, I've updated the manager for Atletico Bilbao, Manchester United, quickly because it's coming up to midnight. I've updated the results. It was 3-0 to Manchester United, the officials. Right, let's quickly do. Oh my God, I'm too tired for this. I've got to do it. I haven't done the lineup for Tottenham Hotspur or for Chelsea. I've got to do it because I'm going to use it as a reference later on. I won't be long. I just got to find it. Oh shit! I don't know where I'm going to find. Sorry, I've got it. Oh, I'm going to take this off. I'm too hot. You're right, Lola. It is so hot. I'm literally sweating here. Okay, I found Manchester United. Oh, I found the lineups for. Let me just save that. Jesse says, please subscribe. And the Bants live spawn from Bants. From where? All round. Yes, true. Have you got your bath ready for the ducks? I haven't had time, but I will chuck them in. You know what? I do need to change that water. Oh, that looks horrible. I'm going to show you the quality of this water, and you're going to be you're going to probably complain. Look at this. Oh Lord. Look at the quality of this water from the ducks. Look at this. It's supposed to be see-through. Look how murky that water is. Look at that. Look at that. Can you see how horrible that water looks? They need a bath. These ducks need a bath. Look how murky that water looks. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. They need a bath. Absolutely. That's absolutely shocking. Those ducks need a bath. Big up to yeah, I'm going to go and do it now. But I have to do the lineups for Chelsea and Tottenham. I haven't done it. No, for Tottenham. Let me quickly do it. It won't take too long. I don't understand. Subscribe from the band's all-round live sports. Yeah, I suppose I might change the name. Lowly says, looks decent. It looks fair. No, maybe it's where I am. It looks Lola. That's supposed to be clear water. And it's like it's like someone pooed in it. I need to clean that. I'm not having that. I'm not having infections. Thank you very much. Right, West Tottenham. Here, I found it. It won't take long. I'm just going to put the Tottenham lineup, not in the chat, but in the description. I have to put that in. It won't take long. I'm not going to go into all the goal scorers and all that jazz, but the least I can do is put the Tottenham Hotspur lineup. I've lost the cursor. I wonder if it's the mouse. Oh, don't tell me the mouse is playing up now. Oh, I found it. Okay. So it's Tottenham Hotspur. I knew they'll get to the final. People didn't listen to me. Versus, I'm not going to put their managers. Bodø, Glimt. And then I just got to do Chelsea. I'm just too tired. Paste. Just coming. Oh, it's all right if you have to go. I'm just typing in what I should have done earlier on. Bodø, Glimt, and the next one is going to be. Oh, I'm too hot, man. I'm like literally. I'm sweating like a pig. Oh, okay, I'm taking this off. Oh, I'm actually sweating. I don't know why. Lola, I'm beginning to understand why you don't like the hot weather. I'm literally cooking. I'm literally cooking. I don't care. I had to take that off. Maybe that is what it is because I had a t-shirt underneath a t-shirt. But I'm actually cooking. Like literally. Look, I'm absolutely cooking. I'm actually getting cooked here. But can someone please turn me over? I'm getting cooked here. Jason, even better, Jason, fried rice. I'm coming to the chat. I've just done Tottenham Hotspur. I'm cooking here, man. Now I'm going to do Chelsea. No, but Chelsea went at home, so I'm going to do Djurgården. Djurgården, I think that's how you pronounce it. Copy. Come on. What's the time? I've got 8 minutes. 8 minutes to put the line up for Djurgården. Versus Chelsea. I've got to run the bath and clean those ducks. If you know, you know. Copy. Oh, I've run out of room. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? After all that and I've run out of room. How much am I over? I'm 20 characters over. I need to get rid of 20 characters. You're taking a piss. All right, I'm just going to delete something from somewhere. I can't remove the lineups. I need those two. I'm going to remove the match officials for the Manchester United. Oh, I know. I can remove. Oh, I know. I can do VAR. Yeah. VAR. Well, VAR. There. Oh. VAR. Match referee. There. That's it. There's no more room. It's chock-a-block. That's I've only got 8 characters left. Right, that's safe. There's no more room in the description. Right, what's going on in the chat? Jason says, please like and share and subscribe for Bant's all-round sports. Yeah, I do football as well. Jason's like, what sport is he going to do next? Tiddlywinks, as he said before. Lola says, Diego, I slashed the what? I slashed in the shower each morning. Each morning. What you do in the shower each morning? But yeah, no, you have to. Don't tell. Don't tell Alex. Okay, I get it. Mate, even up here in Mersey, Jason fried rice. So it is warm up where you lot are, right? You know nothing, only settings. Lola, I keep telling you, this Crystal Palace Eagle. Now I can put my hat on. This Crystal Palace Eagle, ladies and gentlemen, Lola in particular, we've got all the moves. We can make any moves you may think. We've got all the moves because all the Crystal Palace fans can't reach. All the Crystal Palace fans are. Boom! I've just knocked over the guitar. Oh no. I know the snooker cue's going over. Oh shoot. Oh, I don't like my guitar. It's all coming to pieces. What are you doing, man? Just knocked over the guitar. Right, take two. All the Crystal Palace fans are. Boom! Because we know how to make noise, unlike those Arsenal fans at the Emirates. Crystal Palace fans, did you see that performance from the Crystal Palace players? Did you see the performance from the Crystal Palace Football Club at Wembley against Aston Villa? Boom! Your defense is terrified as he's on fire. Your defense is terrified as he's on fire. Boom! Look, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester United fans, Liverpool fans, Arsenal fans, Ebrieze, Adam Walton, Jean-Philippe Mateta, they're not for sale because they're going to Wembley. Boom! Did you see the Crystal Palace players tackling the Aston Villa players? There wasn't even a rugby league player from St Helens that could do what the Crystal Palace players were doing at Wembley. Real talk. I'll tell you, Lola, you don't understand. With these flags, I can get into any position that anybody would want to think. Let's just add a bit of spice to this. Come over here, you lot. Come over here, you lot. Come over here, you lot. They're feeling a bit left out here. Oh, I don't know if this is going to work, but let's try and do this properly. There we go. Boom. The duckling has got it. The duckling has got all the moves. The duckling, the original duckling, has got all the moves. If you know, you know. But come over here, Parrot. Parrot, come over here. Oh. Right, this is going to go so wrong. And you're talking about Crystal Palace moves. Crystal Palace, we've got the Ducklings, we've got the Eagle, and we're on our way to Wembley. Boom. That's right. We're going to Wembley. They're going to Wembley. Are you going to Wembley? I'll tell you something. The Crystal Palace fans are the best fans in the world. The Crystal Football Club is the best match experience at Selhurst Park. And we've made, I'm getting all wet here with this. Oh, this is all getting all very wet here. Right, let's put this dude back. Oh dear. Right, I need to go and lay down. And that is it. This is it. You know what I mean? Lola, you don't understand that the Crystal Palace fans right now, we can do any position, any move. We are going to Wembley. And we've got the help of the Parrot and the two Ducklings. Not the Parrot, well, the Eagle, I suppose. Ah, dear. Everything's falling apart now. Right, I think I'm going to call it a night, people. It's coming up. It's coming up to midnight now. Right, the last time, if this falls down one more time, it is what it is. Okay, lovely Lola says, Lola says, hot hat, thank you very much. Strum, and Jason says, the Red Devils are going to burn down Eagles when we win the Europa League. Listen, next season, Crystal Palace will be playing against Manchester United or Tottenham Hotspur in the Europa League. We're going to be playing against each. I know you're not going to be in the Champions League. Oh, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. But anyway, them flags are quite funny. Lola, you don't even know what half of those flags can do. We've got all the moves. Jason says, didn't you see my upload on the newest Wimbledon lifting the challenge up? I've got to check it over, Jason. I've not had opportunity to look at all your videos and Lola's and Alicia's, but I will do my best to try and look it up. And lovely Lola says, there are spam flex flags. I want them. I've got loads. I've got 2 there. I've got 2 that I'm using. And I've got another 2 down there. So Parrot is Colombia. Yes, Parrot is Colombia. Let's not mix it up, Lola says. Yes, hopefully us Black Cats are going to Wembley. Oh, yeah. That's another one. When is the playoff final? Because when you, I know, no, wait a minute. It's a 2-leg in the playoffs. You play home and away, if I'm not mistaken. And then the playoff final itself, it could be at Wembley. So good luck to Alex Dixon, to Sunderland, getting in there. Big up to Alicia, the Red Devil behind you. Jason says, all in. Alicia, I'm telling you, big up to Alicia dropping in late on there. Big up to you. I tell you, Alicia, you were right with all the snooker predictions and the facts earlier on with Jason and Alex as well. And Alex heard Sunderland take 30k power. Listen, Sunderland fans can feel their portion of their allocation at Wembley. The Sunderland fans turn out in their numbers. 24th of May. Right. Oh, Alex, Is it still? I'm going to be nosy. I will round it off now. But in football, in the championship, is it? Hold on. How do I get this? I've got to go to the table, don't I? I lost the question now. Championship. So the question that I have, Sunderland are fourth at the moment. So is it still? I'm trying to remember. If you finish in fourth, you will play who ends up in sixth, and who ends up finishing third plays fifth. I can't believe that Millwall are on 66 points, the same amount of points as Coventry City. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight now after just seeing this. How is Millwall in seventh place on the same points as Coventry? Literally, they're in the playoffs. Oh my God, they've won 2 games in a row. What is going on with the clubs in the championship? How are they allowing Millwall to get into the playoffs? They could be in Wembley. Oh, Alex, your Sunderland have to beat Millwall if they get into the playoffs. Sunderland has to beat Millwall in the playoff final if that's how it lands. No, we play fifth. Oh, so the fourth plays the fifth, and then the sixth place plays the third. Right. I've been so far a long time out of it. I can't even remember. Oh no, this has ruined my night. Big up to Alicia says, I've seen the Darling Duck Crystal Palace badge coming back through the cheap pink faded sticker. The cheap. The cheap. Okay, on that note, let's dress the duck up back again. Because that's the original duckling. Oh my God. Cheap. All right, let's dress the duckling. Let's give a new dress to the duckling. Alicia's not happy that the original duckling is not wearing the correct attire, and we're not having that, obviously. Oh my days! Right, I'm just drying. There, look. Are you happy? Look, I'm drying the duckling. I'm drying your duck. It's midnight, for goodness sake. It's supposed to be a football channel. I'm drying the duck. That's the original duckling, because I left the ducklings in the bathtub and they got hold of the Manscaped shaver, and then one of them only ended up with one eyebrow. So I'm drying the duckling. He looks very happy. Right. Where's the tape gone? It's got water in it. Can you hear this? It's got water in it. The duck has got a hole in it. I suppose the duck will have a hole in it. I suppose how the poo's going to get out. It's got a duck. This duck has got a hole in it. Should I take it back? It's got a hole in it. It's got water in it. Unravel. All right. Don't look. Don't look. The duck is going to get changed. Unbelievable. Right. How am I going to do this? I'm not sure how I did it last time. Have anyone got a pair of scissors? Oh, Lord. All because the lady Alicia said that the duck was not appropriately wearing her attire. So I'm having to dress the duck. There you go. Oh no, I'm getting a message. Oh Lord, what time to get a message? Who's sending me messages at midnight? It looks like the duckling now is wearing a curtain. It doesn't look very Oh, dear. Unbelievable. It's midnight and I'm having to dress this duck again. It's supposed to be a football channel. Right. There. That looks a little bit more posh. Where's the pens gone? Why is the parrot? Oh, believe me now. Why is this one falling over now? Right, you guys just stay there for a minute. I'm going to attempt to draw a tie on here. How do you draw a tie? Oh, he's come off now. All right. This is for you, Alicia and Lola. There, I've given a necklace. A necklace to it kind of looks like a underwear there, but never mind. It's supposed to be a necklace. Oh my god. Oh, this is going so wrong. But anyway, I need some sellotape. Anyone got any tape? They're happy. Yeah, thank you. Fucking hell. Midnight. And I'm doing it. I'm dressing this duck at midnight. There. I mean, like, what? All because the lady, Alicia, says, why is the duckling wearing cheap clothes at this time of night? There. Let me just put a bit more tape on this side. Unbelievable. And there's actually water in this duck, so there must be a hole somewhere. Can anyone see where the hole is? But there's water in this duck. It's the original duckling, so we've got to treat it with respect. Oh, my God. There. Look like Lola. That's the comment. That's the comment. I'm glad Lola's not there. I'm so glad Lola's not there because they will be here until into the early hours. I'm so glad Lola's not in the chat. Oh my days. That's the chat. That is the comment of the night. It's supposed to be a tie. It's supposed to be a tie. I was trying to draw a tie. And I've... Oh, no, it's because I haven't done the box. Oh, look, I'm not doing it anymore. That's it. That'll do. You just can't please everyone. First, they're saying this because he's wearing a dress. Right. Why is this in the water? That looks so wrong. I'm so glad that Lola's not here. Don't tell her. Just keep it secret, okay? It's a tie. I just forgot to do the bottom bit of the tie. That's all. I don't know what I was doing. Oh my god. Jason says that looks dodgy. It's midnight. What do you expect? A hole in one time. Oh dear. And I thought this was a snooker. It was supposed to be a tie. I just didn't want to put a pink bib on it. So I thought, I'll put a tie on it. So I draw a tie on it, and Alicia saying it looks like a you know what? Unbelievable. At least you can't see it there from a distance, so it's all good. It's all good. You can't see it, can you? No, you can't see it. The glass is in the water. Oh, God. I think you can see it. Oh, my days. I'm going to go and change the water because I'm not happy with that water. That water's too dirty. Just give me a second. Oh, my days. I need to stretch my... I'm just going to go and change the water because that water just looks too dirty. Oh, my days. Right. Oh my God. I hope this never spills on me. If this spills on me, that's it. I might as well have a shampoo here. Unbelievable. Right. On that note, I'm going to wrap it up. Oh my God, it looks even worse now. Oh, never mind. All right, look, it is what it is. It is what it is. Those were the predictions. Why do they keep facing over there? It's supposed to be a tie, okay? It is what it is. Alex Celtic everywhere we go. Diego says, I'm just glad that Lola's not here. I'm so happy Lola's not. She's like, what? What's going on? Diego sticking a boogie in the hole. Jason says, told you, Diego, all sports round, growing EU, sports included, water sports. Yes, why not? It's a drop in the ocean. It's a drop in the ocean. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The Ducklings are happy because we're going to Wembley. Why? Because the Crystal Palace has the best football fans, the best football player, the best manager, the best cheerleaders, everything. The whole works. The best match experience is at Selhurst Park, but we're transporting that to Wembley. If you know, you know. And unbelievable. Unbelievable. What you look like. Right, so quickly, just round it off. Today, it finished. Oh, actually, hold on a minute. Here is a quote of Ruben Amorim. This is what I was looking for earlier on. No. This is Ruben Amorim, the Manchester United football coach. He has spoken to TNT Sports. There's no name of a reporter, so I can't tell you who's reporting this, but it just says TNT Sports. So it is what it is. Ruben Amorim has told TNT Sports the following. You can feel, especially in the beginning, player like Ugarte, with a lot of experience, was a bit nervous. Also, Patrick Dorgu. These kind of players like Casemiro, Maguire, Bruno Fernandes help a lot. He goes on to say, we want our fans to travel twice to Bilbao. The result for us was unbelievable. We should push a bit more in the second half, but we controlled the game, and that is good. Amorim, however, is looking no further than the next game. And then he goes on to say, of course, we have an advantage. He says, we have our fans. But again, this could change. Anything can happen in one game. Well, exactly, because the Manchester United fans, they keep throwing him and his players underneath the bus. I mean, I'm a neutral. I can say it because I hear it all the time. So maybe, no, he's not talking about that, of course. He's talking about what could happen in the next 90 minutes at Old Trafford, which is the return leg. So that's Ruben Amorim there. Happy there that his side have taken a 3-goal advantage. Clearly, that player that got the red card, I would have thought that he won't be able to perform at Old Trafford if you get a straight red card. So they're going to have to Biarba's going to have to reshuffle there. But I said what Maguire said at the beginning. For me, Manchester United in the first 5 minutes, they nearly scored. They did score. It was a goal offside, and then from then on, if I'm not mistaken, for the next 20 minutes, as Harry Maguire said to TNT Sports earlier on, they had to see it through between 5 minutes on to about 20, 22, 23 minutes, and then boom, you saw what Harry Maguire did on the right hand side. If Manchester United need a winger out on the right, they've got one ready made. His name is Harry Maguire. Did you see him? The Bilbao left back, he could not shake him off the ball because Maguire was like twice physically the size of him. He couldn't get close to him. And then Maguire not only then kept him away from the ball as he's coming down to the edge, to the touchline, or to the end of the line there on the right-hand side, on the Bilbao penalty area, he then switched it to his left, switched it to his right foot, then switched it to his left, and then in the end, he switched it back up, and then he did a pitch of a cross, the penalty area. Ugarte heads it, and then Casemiro, with all that experience, with all those trophies along his mantelpiece, remember the Manchester United fans, they were saying that Casemiro had lost his legs, and he was no good, and all the Manchester United fans were doing, get out of my pub, get out of my pub. Well, there was Casemiro with all that experience to be on the back post, and boom, bish, bash, bosh, Manchester United took the lead. There you go. So that's what landed there. So that's what Ruben Amorim have won 3-0 tonight, but as he says, there's only half time. They're going to, next Thursday, it'll be then the return leg. Tottenham Hotspur, they won 3-1. Not going to go into it, but I did predict Ange Postecoglou to get Tottenham Hotspur to get them to into the Europa League final. I don't know who's going to win between Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur fans. I'm getting the feel that the Manchester United fans already think that they're lifting the cup. They already think that they're going to do a number over Tottenham Hotspur. Do I think that's correct, or do I think that's incorrect? You need to talk to Spurs fans, because they'll tell you what they think about that, I suppose. I'll let them answer that. I don't know. But that's the kind of feeling that the Manchester United fans already, all those Manchester United fans that threw Harry Maguire, Ugarte, all these Manchester United players underneath the bus throughout the whole season, now suddenly saying, yeah, we're going to do Spurs. That's how it is. That's how it is. It's absolutely toxic out there. Right, Manchester United through. Tottenham Hotspur looks like they're through to the final, in my opinion. And Chelsea looks like they're through. They won 4-1 as well. So, and then the other result was Nottingham Forest. They lost today. Who were they playing? Oh, can't find it. I can't remember who they were playing. Okay. So for the top four, for the Champions, I know I'm not going to go into it because it's too late and I'm too tired. But anyway, Nottingham Forest are trying to get into the top or stay in the top 5, but because they lost today, they've dropped out. So it also says that it remains Crystal Palace down in 12th May remain in contentions for a place in Europe throughout the league, as well as in the FA Cup. It is. Crystal Palace, if we win against Forest, Tottenham Hotspur, Wolves and Liverpool, we can land. We can land European football. We're so close to it. We just needed Brentford to lose. Oh, anyway, it is what it is. Okay. I just want to say thank you to everyone in the chat. A massive thank you to Jason Chimbini. Thank you to Lola, lovely Lola. Also, because I've been live for 10 hours. Thank you to Alicia Shinikova. They both have been there since right from the beginning. So thank you very much, you two. Massive thank you to Alex Dixon and the Sunderland fan. Please keep Millwall out of the playoffs. And if they do land in the playoffs, oh my days, Sunderland fans, please knock them out of the playoffs in the final. Just knock them out. I don't want Millwall anywhere near the Premier League. Please. Pretty please. With sugar on top. I can't believe I just looked at that championship table and Millwall are on points level with the last spot for playoffs. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Big up to and thank you to Edge TV. Thank you to the dog. The dog got one of the predictions correct. Thank you to Day 000. Thank you to Demo 1168. A massive thank you to All Football. Thank you very much for your contributions there. And last of all, Alicia, loving your new photograph on your channel. And I will check up the videos when I get a chance. And Jason, big up to you. I'll check out your videos as well. Good luck with your videos at the weekend. Lovely Lola, absolutely love your new photograph. And I'll check your videos when I get some chance. I don't think I've missed anyone else. Henry Smith, thank you very much. You got, I think, one of the predictions right tonight. And I don't think I've missed anybody else out. I can't really scroll all the way to the top. Good night to Alex Dixon. Thank you very much. And Jason says, no, thank you, pal. And you, Alex, Alicia, and Lola. Yeah, big up to all of you. And please subscribe to each other, support each other. You're all starting to upload little videos and slightly longer videos. Just like them and give it a bit of traction, and then eventually it'll all kick off. It all takes time. Just give it a go. Right. Thank you very much. Well done, Ronnie O'Sullivan. What's his name? ZHAO XINONG. Well done to Mark Williams. And also well done to Judge Trump. They're all still fighting for that final for the Crucible as well. And last of all, congratulations to Chelsea fans, Manchester United fans, and Tottenham Hotspur fans. I had predicted that all of you will get to the finals. So not a lot of people did. So I just thought that they would get it. Yes, looking forward to it. I'll keep an eye on it. And good night, Jason, Alicia, and Lola, and Alex. Thank you very much for all your contributions. And Daniel 90, I nearly forgot Daniel, and Steve RFC. Oh my God, how can we forget Steve? So there you go, Steve RFC and Daniel. Thank you for your comments earlier on. This is Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful night, and catch you up at 10 o'clock. Come on, Ronnie. Come on, Ronnie. You can do it. Damn, he's the dunk. He's drunk somewhere. Yeah, he did it now. Bless. Yeah, he is. He's going to be happy somewhere. Bless him. Yeah, no, he's well, they've got 1 foot in it. I'm not sure how they conceded that goal, but they've still got a 2-goal difference, I think, because it was 3-1. So I don't know how they travel in Europe away fixtures. So it'll be interesting to see. But I think they've got, I would say, 1 foot in the final in the Europa League. Right. Good night to everyone. See you later on at 10 o'clock, hopefully. Thank you for everything. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please hit a like and set the notification bell on at Diego C. Palace. Catch you up at 10 o'clock in the morning for Ronnie O'Sullivan against ZHAO XINONG in the other session of the World Championship Snooker Championship at Sheffield. Good night. Take care. And see you later on today on the 2nd of May on Friday. Take care. Good night.